Good morning, New Hampshire. This is NewHampshireTrackandField.com, powered by Runner's Alley. Our meet today brought to you by Hoka, and of course our meet hub sponsor of the day is Tim's Truck Capital. We are underway with our first race of the day. Joining me to tell us a little bit about it, we've got Mike Smith for the race.
Good morning, good morning. We've got the 32 underway. They just got started. Let you know what's going on as it's going. I'm looking down the track. We've got some people warming up for hurdles as that's next. So, all right, we got Phillips Exeter with the number one bib right out the front, followed by two girls from Oyster River. So that's Mackenzie Cook and Haley Kavanaugh. Sheldon Fisher sitting in fourth.
Apologies about the slight angle on the camera. We'll make sure we get that straightened out as time goes on.
Right now, we've got everybody coming through at
First call, lady shot put, please.
6:20 pace. So I know they were no. All right, so 600 meters in, Exeter, the girls from Oyster River, followed by Sheldon Fisher of Co-Brown, Exeter, and BG. And then there's a pretty good gap, probably starting to get towards 15 meters between that chase pack of two, and then kind of spread out the rest of the way. We've got, right across from the finish line, we've got the official time rolling there, so we can get some really accurate splits here.
You can also see clock on the screen. Of course, Mike doesn't have a screen in front of him.
Yeah, I have a screen behind me, actually. So they're through in 2:42. So they're rolling. Right now we're looking at 5:30. So they're headed for sub-11. Plymouth and Dover in that second chase pack. Another Exeter girl. South, Newfound. Kaylee Irving from Newfound, Division III. Happy to get her name right as she runs for us on our Valhalla squad, and I called her Kaylee. So I think I called her Celia, and so I think she prefers Kaylee. All right, again, second lap complete. We have 3:20, so 6:40 pace. $13.20 at the back of the pack. Starting to stretch out there in the front now. It had been 4 strong, and now we've got single file. And it is starting to stretch a little bit. Exeter out front. With Cook and Kavanaugh behind, Sheldon Fisher. They're going through in 4:06 or so. So keeping it pretty hot. That second group is back now 20 meters with England and Dover's top girl. Exeter now having 3 go through. You got Cook and Kavanaugh right on Exeter.
Gentlemen in the 3200, you should be clerking in. Gentlemen in the 3200.
So this is a little different here at Co-Brown and Black Bear Invitational, where they run the 3200 first, giving our 3200 meter specialists the opportunity to get in a fast race before they step down maybe to the mile, because it's almost never that way. There's the end of our pack there, going through in 5:12. The pace has slowed down a little bit there.
Boys long jump, please. Second flight, girls triple jump and boys long jump.
All right, so we're through the mile in 5:33.
Guys, get out of here. Out, 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 out.
When the race is going, you can't walk back and forth.
We've got a little bit of finish line traffic. People forgetting that it's all on, we do everything camera-wise and stuff like that, so we can't have them passing by the finish line, either behind or in front of. Pace still going. Exeter out front. Two girls from Oyster River.
Kenzie
behind.
Cook looks good.
Yeah, right there. Sheldon Fisher falling off a little bit. But again, they were at just under 11.
Guys, you can't.
Gentlemen, 110-meter hurdles. Should be checking in, please. Gentlemen,
So the lead's coming around, starting to lap people.
Hey, guys, get out of here. This is a real meet. Go away.
There we go. 6:57 through lap 5. Kavanaugh falling off a little bit. Sheldon Fisher going through, so there's 4 through. Exeter's number 2 going through. Fondakowski of BG in 6th. One of the Anglin sisters in 7th. And they're actually starting to make some ground on that chase pack and separating themselves from Dover.
Looked like Ivanova tried to make a surge to get
Yeah.
away, but Cook covered it.
Either a surge or the pace was just getting so hot that couldn't quite stay on and peeled off a little bit. Got a nice little pack here. 3 South girls, Newfound and Conant.
Hey, 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 hey! No, not this way. That way. Get out of here, guys. Go, 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 go. Away.
We're having a little problem. Not accustomed to not coming through. So Exeter and Cook through, that's 6, right?
Yep. 800 meters to go.
Looking at like 8:28 through there. Sheldon Fisher through. Rolling a little bit on Kavanaugh.
What? Keep them out? Yeah, I was just going to come.
Ladies in the short
All right, so it's 600 meters to go. Exeter is
second call. Ladies shot put, please.
starting to open just a slight gap back to Cook. They are starting to get through the get to the bulk of the athletes here, but plenty of room on the track, so they'll be able to swing right around. And Cook's hanging tough. Actually started clawing back in here.
Yeah.
We're about to find out. 9:46. Lap traffic can either help or hurt at this point. Use it to your advantage, or
Yeah, Cook is just such a smooth runner. It's
Yeah.
hard to tell when she's tired.
it is. I had a kid one time. You couldn't tell when he made a tempo adjustment because it's just so smooth. Next thing
Right.
you know, he's gapping people.
Yeah. But
So
Exeter's
just
really-
over 200 meters to go. Exeter is starting to open up a little bit. Definitely headed sub 11 here.
We're looking for you at the discus, please.
That
Convale,
way.
excuse
Go
me.
out.
Renee from Convale, we're looking for you at the discus, please.
All right, and coming into the finishing stretch. Oh, Cook is pumping hard. There's a little bit of a gap, but
Great finish by both of them.
yeah. We're looking at, they're going to be just over 11. What do we got? Exeter takes it, 11:03 to 11:06. And we've got third and fourth on the finishing straight, Kavanaugh and Fisher. $11.28, $11.33. You couldn't ask for better conditions right now for a 2 mile either. I mean,
Yeah, it's
there
not
is a
too
slight
windy.
breeze, but I don't think running you'd even feel it.
I feel like this track is notorious for its strong winds.
Yeah. All right, Exeter in for 5, Anna Fondakowski in for 6, and England in for 7. So we got Ivanova taking that officially in 11:04. Flat, it looks like. Cook in second, 11:06. Kavanaugh third. Phillips Exeter showing some strength in the distance events as they now have 3 in. Lebanon's finishing here. That South group split up a little bit. See how many we get in under 13. We're at 12, almost 12:50 now. Will we get 2 more? 53, 54, 57. I don't think anybody else is getting in under 13. Kaylee Irving finishing up. Amelia Hill, Conant, 13-12. All right, with the field with only 200 meters left to go.
110
Wrap
meter
this
high
one
hurdles
up.
to be clerked in. Ladies, in the 100 hurdles should be clerking in. Hurdlers, please clerk in.
As you hear, they're calling for the hurdle. They're going to run hurdles, trials, and then they'll do 100 trials. Then we're into, I believe, middle school 1600, which you don't see at a lot of events. Here we go. Cassidy finishing from Conant. 2 girls from Newfound. Reese Cutting and Emerald. So that finishes up the girls. No. All right, we're going to bring out the boys. Should be a pretty good show here. I'm looking at 3 Co-Brown guys ranked 1, 3, and 4, and Aiden Cox, Tyler Kazik, and Jamie Lano. I don't see the number 4 seed here at the moment. So here we go. They're getting them set up on the lines. We got a pretty big field here. Wind picking up just a little bit. You got Will Riley. Belmont must have broken out some new uniforms because I haven't seen that one before.
915.47. 915.47 is the current.
We look at this field. We still got girls results up. And the results of that, we've got Dara Ivanova, again, as we said, 11:04 flat. Mackenzie Cook from Oyster River, second, 11:06.65. Haley Kavanaugh, Oyster River, 11:29.36. Sheldon Fisher, Co-Brown, 11:33.26 and fourth. Annika Finelli of Phillips Exeter, in 11:50.64. And Anna Fondakowski of Bishop Girton, 11:52.48. Those are your top six. Here we go, boys race. They're up to the line. And off. And there isn't, the 2 seed is not here. And we've got Aiden Cox right out to the front, as would be expected, as he's number one here in New Hampshire, at least public schools. And while I don't exactly have a 200-meter mark there for a split, looks to me like they're through in about 30. So that's cooking. Right now it looks like Aiden Cox, I'm guessing north, and then Patrick Gandini. This is quite a field, because looking at the back of the field right now is Jace Jocelyn of Monadnock, who's a 10:26 two-miler. So they're through in 65 flat. Chase pack being led by Harriman, with Giardina right behind him. And we've got lead pack 3. With just over a lap in, almost 20 meters back to Harriman and Giardina. Leno in there, Kasich in there.
Is this me sponsored by anyone?
And we've got, again, we've got to sit there basically single file the whole way on this. That's what happens when the pace goes out at, 4:20 pace for the 2-mile. Great conditions, as mentioned before. Again, a little breezy, but I don't think the pace these guys are running, I don't think they would even notice that. Oh, there we do have somebody. It's not north. So Kasich right out to the front. Aiden Cox right out to the front. They now have about 30 meters. Matt Giardina taking the lead in the chase pack with Baranu, Jamie Leno, and Tyler Kasich right behind him.
Got it.
Getting tripped up here in my own cords. And the torrid pace is, you've got Patrick Gandini off the back a little bit, still within contact of the lead, but it's no walk in the park this morning. Aiden looking good in first, and over second. Patrick Gandini about 5 meters back, but 30 meters on Matt Giardina of BG, and Baranu Harriman of Lebanon, Jamie Leno, Tyler Kasich. We've got Merrimack guy in there. Nikhil Chavda just rolling through. So, yeah, we're just over 5-minute pace now. With the field all the way through. So we're looking at low 10s, 10:30 for the back of this pack. And heading into the fourth lap, the crack is starting to happen. Aiden now has definitely created a little bit of a gap back. So right now they're heading through, my Lord, 4:28 through the mile. Patrick Gandini goes through in 4:33, so just over 9-minute pace. Barano back to the front of the Chase group right now. Chase group's rolling through in 4:43. And the Chase pack has probably 50 meters back to the second pack. So these guys are rolling. Aiden's lead right now is about 15 meters and about 20 meters back to Patrick Gandini. All right, and the end of the pack going through in 5:15. Monadnock's Jace Jocelyn on that tail end of things. I don't know if it's going to be a benefit to these guys when the lead comes around, because that's going to happen in 2 laps minimum. So again, we've got Aiden in the lead, Gavinas in second. I've got somebody here with the live splits. They're through 5 and 5:37 and 5:40, so a 3-second gap. So it's fantastic racing here. Harriman back to the front of the Chase pack with Giardina. They are now splitting off from the guys behind them. The next Chase pack is single file at this point. All right. Will Riley rolling through. He just went through in 6:29. We got Aiden on. Oh, we've got Aiden on the front straight. This will be 6 through. Venus is hanging tight, about 5 meters down. Aiden definitely looks like he's working. They've got 40 meters on Gandini. Patrick looks smooth, but 6:48, 6:50, and 6:59. Harriman, Giardina working together. They are making up some ground on Gandini. I don't know that there's enough race to get there, but they are actually chewing into that a little bit.
I think once people see the last lap,
Yeah.
then they really start turning it on. From 800 out, it's kind of hard to.
Yeah. If that's the type of person you are, you gotta that's not easy to do mentally. So there they are. They are catching the back of the pack. All right, it is tightening up just a touch. 7:57. He's right there. Aiden made a nice inside pass. Kind of got lucky that things opened up. He's getting caught right now. Now, if he can, the smart thing to do would be to latch right onto that and ride as far as you can go. Yeah, it's possible. Giardina and Harriman now working hard, try to pull up on Patrick. Again, I don't think they have enough track to do it, but oh, this is tight. Aiden just went around with 150 to go. He definitely caught a ride there for a little bit, made him work to try to outrun him. He's now got lap traffic. That was brilliant. That was brilliant. So he's going to take it. 9:02 to Gavinas 9:05. Patrick will hold on for third. Run 9:18. Oh, we got a battle for fourth with Baranu and Giardina, and they're going to cross in that order. 9:28, 9:29. Comes Tyler Kasich coming in at 9:38. Lano, 9:43. Great second part run by Nick Hill. And we've got less than 200 meters to go to finish this race up. We've got an incredible battle between north and south coming down the finishing straight now. 10:23. So we got Aiden Cox, 9:02.75. Ooh, they're ripping through them very fast now. I can't, too fast for me to read. Tam Gavinis was second. Patrick Gandini, 9:18. They're, sorry folks, the as you guys can see on the screen, the results are scrolling super fast. I can't quite keep up with them. All right, next up we've got the boys hurdles, 110 hurdles. We got our hurdle crew from Co-Brown out there setting hurdles, along with Coach Lucas Fisher. Everything man today, as him and Brooke have been taking the reins. Of the program, as Tim Cox and Brent Kasich are looking to support Co-Brown Athletics slightly differently, step back a little bit, with a lot of their kids being or graduating after this year, hoping to be able to have a little bit more flexibility when it comes to getting to see their collegiate kids run. Kind of a way to be able to pull that off.
We prefer you don't. Why don't you cross over and go around that way?
Don't. No. So it's taken a little while to set those hurdles. I was listening to what was going on. So yeah, we got the Cox will both be in Virginia, and Kasichs will both be at Siena, so they'll be able to follow their collegiate kids around a little bit more, leaving the program in the solid hands for sure. Co-Brown producing a fantastic product here with the Black Bear Invitational. Due to the temperatures right now and the slight bit of wind, we don't have to rename it the Black Fly Invitational. All right, looking across the board, 110 hurdles. Looks like we've got Haddix, Dillavu, Van Lingren, Bessett, Morelli, and Lombara in this heat. Not sure why right now it's showing a running time, but we haven't actually had anybody go off there. We do have white flags at the start. All right, we have a white flag at the finish, indicating to the starter that we're good to go. And we've got coaches getting onto the track to make a slight adjustment. Not sure they realize that the gun is up. There we go. We got Lombara and Winnicunnet crossing the lines first. Wind's at their back. That's good. As soon as I get what's going on. All right, Eric.
Gentlemen, boys.
Gavin Lombara, 1631. Eric Morelli of Winnicunnet, 1641.
Boys long jump.
Jason Dillavue of Nashua South, 1681. Micah Bissett of Oyster River in fifth. This Heat 2, we got Kyle De Silva of Nashua North, Caden Giorda of Oyster River, Jake Lovern of Portsmouth, Peter Hogan of Mount Royal, Caden Colby of Conant, and Jakin Bebo of Monadnock. Got white flag at the finish line. They've just been called to the blocks.
Set.
There we go.
Looks like that's probably Jake out in front for
Yep.
Portsmouth. Right next
Oyster
to
River.
Caden.
Yep. Portsmouth Oyster River crossing 1-2. Jake Lovern, Caden Giorda.
Take a look at the replay as we wait for some of those results. We can see Caden does edge up. Sorry, Jake takes that at 16.63. Caden 16.78. Caden Colby of Conant 17.55. And as we go ahead and slow it down, right at the finish line, we can see exactly how that played out for the rest of these guys.
So that was Heat 2. We got Heat 3 getting ready. White flag at the finish line.
To finish it out, we had Kyle of Nashua North, 18.44, Jacob of Monadnock, 18.70, and Peter of Mount Royal, 18.93. Good to see them here today. Again, that was Heat 2 of the seeded 110 hurdles. Moving on to Heat 3.
Are they doing top 3 or top 2 and then by time? Or all by time?
It's a very good question.
That we don't know the answer to.
I believe if you go to NewHampshireTrackandField.com, you look at that meeting information, it would be there, and I can do that not right now.
Here we go, Heat 3.
Fair start.
We've got only 4 in this one. Sauhegan and Exeter.
That's Cole from Sauhegan,
Pretty-
Max from Exeter.
So Exeter's going to take it.
Followed by, I think that was, we went
Max Maxwell. it
Max,
looks like.
Cole, Oliver, Michael, maybe? Go ahead and see if we can't get a replay going on that, as we can see them coming over those hurdles. If we have enough time. They're moving pretty quick.
1620, 1642, 1748, 1782. So that was Max Maxwell, Cole Henderson, Oliver Duffy, Michael Reynolds. We have 2 that did not start in that event. We do have a white flag at the finish, but we just did have a couple people going over hurdles, so be a few moments. I don't know exactly what's up. They're definitely warming up in javelin, but this must be the top flight because those javelins were pretty far out there.
All right, they're in their blocks. Set.
Here we go.
Fair start.
Middle
Looks
of the track was leading.
Josh Kelly out in front for Portsmouth.
Oh, Dover.
Yeah, nice move from him late.
Yeah, there's a stutter step going into hurdle 9, I believe. So Travis Benica of Dover, 1839. Sebastian Ibarra of Pelham, 1875. Josh Kelly, who had been leading, 1890. Ben Casey of Exeter, 1911. Cameron Lee of Co-Brown, 1949. And Nicholas Lamo of Lebanon, 1986.
Although I'm not, I don't think I saw a Co-Brown athlete.
I was going to say, they ran pretty well for not being there then. They must have reseated it on the line or something.
I don't know what happened there. That's something to check out, but not our concern right now, as we do have our next heat getting ready.
They're in the blocks. Here we go. Hopkinton moves in. Jackson Nyland. Tight at the finish here, but it's going to be Jackson Nyland of Hopkinton that finishes first there. 1868, Aidan Flaherty of Alvern, 1879. Owen Pisinski of Sauhegan, 1905. Daniel Cheer, Timberlane, 1995. Caden Krupin in 1997. We have a non-start from Concord. That was pretty evenly spread out in that one. All right. They called them to the blocks. And they're away. Jacob Falia, Oyster River, currently in the lead. Co-Brown coming up on the outside, though there is no Co-Brown entered in this event. So I'm guessing that's where our other Co-Brown was from.
Yeah, that was Cam Lee from before. So.
Thank you, hurdle crew. We're not going to get ready.
All right, so that's the last of the boys.
Up to the white marks.
We're moving to the girls, but that was Jacob Falia, Oyster River, 1954. Sam Thomas of Pembroke. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, 1869 for the Co-Brown athlete. Second was Jacob Falia of Oyster River, 1954. Sam Thomas of Pembroke, 20.01. Braden LaRoche, Merrimack Valley, 2041. And Mateo Cintron, Monadnock, 20.5. All right, girls, we got in our first seeded heat, Natalie Sicard of Co-Brown, Catherine Muller of Concord, Kaylee Dillon of Merrimack, Reese Nicolosi of Pelham, Zoe Kirk of Dover, and Phoebe Ballard of Lebanon. But there'll be a little while resetting the hurdles.
Got to move them, change the height. Takes a little bit of time.
Takes a little bit of time.
Although there's
and you want them to take a little bit of time because the last thing you want is them to be on the wrong marks.
Right. I will say there is quite a number of people out there doing
There
it, though.
is.
So.
Again, we got good old Coach Lucas out there giving the thumbs up. One of the things with the kids in my team, we know that we always need for Division IIIs, we always need to make sure that there is a hurdle crew to be able to manage hurdles and stuff like that. So the past, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 years, we've basically designated ourselves as hurdle crew. So my girls' team really gets into it. We end up getting them shirts so that they stand out. You can tell that they're all a part of it and everything like that. And they do a really good job. It's kind of important that people know what they're doing, because there are 3 sets of marks out there.
Oh, yeah. No, I tell you, I love it when you go to the meet and you see the hurdle crew standing right next to each row of hurdles.
Yep.
When they're there to fix it in between, as we
Yep.
see Nick
Nick
Ricciardi
from
doing so from Oyster River. And that's another good point, too, where it's just like it doesn't have to be the designated hurdle crew. You know, I've been doing commentary before, and I've switched it. I've been timing a meet before, and I've run out there and moved them, as well as, you know, coaching and as an athlete. It really does help move the meet along. And
the good thing about having a dedicated crew, or somebody that knows that they're dedicated, is, you know, that they know when they pull the hurdles off from the finals that they get dispersed across the track. There's nothing worse than being at a track meet and then finding out, like, oh, it's 300 hurdle time, and there's no hurdles on the other side of the track.
Well, here we go. We've got the gun up. Girls in their blocks. Heat 1 of the seeded heat.
Should be Ripper.
They're off.
Oyster River was the top seed coming in. Now, no,
Not in
sorry,
this heat.
not in this heat.
But we can see that was Kaylee Dillon of Merrimack taking it.
Kaylee Dillon, 1658. Reese Nicolosi, 1676. Catherine Mueller, Concord in 1734. Natalie Sicard, Co-Brown, 1749. Zoe Kirk, 1790. And Phoebe Ballard, 1835. So second section of the seeded heat. White flags all around. So the timing company rolling on this one. Speed Sport Timing. Chris Benson's crew.
If you are looking for live results, you can get them.
I actually had Chris over here during the 32 showing me the splits as they went through.
It's nice of him.
Super feature that is beyond my capacity to technologically wise do.
And you can find that link for the live results on NewHampshireTrackandField.com, as well as SSTResults.com.
There we go.
Fair start. Ooh, strong start from Willa Hawk of Phillips Exeter.
Yes.
She's out.
She's way out.
Real good. And she looks aggressive as she snaps down over. That's exactly what you want to see.
She had to switch.
Nice little surge there, though.
Morgan Doherty of Concord. Surging away on that one.
That was a fun race.
Yeah.
Fun enough. We'll watch it again on this replay as we do. Go ahead, pull up those results. We'll see that, again, Morgan did take that, so I imagine those times will jump in just a second.
Yeah.
Winners of each event as the day goes along.
What we're seeing on the screen is not matching with what we saw in the race, so.
It's all right. They'll get it.
There we go. Morgan Doherty, Concord, 1574. Willa Hawk, Phillips Exeter, 1634. Zoe Wall, Pembroke, 1715. Maddox Lovely of Newport, 1728. Caroline Week of Portsmouth, 1796. And Brooke Gather, Bishop Gurdon, 18 flat. So now we're into the unseeded heats.
Did we only have 2 seeded heats?
I think I'm pretty sure.
I wasn't sure if it was 2 or 3.
Yeah, this heat 2, I think if I remember looking at when the boys came through, they had them listed. Oh, no, in this one we have 3.
Go. That's what I thought.
Because in the last one it was, well, maybe I was wrong on that one too. I've been wrong before.
Well, they're set.
And there they come. Portsmouth out to an early lead.
A little bit of a stumble there, but looks like Erin Carty of Oyster River out in front now.
Ladies in the 1600.
And she takes this one.
She does.
Ladies in the 1600. 1600, please.
Looking down the track, I was picking up on second place and didn't even see Aaron. There we go. Aaron Carty, Oyster River, 1624. Miriam Nada, Portsmouth, 1684. Jana McGuire, Phillips Exeter, 1742. Hayden Adams, Winnicott, 1753. Tiana Brown, Nashua North, 1839. Victoria Leak, Merrimack Valley, 2313. I'm not going to say anything, but now on to the unseeded heats. I guess I just said it, but
I would believe you on this one. A little bit on the cooler side for sprints and hurdles, but I would say not as bad as what we had last week.
yeah. Also, they've got the wind at their for this event. They got the wind at their back, which is nice.
And you can see official holding the flag there. Not a ton of wind.
Right.
So
Then you look at the infield cording with the flags on it. You just got a little flicker, nothing major. They're up and out.
good start from Molina of Newfound in lane one.
Race is tightening up at the end.
You can see she's going to go ahead and take that.
Yep, Melina Bowman of Newfound definitely our winner there. Get you the time here in a second. 1789, Jalen Galez of Londonderry, 1884. Victoria Kelly, Winnisquam, 1902. Aidan Beland, Portsmouth, 1966. Taryn Ducharme, Manchester, 1979. Heidi Rosario, Bishop Gurdon, 2165.
Unseated heat number 2 now on the track and in their blocks.
Here they come.
This looks pretty close.
This does. Two outside lanes leading at the moment. Oh. Ooh, that's going to be tight. It looked like Gwen Thomas of Pembroke, I think, but they were pretty tight with Devin Peterson of Spalding.
Yeah, we'll see what Speedsport Timing comes up with. They have a different camera than what we have, which is very good. Theirs captures, thousands of frames a second, and they can really utilize that to break some of those close races.
Well, and close it was. We got Gwen Thomas of Pembroke, 1959, and Devin Peterson of Spalding, 1960. Emma Soares of Sanborn, 2015. Ava Schlosser of Portsmouth, 2071. Sarah Fry of Nashua North, 2131. And Cindy McVie, Exeter, 2514.
The other thing worth noting as we do have this replay pulled up is their camera is actually directly on the line. Ours is off of the line just so that they have a nice clean picture of it too. So they're looking at it directly. Close races like that, it does make a difference. So.
Yeah, I would say so. 100th of a second. You don't get much tighter than that. Looks like we got a tight race. Oh. Alvern pulling ahead.
May I believe? And she will take it.
So Maya Davio of Alvern's going to take this one. And that's all of the hurdles. She took it in 1966. Tegan Wing of Pembroke, 2023. Anna Tormina of Phillips Exeter, 2029. Elizabeth Keller of Manchester, 2030. Brooke Bonatti of Nashua South, 20:38, and Michelle Rall of Oyster River 21:13. So hurdles coming off the track. We've got our trials of the hundreds coming up. See the excited sprinters down at the far end jumping up and down. That's an efficient hurdle crew. No hurdles on the track now. Got them off there pretty quick. I see some gentlemen down there setting their blocks. So in this first heat, we have Brandon Wong of Phillips Exeter, Kendrick Edwa of Conval, Jalen Bennett of Phillips Exeter, Edwin Rodriguez of Manchester, Alex Collins of Bishop Girton, and Alejandro Mad of Spalding.
I believe the advancement formula for today, because I do have a second now, top one from each of the seeded heats plus the next three fastest times. So we've got 3 seeded heats, so the winners of each of those, and then the next 3 fastest times will advance, which is what I was thinking it would be with a 3 seeded heats and a 6-lane track.
Yeah, it's the only way you can do it fairly.
Yeah.
If you had 8-lane track, you might have been able to do top 2 plus 2 fastest. So I remember at, I want to say it was Meet of Champions in Londonderry one year. Kid that was doing high jump was also in the hurdles, and he showed up for the trials without his spikes, in training shoes, and blew the field away. When we said we'd wait a second for him, he's like, "No, I'm all set. We'll do this." That's poise. Most people would have been freaked out.
So we can see in this heat, we do have a couple of guys from Phillips Exeter, as we saw earlier in the meet as well. It's always good to see them here. Usually bring some pretty strong competition as well. Just like we saw in the boys 3200.
Girls 3200 too.
That's right. Phillips Exeter girl won it.
She did.
And then the boys 32, the top 2 guys, Aiden Cox and Tam from Phillips Exeter, both under the meet record. So you can tell that was cooking.
That was wild to watch. Usually when Aiden goes out and if he starts to come off, in the past sometimes it's been nutritional issues or something like that. But he played that one perfectly today. Letting Tam go around him and then latching on and then saving a little bit for that final stretch.
Well, that might be one I have to rewatch or watch for the first time.
As you were getting everything ready.
Yeah, I wasn't exactly watching the race. So.
Yeah. All right. Looks like they've been called to their blocks. It looks like we might have an empty set of blocks down there. Couple empty sets of blocks?
No 2, no 4.
In the seeded heat? Early in the meet?
Well, it's a fair start for these 4 on the line.
It is. Kind of unfortunate to have 2 empty lanes in one of the seeded. There we go. Exeter, BG Exeter, it looks like to me. So it should be Jalen Bennett.
We'll see what the replay looks like. They're a little bit too fast for me. I don't know if I caught it.
Yeah.
We'll find out. I have an angle.
No,
switch
what?
Angle.
That's not making sense to me. There we go. Jalen Bennett. Phillips Exeter, 11.14. Alex Collins from Bishop Girton, 11.47. Brandon Wong of Phillips Exeter, 11.51. Alexandro from Spalding, 12.18. In Conval and Manchester, they're your non-starters.
Yeah, it's really interesting. We saw a couple of those in the boys' hurdles as well. Hopefully everyone's feeling okay. But definitely
Well, it is. We do have. We're at the end of vacation. Vacation plans sometimes change, or coaches hope that vacation plans sometimes change and enter the kids. They do request, early scratches and stuff like that. I can't imagine we have injured athletes at this point.
Right.
But if they don't get scratched at this point in the meet, they're not going to change the heats. So they're getting in their blocks. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is full. Good. You hate to see people left out of an opportunity to move on simply because of empty lanes. All right, here we go.
Fair start.
We get Ty Doro and Tim Kelm of Oyster River and Portsmouth Christian out to early leads. Looks like it's Doro there and then Kelm. Two of the best short sprinters in New Hampshire. So Ty Doro does take it 11:14 to Tim Kelm's 11:17. Michael Menez of South, 11:67. Jackson Borku of Concord, 11:82. Luke Peters of Nashua North, 11:87. And Nick Sobal, 11:91. I remember being surprised by Kelm last year. He's a freshman, and, of course, hadn't seen him before. And lots of times in the sprint events, being a junior or senior has its advantages over freshmen and sophomores. I think the first time I saw him was probably at the state championships, and kind of surprised to see, like I said, a freshman up there taking it to him. So
yeah, he's pretty strong though.
Yeah, doesn't look like he didn't. Well, he's not a freshman now; he's a sophomore, but he didn't look like a freshman then either, or not the freshman I get.
Well, guys are settled in their blocks. Once everyone is motionless, they'll get a command for set, as we see there. Fair start, as they have been thus far.
And this is a tight race. Exeter out in front, so that's Jackson Giamp, I believe.
Waiting for those results to pop up. There we go.
Gentlemen, long jump. We have
See that nice flying V at the finish? That is by design. The fastest guys will get that middle lane preference.
There we go. Jackson Giamp. Phillips Exeter, 11:37. Quinn Marino, 11:51. Xavier Emery, Nashua South, 11:64. Malik Ogbanami of Bishop Curtin, 11:74. Emmanuel Poe, Portsmouth, 11:76. And Caden Morgan of Dover, 11:86.
And that was heat number 3 of the 3 for the seeded side of things. We're going to go ahead and move on with the meet to the unseeded portion for the boys' 100-meter dash. I don't know if it's because I stopped moving around or if it started getting a little bit colder out.
Yeah, it was actually warmer here, I think, when I showed up this morning at 7:45. Sun was out anyways.
I have just confirmed from a field reporter, Tim Cox, that it is indeed colder. Wind is picking up. He is the local meteorologist today. He's in charge of watching.
Meteorologist, huh?
He's in charge of watching the, unofficially, in charge of watching the rain, the radar, making sure we don't get any of that coming here. If we do, it's all his fault, as this heat is coming down the way.
Tightening up, too. I think Exeter, but that was pretty tight. Oyster River coming on pretty good, so.
It's funny, you start talking about him and then he leaves.
Gets nervous.
Yeah, we can see that ended up being pretty close, but it did come out of, oh, I didn't see any results for that one.
Yeah.
Wind did come out of lane 3 over 4, and then 2 over 5.
Michael Detter of
6 over
Exeter,
1.
1174. Talon Willette of Oyster River, 1177. Avery Wilson of Milford, 1196. Deegan Hines of Concord, 1201. Tayshawn Jackson, Alvern, 1225. And Anthony Almo, Merrimack, 1246. Can't tell if we've got one or two. It looks like maybe 2 more heats of the boys.
Well, give me a second and I'll let you know. Maybe I won't.
Well, there's at least 2. As I see guys stripped down to singlets behind.
Here we go. There are 3.
3
of
more?
them. Yep, 3 total. And this is heat 2. See if I can find a space heater in here too.
I'm sure there must be one, right?
Yeah. Of course, Mike Smith out in the elements watching the race live. I am in the production RV today.
Production. That was a long javelin throw. I don't know how far that was, but that was out there.
Guys set. Fair start.
We're missing 1 in this heat.
Got Ryan Appelm, Divine Bishop Girton, Tim Concord, Eric Newport.
And Concord.
And then
Concord's
Javier.
Tim Van Bula is going to take that. That was a pretty evenly matched race. Which you like to see? You like to see everybody in the ballpark.
Yeah, it always helps you if you get someone right on your shoulder. It can help to push you. Of course, it can also help to tighten you up if you're not used to it. So
Yes.
It is one of those skills that you have to practice and get used to. But that ended up being pretty close. Can see clearly where everyone was with it, but still, the fact that they are running next to each other is always a help. Oh, and I just got an update. Looks like we are going to have 6 heats of this. We are on heat 3 of 6. Taking that last heat, heat 2, would be freshman from Concord. I believe it was Tim.
Tim, yep.
And then
Fallon
he
Bula.
had a 11.93. LaPlante of Pelham, 12.04. Wilkinson Newport, 12.10. Ellison Bishop Girton, 12.19. And Divine of Bishop Girton, 12.26.
Called to the blocks. There are a couple empty blocks in this one.
Yeah, right in the middle. It's a fair start. Jordan of Salem, lane 1. Michael of Timberlane, lane 2. Brady of Winnicott, lane 5. And Brandon of Pembroke, lane 6.
This is super tight. I think Salem takes that.
Yeah, I believe that was Jordan of Salem.
Jordan Zandini, not Zandini, Zanini. 11.93. Michael Savage of Timberlane, 11.98. Brady Corcora of Winnicott, 12.01. Brandon Lerv, Pembroke, 12.24. I don't want to say that it looks like we cured our finish line traffic issues, but once things get underway, part of the problem is when you're talking finish line is people warming up on the track before the meet. Nobody says anything to them about going through, and then you start running the meet and they don't think anything of it. But looks like we're in good shape.
All right, boys in their blocks now.
Here we go.
Fair start.
And a full field.
Come on, Eli! Come on, bud! Come on, Eli! Come on, Eli! Come on, Eli! Come on, Eli!
Looks like Shane McKean of Sanborn. It is Shane McKean of Sanborn, 11.71. Marley Huerta of Exeter, 11.91. Lachlan Beck of Exeter, 12.09. Elijah Mariash of Oyster River, 12.16. Eli Benjamin Spalding, 12.31. And Cam Worcester of Portsmouth, 12.49.
All right, moving on to heat number 5 of 6.
Looks like we do have an empty lane in there. They're in the blocks. There we go.
Looks like this might be,
Demers Manja
Demers.
from Manchester
Yeah, he
Central.
came on in
taking
the
that.
second half of that.
Demers, 11.83. John Katzel of Sauhegan, 12.05. Colby Gedney of Oyster River, 12.09. There were 4, so it should be Seth Worrell. There it is, Summersworth, 12.57. Final heat. I can see the girls standing behind. Somehow it's showing it's showing 3 in this heat. However, I think we have more down there. So maybe we're seeing some of our missing athletes
Yeah, that's what I'm
being
thinking.
filtered back in.
Yeah.
Probably not capable of moving on regardless of where they were set up, but at least getting the chance to run.
I haven't seen him out there yet. I'm assuming he's behind the scenes of that is Brent Kasich usually does a pretty good job of if a kid shows up, he tries his best to get them in even if they did miss their heat.
Here we go. So this might be a little tough to call because we only have 3 names on the screen. And yeah, we've got West and Conval. I remember their names from earlier on and not being some of our do not starters. So I think when we see the times pop up, there aren't going to be names associated with those kids right off the bat. They'll get that all fixed in the results. Oh, they got him already worked in, it looks like. Kendrick Edwa of Conval, 11.36. Edwin Rodriguez of Manchester West, 11.41. Jonathan Stroud of Pelham, 12.27.
Ladies,
Isaiah Walker Spalding, 12.31.
if you're involved in the 1,600
Oop.
meter race, ladies and gentlemen, you should be clerked in, please. Gentlemen, 1,600 meters, please come to the clerk's tent. 1,600 meters.
After this, we'll have the unseeded 1600s and then the middle school mile. I think I might have reversed those when I was talking earlier. So again, we should have 3 heats of the seeded 100, where again they'll take the top from the winner from each of the 3 races, and then the top 3 times after that. I'm gonna have to locate a trash can so I can start a trash can fire out here. Get things nice and toasty. Waiting Checking on the timing right now. We've got a white flag down at the start line.
Yeah, the added athletes always,
Yep.
throws a little
And it's
wrench
better
in it.
to do it now than later because it's easy
Oh,
to
yeah.
forget. All right, we got white flags across the board. Called to the blocks. First heat getting in them. We got Quirk of Concord, Faria of Kearsarge, Jenkins of Portsmouth, McNeil of Conval, Cruz of South, and Amiot of Pembroke. And they're ripping.
A lot easier to tell in hurdles who's leading. But
Yes,
right
it
now,
is by the leg motion. So this is close. It's going to be Portsmouth takes that.
That'd be Lily
So
Jenkins.
Lily Jenkins. With Mia Cruz on her tail. So it is Lily Jenkins, 12:68, so she'll move on. Mia Cruz, Nashua South, 12:79. Tasha McNeil, 13:24. Juliet Faria, Kearsarge, 13:34. Caroline Quirk, 13:52. Kayla Amiot, 13:63. So looks like we're going to be flirting with that 13-second mark probably as our relative cutoff. This heat, we've got Anna Kim of Phillips Exeter, Leanie Ortiz of Salem, Soraya Ross of Nashua South, Janelle Thomas of Nashua North, Abby Dean of Oyster River, and Caroline Coop of Concord. Soraya has been one of the top sprinters in New Hampshire her entire high school career.
Girls in their blocks.
They're up and off. Wow, these guys are coming down fast too. And it is going to be Soraya, followed by Janelle Thomas. So let's see what we got for times here when they pop up. 12:63 for Ross. 12:75 for Thomas. 13:19 for Caroline Coop. So Leanie Ortiz, Salem, 13:38. Anna Kim Phillips Exeter, 13:40. And Abby Dean, Oyster River, 14:12. So again, we got two in the 12s on the first heat, two in the 12s on the second heat. So third of the seeded heats. I have the meteorologist Tim Cox telling me it's cold out, like I don't know that.
I think he used another word in there.
Why is it so cold?
I'm just glad that I'm able to wear a down jacket. The poor girls on the line don't have that luxury or are not taking that luxury, which I don't blame them. Here we go. Looks like we got Ayana Braswell. We'll take that, followed by Anushka Shavda of Co-Brown. See what the times are and what that means for our finals. I'm going to wait for these to shake out because it's not showing Ayana Braswell at the top of the leaderboard. There she is, 12.55. Anushka Shavda, 12.65. Emerson April Timberlane, 13.26. Caroline Milk, from Portsmouth, 13.43. Avery Broomgarden, Oyster River, 13.78, and Shea Callahan, Salem, 14. So indeed, all three of our finalists went under 13 top 2 from each heat will move on. But again, it was top from each heat plus the next 3 fastest. But it just shakes out that each heat had 2 of those under 13 runners. All right, so here we are for the unseeded heats of the 100. White flag both ends. They're in the blocks. Meteorologists emerging from the warmth and depth of the RV.
I don't know about warmth.
Well, lack of wind chill.
Yes.
Oh, this is a tight one, too. I think that was Kalia Clayton, maybe a Phillips Exeter. There was a couple Phillips Exeter in there, so I will be waiting until.
Was Kaylee?
No, Kaylee Bennett, sorry. Phillips Exeter, 13.65. Samantha Turt, something else, I'm sure, from Pelham, 13.67. Amanda U. Oyster River, 13. Whoop. Aha, I was right. Kalia Clayton and Phillips Exeter actually into the top slot there, 13.49, both from Phillips Exeter. I want to apologize in advance in the event that I'm either mispronouncing someone's name or not saying their name correctly. I'm going to fess up. I mangle names all the time on my own, but never mind that. Depending on how long the name is, I may only get a portion of it. So sometimes I'm guessing at what the second part is. Looking at Martell McBride of Exeter, and it says Martell McBrid. I'm guessing there's an E on the end of that. So again, I apologize in advance if I mangle someone's name. It's not intentional.
Well, if we are on Heat 2 of the unseeded, if you are looking for the finalists moving on, you can check sstresults.com, and they do have all those finalists listed as Heat 2 is set in their blocks and coming at us.
That is fast. All right, there's another tight heat. 2 Exeter girls. Looks like lane 3, but maybe it's Martell McBride like I was talking about already. We will see.
Yeah, you weren't kidding. That one was pretty close.
I'm guessing you might know more than I do.
Well, I can tell you lane 3 won it.
Okay.
I believe that'd be Martell, although the names just disappeared on me.
Yep.
It was 3, 2, 4, 6, 5, 1. Very
Yeah,
close.
so if they were listed in order, then as I would imagine they are, it was Martell. All right, next heat, setting their blocks.
Happened to Davio? Is he around?
I don't see his charming face. Isn't that him standing out right in front of us in the field by discus?
Well, I can't see that. So.
Oh. Well, eyes on the ground say that's Davio because he's holding a pretty big camera. That seems to be what Davio likes to do as well.
Did see Jay here today, so that tells me we're going to get a couple of people taking some photos today. That'll be nice.
If anybody doesn't know Jay Smith, it's, what does it say with stitches?
Yeah, Stitches NH.
Stitches NH. A big sponsor of the site, or helps out with the site and by various means. So Alvern taking that. That should be Ella Hartson. But, while he does fantastic work, the shirts that we have this year are printed by him. He's not, he can be full of it because he walked up to me and Scott Clark and said, 2 of my favorite coaches. So that is Ella Hartson, takes that from Alvern, 1384. Abigail Allers of Salem, 1395. Avery Alberti, Salem, 1407. Kara Sullivan of Merrimack, 14:13. Grace Nukdu has a time, but it's switched over. They all have times, I suppose.
It's good to have time.
I see. I've got a guest commentator coming up here in a little while. He's going to come on the middle school mile, 1600 actually, right? They don't run the mile here, do they, Broads? Where's your mile? You don't have a mile line. You know that a mile is 1609, right? Not. So you'd need a mile line back there somewhere. So anyways, we call it the middle school mile, but middle school 1600, metric mile, I guess you call that. And what's the reason that you're not running it, Brody? Oh, you hurt his butt. So he's got to take it easy for a little while. Otherwise, he'd be out there throwing down with the kids.
All right, Heat 4 on the line. We've got Isabel of Timberlane, Olivia of Alvern, Sylvia of Portsmouth, Michaela of Concord, Javarin of Nashua South, and Harmony of Dover.
I'm not sure what's up. They seem to be on hold for a moment. Oh, now we got white flag. Oh, Broads, you said it wasn't cold out earlier. Now you pull your hands inside your sweatshirt.
Uh-oh.
It's getting windier, isn't it? By the time they get to the finals of the 100, they'll have so much wind behind them, they just wear the biggest uniform they can and get blown down the track.
There's a tailwind up. We have a little bit of a jump out of the blocks.
Yeah, stands them up. I think what we got is some young, learning athletes in here.
Yeah, she is a freshman. We've got 3 freshmen in this heat, lanes 1, 3, and 6.
There we go. First 4 lanes are all maroon, making our life just a touch more difficult. This is tight. They're straight across. It's going to be lane 3, Portsmouth. Sylvia Garak is what I have, but I'm sure there's more to it. Garacco? Portsmouth?
Garacino,
for
perhaps?
Sylvia, anyways, 1373. Alejandro from Nashua South, 1382.
Mile. And then we'll have our finals of our hurdles, our finals of our 100 meter dare, and then our seeded 1600 race.
Michaela Root of Concord, 1384. Olivia Rudy of Alvern, 1388. Isabella Johns, Timberlane, 1394. And Harmony Camp of Dover, 1406.
Now that some of the field events are coming to conclusion, if your athlete finishes in the top 6, if they could report to the shed, the awards table is set up.
Bro, you want something warmer?
Scoreboard, there's a shed where the awards are being passed up.
Right
top
now,
6.
if you do.
And Runners Alley would love to interview the top 3 athletes.
All right, they're in their blocks. Oh, boy, we have same thing. They're going to stand them up, jump in the gun. Looks like Merrimack Valley. Getting a little itchy trigger finger there. Thing is, they're not necessarily jumping the gun. They're jumping on your marks. There we go. Here we go. Spalding out in lane 5, so that should be Abby Junkins. Taking the heat. Abby Junkins, Spalding, 1401. Moxie Clifford, Winnicott, 1410. Caitlin Talman of Spalding, 1420. Jada Lucas, Merrimack Valley, 1431. Raleigh Molongos, Bishop Girton, 1483. And that's not the order at all. So it's Abby Junkins, Moxie Clifford, Annabeth from Exeter, Caitlin Talman, Jada Lucas, and Riley Molongos. And what I'm guessing is our last heat. So I could be wrong. I've already been wrong a couple times today.
There is one more heat after this.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, I can see him now. Oh, this is pretty tight as well. Looks like we got Plymouth on the outside. Though they slowed down. Jennifer Watson. But, I mean, she let up like 2 strides before the line. You don't want to do that in 100. Jennifer Watson, Plymouth, 1389. Nicole Kinsella of Dover, 1397. Madeline Plan, Londonderry, 1408. Katrina Doobie, White Mountains, 1419. And Gabrielle Minuti of Pelham, 1451. So final heat. So, Broads, what do you do for events in track?
Mostly the mile.
Just a mile? Do you ever do any field events? Sometimes.
Sometimes do the long jump.
We got 3 in this race, and they're pretty tight coming down the line. And it's going to be
Boudreaux of Spalding.
Sarah Boudreaux, yeah. Spalding. $14.49. Namzeen Moa of Alvern, 14.65. And Claire Ahern, Exeter, 14.87. All right. On to the 1600s. They got it listed as the mile, but 1600 is not a mile. You know where you go to run the mile in New Hampshire high school running? You go to Messinic. That's where you go. 1609 on the dirt track. We figure, seeing as we have a dirt track, why would we run the 1600? Might as well run a mile. Last year we had 3 high schoolers go under 5 minutes. One guy for the first time, and then in the Citizens Mile we had 3 people go under as well.
You do a Citizens Mile? That's cool.
We do a Citizens Mile, yeah. I mean, any coaches that want to hop in or locals or anything like that.
I'm going to come run it.
We do it. Well, we're on Tuesday. Come on down. I think last year we had Avery Traffy, who used to be one of my former runners. He was down there, and he pulled the field to sub 5.
And from Co-Brown, Josie Mallory.
All right, so they're
And from Concord,
getting ready for the 1600.
girls,
I'm not sure what's up.
finals, please.
Girls are jumping around and things like that, but it looks like we need to figure out which ones are in this first heat here.
Yeah, let me check what do we got for heats.
I think it's 55, so there should be 3 heats, but
There
probably
are
2 of the unseated.
Yeah, 2 unseated heats.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pole vault, first call.
I know they accept 55 entries, and then they pare it down. It would make sense that there's 3 heats because that's about 18 apiece.
Yeah. So it looks like we're going fast to slow with these. So heat 1, we have a lot of people hovering right around 6 minutes. So look for these girls to be aiming to break 6 minutes.
We have Anna Bentley of Monadnock, not to be confused with Summer Bentley of Monadnock, which I may have done before. I was watching. I can't remember. I was watching a meet the other day where they had a double barrel start. So this is called a barrel start, where we got people out in the outside lanes, and they'll stay out in the outside 3 lanes until they get to the cut-in line, or they're going to step over the line multiple times. And it just keeps them from getting too cramped up right after the gun goes off. But I actually saw one where they did a double barrel start. So it was
Was it like
three
lane
separate start
4
lines.
and lane 6?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, no, it's 8-lane tracks. I think it was 4, 2 and 2 or something like that.
Wow.
Pretty cool. I think I can't remember what they had. I think they had 40 some odd people in it. I think it was a 10K.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Right. I believe we got Georgia Eckhart of Guilford at the front of this.
Yep. Seated second in this race with a 5:57. So like I said, probably aiming to go just under 6. See how they come through the 4. So that'll be right under 90-second pace. Probably looking to go through at about 88-ish.
I think they'll probably be a little faster than that and then fall off again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to go through right about 120, 121.
So that's 5:24-ish pace.
Yeah, and I mean, the first, I always telling my kids, like, you know, if we're trying to get them to pace and we have somebody giving them splits over at the 200, lots of times they'll go through the 200 3 to 4 seconds faster than what they want to be averaging, because it's the start of the race. Everybody's trying to assemble and
the thing you have to be careful with is people go through the 200,
hear a fast time and slow down,
and then they go through the 400 on pace, and they go, oh, perfect, I'll hold it
and
right
then
here.
They're falling off.
But that second 200 is actually slower than your
what
pace,
they needed to do.
And so now you're running a couple seconds off.
Usually, if they get to me a couple seconds, usually if they get to me at the 200 a couple seconds fast, I tell them perfect. Lots of times I won't read out their time because they don't need to know their time.
Yeah, the first 200 is kind of just find your way into lane 1 as clean as possible.
Exactly.
And then you can start worrying about pace.
So we got to turn you on, bud. You don't have any sound. There you go, bro. We got Brody Cox, probably the #1 runner in the entire Cox household, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Are there any others? So we got Georgia Eckhart out to an early lead of about, I don't know, what is that? I'm going to say 13.5 meters, just so that it's not an exact number. Rolling through in 2:52.
Yeah, so that was about a 90-91 on that second lap.
Yeah, and so we've got, looks like about 10 people right at 6-minute pace or faster, just as you were saying there, Davio.
Yeah, they're running right around 90s, but they still got almost 10 seconds in the bank from that first lap.
Yep.
So if they drop a little bit on the third lap, which is typically where you see it, they still should be okay as long as they bring it home.
Yeah, and they're getting a pretty significant headwind over on the backside.
Yeah.
Eckhart out all by herself, so she doesn't get any help.
Yeah,
at
a
all.
lot of people in the 32 were saying that wind was really picking up, and they could feel it pretty good.
Oh,
on
and
that
we
back
didn't really
corner.
even notice it over here, but they are closer to the edge of the hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard a few people talking about how the wind
You'd think
was...
that maybe the people here at Co-Brown would plant some trees on that hillside
Probably.
as a windbreak, right? Maybe if they plant it now, it'll be ready when you get up here.
That would work.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is for sure a windy track.
How come I'm not hearing you, bud? Looks like everything's good.
Yeah, he's going through.
He just more softly spoken than the rest of us. Is this still a thing? Does it bother you any? No? You like Rory? Yeah, so you're one of like 3 or 4 people. All right, 4:29. So right on.
Yeah, she dropped a few more seconds on that third lap.
Per usual.
Yeah, but typically the last lap is
You can
gonna
kinda
be
get it
faster
going.
again. Yeah.
The only thing is she does look like that's, the leading all by herself for 3 laps.
Yeah, especially in the wind like we were talking about.
Yeah.
If you're out there
I don't want to say
solo,
taking her motivation, but doesn't have a lot of snap in there. And those girls behind her are smelling a little blood in the water. We'll see if they can get there.
Yeah, a day like today, it's not really a bad idea to just kind of hide behind people for a few laps.
Yeah, the only problem with that is, I mean, they're going to be lucky to break 6.
Yeah.
And if your goal was, you think you're in
you do have
5:45 shape or something like
You gotta
that,
worry about the
you do have
pace,
to get
but-
out there. All right, they're closing up the gap on her. All right, so they're shoulder to shoulder at this point.
I think it's Portsmouth coming up on her.
I think so. I believe that's our number 1 seed, right?
Yes, although she is not on the heat list, so. Oh, actually,
Well,
no,
that's
it's
because
not.
that's because it's Alvern. All right, 5:57, 58, 59. So we got 2 in under 6. Yeah, we got them
I
on.
believe that's Jennifer Herbert of Alvern. Winning that just under 6 minutes.
Wait till the times actually populate and things like that.
Yes,
But I'll give credit to Georgia Eckhart on that, leading all the way until about 130 meters left to go.
Yeah, so it's Herbert of Alvern running 5:59 flat to Eckhart's 5:59.54.
So 2 under. Got a lot of girls down on the grass, and then the other girls bouncing around, getting ready for their heat.
It's good. We got a nice little soft landing area
Yeah.
for you, and you
Yeah, well,
collapse
it
off
is
the
pretty
track.
soft grass. All right, we've got our next heat out here.
Yeah, I've hung out over there a few times.
Probably puked over there a few times,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yes, I have.
Maybe that's why it's so lush.
Yeah, the grass on the infield is really looking good today.
Just not looking very warm.
Yeah.
As heat number 2 takes the line, we can see results from heat 1 scrolling on your screen.
All right. Backing them up from the start line. I'm going to call them up to the start line. They should do this more. Hey. Hey. Back from. Hey. Oh. Oh, good. We just had so many people walking through.
I got your back. Thank you very much. This big purple jacket is good. He's going to yell at you.
Try to yell at everybody that's trying to cross in front of the start line.
Brown?
All right, here we go. This is a little bit cleaner barrel start than the last one.
Yeah, everyone seemed to be pretty cautious. Didn't cut in right away, which
Right.
is good.
Now, it's funny, in talking to a lot of people, they don't like the idea of the barrel start. But if I had a kid that really had a shot of doing something, I'd almost want, unless they were the clear favorite or whatever, I almost want them in that first slot in the barrel. Because they're going to be able to get out and run free, right? What happens if you're in the number 1 slot on the regular line is everybody collapses to the
You
inside.
got like 20 people in the heat all coming into line
all
one
coming
at
in.
once.
But if you're over out there in the barrel, nobody's collapsing in on you.
It's interesting to see a lot of times on the outside of the barrel, like you can't see. Whoa!
That's not good.
All right,
We just
Rory's gonna fix the. We just lost the finish board here.
finish board.
As you can see, the wind
Is picking
is
up.
Picking up.
We might have to take down the caution tape too. That might help.
See if we can't get a sandbag out there.
All right, lead's coming through in 1:23, so 3 seconds slower than the last heat. If they
Yeah,
keep this
still,
going, though.
well under 6 minute pace.
Yes. So there's a shot that the lead in this race could potentially take down that last heat, which would be kind of cool. I like when you got somebody that takes that gamble. I remember I think it was indoor 2 mile one time.
Can you put the battery thing just on the pavement thing so it's not falling?
But indoor, Drew Hunter was in the slow heat of the 2 mile that ran well in front of the fast heat, and actually they played around in the fast heat, and he ended up winning from the slow heat.
Yeah, it does happen occasionally.
Thing in that one, though, is that, I mean, we're talking pros, and they all knew what the time was, and why they let the race dawdle like that makes absolutely no sense, but that's what they did. So Co-Brown way out. Who do we have there, Broads? Do you know who that is?
I think that's Jennings, right?
Yeah, I think that looks like Jennings.
Nice. She's got a significant lead on the chase pack,
Definitely.
about
But-
20 meters or so.
But that means that she needs to break all the wind for
Well, yeah.
herself,
At least she's going by herself anyways. I don't think she's doing them any favors. So we're right at just slower than 3 minutes.
3 minutes, yeah.
She's going to have to pick it up if she's going to take down that other heat. These guys are single file.
Attention, ladies, javelin.
I would be betting we are looking at a lot of freshmen and sophomores in this race.
First call, ladies javelin.
Jennings still plugging along. Things look good.
Yeah.
I think they might be catching her just slightly.
Just slightly,
on this third
maybe,
lap, yeah.
She's
We got a
making-
Sanborn girl taking the lead in the chase pack, and they definitely are closing now. Jennings definitely feeling the wind on that
Yeah,
far back stretch.
yeah. I think on that corner is really where people are making moves, just because anyone in front is just getting hit right in the face with that wind.
Yeah, and all of a sudden you're back on their heels. You might as well go around.
That's good. It does seem like we got a tailwind for the sprints, though.
Yep. Jennings still maintaining the lead, and probably will through 3 laps, and then it'll be all on who's got the 400-meter kick.
Yeah, this could go quite a few different ways here.
I always try to get my my true 2-milers to go before 400 to go, because that's when you
Yeah,
get run down by true milers.
Don't leave it to like the 200.
441. Well, and there's also this crazy thing about the finish line, right? The start-finish line. You don't see anybody kick with 420 meters
No, you
to
gotta
go.
see the line.
But they cross that line, all of a sudden the switch turns. For good or for bad.
Yeah.
Jennings still out front. And she looks like she actually opened up a bit of a gap back. But this is where it started to come apart before. We've got Sanborn in second. Winnisquam making a strong move into third. Had been further back.
Yeah, Co-Brown up front looks like she's kind of picking up her cadence
Yep.
a little bit.
Maybe
Really-
sometimes I think people wait in that third lap because they know they've got the last lap coming, when that might not always be the best idea.
Yeah, no, you cross that line with a lap to go, and you get a little boost. All
Yep.
of a sudden, you're like, oh, I don't feel as bad as I thought I did.
2.5 laps in, I felt terrible.
Right.
1 lap to go, I can live.
Yeah, and I think it's just the mentality of of how much you have left to go at that
Yep.
point.
Here they come down the finishing straight. Jennings is still out front. She's
She
pumping
looks
her arms.
pretty strong
Yeah, I
down
would
this
say
finish
this.
straight. A pretty good time.
Yeah, whatever it is. Oh, what you got that?
6'10",
6'11".
6'11", about 6'11".
Yeah, so that might put her in the top 6 of the unseeded sections, because they were just under 6 the top 2.
So we do get an official time from Jennings, 6:11.96.
Yeah, that's a good time. I think
mean-
a lot of this second heat ran much faster than their seed times.
Well, and I guess that makes sense. These are the reason they're in that second heat is primarily because they're
Experience,
experienced.
really,
Yeah,
yeah.
right. And so probably every meet they keep getting a little bit
Right.
faster and a little bit faster.
Yeah, that's what happens if you're like newer to track and field. It is nice because then every meet you're kind of like, oh, PR,
Yeah.
PR.
Sometimes it's tough for those kids or when they move on because they expect that's what happened all through their freshman year. But
Yeah.
then when you start to get good, you don't PR every time
Yeah,
out the door.
you get to a certain point where it gets harder and harder and harder.
It's funny you get the kids move up in cross country too, and so you got your freshman kids.
I mean, cross country you can do minutes and minutes.
Yeah,
like,
and they're accustomed to that, but then they get to the high school level and it's like, oh, I didn't PR. It's like,
Yeah.
you do realize that
Or
course
like-
is a lot harder. It was 100 degrees.
Yeah.
Time is not really how you measure those things.
Yeah, or like 1 year to the next year, you improve by like 10, 15 seconds
Yeah,
or
yeah, yeah.
something.
So we've got the boys unseated 1,600 meters.
Right, 1,600.
lined
There we
up.
go. Called to. There's a lot of boys in this race.
How many boys are in the race?
A pile. That's a big pile of boys. Wow. These we get some boys here with hip numbers on. I think they might have missed their heat,
Third,
and maybe they did.
third flight, boys, triple jump.
I think
looks
we
like
get two
Third
heats.
flight, boys, triple jump.
That is a tremendous heat.
Yeah, we'll have 2 heats in this. It'll be about 20 something per heat, 21 people a heat, I think.
If you're involved in our boys or girls middle school mile.
All right, we've got the
Boys and
the
girls,
Middle school
mile.
number
mile,
board
they
is back
call
up and
that.
operational.
Boys and girls, middle school mile is up next.
Middle school mile. Yeah, get on the bike. Do it in the bike, right?
We've got
There we go.
Concord coming in at about 107, 108.
Yeah, so they're sub 5. Right, almost the entire field in through sub 5. But things will change.
Yeah, I think the slowest seed in this heat is 5:03.
Oh, well, that
So-
explains it.
Top seed's a 4:40, but right now they're running low 4:30 pace.
Yep. Starting to stretch out. We've got kind of 6 in that top group and then a little bit of a gap back.
Yep.
I'm seeing in that second pack we got a kid from Monadnock, a kid from Newfound. Kid from Monadnock's definite sub 5 minute miler, but he broke his leg this winter and is just starting to come
Wow.
back. It's kind of funny, and they're like opposites. One's got tremendous leg speed, the other guy's got endurance, so it's kind of interesting to see him on the line, side by side, basically.
All right, so that's looks like Tyler Watt,
Yep.
I believe, in
Coming in at like
219.
219, 218.
so they slowed down quite
Is
a
that
bit.
Sean Fifield or Tyler Watt?
Is it Fifield out front?
I think
Number-
it's Fifield.
Hip 4.
Hip 4.
Well, hip 4 is Nashua South, so that's
So how
not
many
helpful.
how many of the people that are supposed to be in the second heat are currently in this heat? How many of the same numbers do we have going on? Probably.
Well, I'll let you know.
Probably
I was reading it from splits, not from hip numbers.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm
yeah.
going with it being Fifield out in front.
Fifield, yep.
I think that's Theodore behind him for Nashua South as well.
Oh, all right.
Concord pulling away from
Yeah,
the
that's a
chase
pretty
pack.
good gap in just a lap.
Definitely.
Good chase pack there. There's a lot of guys in there.
Yeah, Peyton Jocelyn of Monadnock moved himself from that second group right up into the thick of the first group.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to be running right around 445-ish, 450. I think that second group.
got the bell lap coming up.
3:34. Yeah, they're all just the back of that pack's just slower than 5-minute pace. If they get the last lap
Yeah,
euphoria, they might be able to get under 5.
Fifield might get caught here. That second group of boys
I think
there
that's
looks
Logan
like they're
from Milford.
Yeah, they look like they're going a little bit quicker here on this back stretch.
Yep.
They're making up a lot of ground.
Yeah, Korthal's looks really good.
Yeah. Well, and his older brother used to stick it to Landon all the time in the final lap, so it'd only be appropriate. His brother can do the same.
It's going to be a close one.
Yeah, we'll see. It's hard to tell. The cadence is higher on Korthal's, but he's also a bit shorter, so I don't know who's going faster here.
Looks like Fifield's going to stay out.
Ooh.
Just holds on.
For the 4:45. 4:45, 4:44.
Yeah, a lot of guys crashing the line here.
Yeah.
4:55.
You're going to get almost the whole field
Almost entire
under 5.
field. 59.5.
Just a handful of guys just over 5 minutes.
All right.
Heat 2 lining up.
Heat 2 lining up. That's a lot of guys on that outside barrel.
Saw Fifield win that 446-2-1. Cathalis of Milford 447-2-3. Theodore Nashua South 447-6-6 for your top 3. And those times now will start scrolling on the screen.
Yeah, interesting. That last lap, Korthal's ran a 69. Fifield ran a 62 high.
What?
Or 72.
72. I was gonna say.
Not 60.
Had a lot left in the tank, if that's the case.
Yeah. Closed pretty good. No, but yeah, so Korthal's got a couple seconds on him, but not enough.
Guys towing the line now.
And off they go.
It's pretty clean.
Cleaner on the barrel, too, again.
Yeah, we've had some pretty clean starts for how big these seats are.
Yep. Yep.
Heat number 2 of 2 for the boys, unseated 1,600 meter.
Got Cobrown out to the front.
It's McLean of Cobrown.
19 guys in this heat.
Cole Brown straight to the front.
Yeah, they went through that.
Not straight to the front. They start on a curve, Brody.
They went through that 200 about 32 seconds.
Curve to the front. What did 32?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks kind of quick.
Yeah, a little bit.
Sometimes the inexperience of the slow 1600 cost you down the road. Yeah,
they're going to go through sub 70.
They are going through sub 70.
About 107.
67. So half of this field is sub 5-minute pace too.
Jeez. It's going to be a fast one.
Or it's going to be a long one.
Yeah.
It's still 1,600 meters, but sometimes it feels longer than it is.
Taking a look at our leaders coming through the line there. McLean of Cobrown with a 68. Hannon Oyster River a 70. Richards, Conant 71. Burns, Nashua North 72. Plum, Merrimack 72. Keys, Oyster River 72 as well.
Yeah, I think some of these guys might hurt a little bit towards the end of this race.
Oh, actually, looks like, what, McLean? What did you say it was?
McLean, yep.
Yeah, it looks like he's starting to feel the force of the wind on that far corner.
Definitely.
Looked like he got stood up straight.
Yeah, it's tough. That wind hits you, you just kind of lose all your momentum, and you got to kind of re-find your rhythm.
There's Chris Benson. He's got his bags of sand, sand, to wait down the finish line placard. And the field has started rolling up on him. They're through in 2:27, still sub 5-minute pace.
Yeah, so that was about a 79-80 on that second lap.
That's not headed in the right direction.
I think that's what you would call even splits.
McLean's still holding on to the first place title.
Title?
He's got some company, though.
Yeah, look at that.
he's
All
gonna
of a
get
sudden,
eaten up on this
it's
back
really
stretch.
kind of, you got 5 up in the front now.
Yeah.
And someone, was that North stepping around? No. Merrimack, maybe? That's North in the front? That's Merrimack, right?
That's Merrimack up front.
Rory doesn't even know his own uniforms.
Former uniform. He's probably got 3 of them in his drawer.
That, if I had to guess, would be plum. Not quite sure, though.
The whole field's tightening back up. Look at that.
Yeah?
It used
They're
to
like
be,
an accordion here.
but there's like 12 people in the lead pack now. Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, they're going to come through 1 lap to go with about
No, they're
15 people
almost
in
right
contention.
there. What?
It's gonna
This
be a
is
close.
nuts.
It's gonna be pretty close.
Jeez.
I don't think I've ever seen that. Like it tighten up that much.
I know, normally it goes the other way.
Yeah. It's you start with like 7 or 8, and then next thing you know you've got 5, and then 3. Now it's strung back out.
And McLean's
McLean's hanging tight for leading that much.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look for a kicker in there. Might be the kid from Merrimack going to go back to the front.
Yeah. He's moving up.
Holy smokes, the wind is blowing now. The awning's shaking back and forth. Good thing they
Wind's
got
picking-
sandbags.
Yeah, the wind's picking up a lot.
If I was the guy from Oyster River, I'd want the wind to pick up really heavy right this second.
Looks like McLean coming back up on him.
Yeah,
McLean's
Not
going back
quite
on
gonna
right
get there,
now.
though.
and they are going to go under 5.
458. 458 about.
2 of them under 5. Pretty solid. There's my boy Aaron Graham from JRMS.
Yeah, they brought that back
he
pretty
ran
well.
Valhalla for us while you guys were running Cheetah. I should call it, I'm not going to say Cheetahs, I'm going to call it Cheetos.
That was
Cheetos.
Ian of Oyster River winning that 458.72. McLean from Co-Brown 459.15.
That's definitely a Fisher with the number 1 on.
We got Ethan Fisher, number 1. Patrick Young, number 2.
Big tall guy from Hopkinton.
Yeah.
He's taller than you. Here we go. Oh, they're going to run
Nice.
boys and girls together. Nice, because there was only 4 girls. That's also Olivia Richard there and JRMS Cardinals.
Big runner here. We got Ethan Fisher, who's a sub 5 miler, about 456
Nice.
for his best. And then Patrick Young, he's trying to hang on to Ethan.
Yeah, we have our expert commentator in here now. This is what Broads knows.
And then
I know the top girl is like 5:30 something, and the second's like 5:41. She's looking to punch her ticket to Outdoor Nationals, Olivia Richard. And I think the back end of this boys' race is going to be right for the front end of the girls' race, which is good for those girls trying to run fast.
stepping up to the line.
Yeah, I feel like you see a lot in middle school where the boys and girls packs are a lot tighter together.
Ethan Fisher has a good start right out to the front.
Not to mention he's got great shorts, right? Patriotic flag shorts.
And then with
And they're ripping. Oh
They
my
are
gosh.
flying.
Not only that, in third place or almost in third place is Hopkinton's top girl.
Wow.
And then with Sam.
They're flying. This is This is really fast, I think.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's about a 33 through the 200.
Jeez.
They're on 65-second pace.
We got Patrick Young.
420?
hanging on.
Would you be right up there at 420 pace?
No.
No.
Maybe, but
You probably don't want to be, right?
yeah, definitely not.
Ladies, we have the final.
All right, here we go.
Ethan coming around first with Patrick right
They're
behind
going to go
him.
through in sub 5.
About
112.
112.
Aaron Carney, Oyster River.
120. So Ethan Fisher still has company.
And then we got, who's that, Madeline Lane, right on the back of that boys pack.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Actually, it looks like she's making some inroads, too.
Yeah, she is moving. So, I mean, she's running sub 5 pace right now.
That's nuts. Especially with a 5:30-something seed time. I had heard that was run last year, so maybe she's a lot faster. It's kind of how it's supposed to work.
Yeah, we still got Patrick Young right behind Ethan Fisher. They're looking good.
They are, they are.
We have the finalists in the ladies 100 meters.
She keeps
dash.
this up, she might win the
Nashua North.
seeded high school race.
It's coming about 2:29.
2:29, so just under 5-minute pace. Lead female going through in 2:37, so 5:14 pace.
That's the ladies 100 meter dash.
Ethan Fisher breaking away from Patrick.
He looks real good.
Yeah, he's got a nice stride.
Yeah.
100 meter dash final.
That's Carson Fisher and Caroline Fisher and Ryan Fisher's younger brother.
Oyster River, Ty Doro.
Solid running pedigree there.
In Convales, Kendrick Edwards.
Yeah, he looks very smooth. He
Yeah.
just needs,
He doesn't seem to be you're not seeing him get stood up on the far end like a lot of people are.
He's very smooth, very controlled in the wind.
Because we want to beat the weather that's coming. So, ladies, hurdlers, be ready to go.
I think he could just use some more inches to help with the stride length.
Yep.
Ladies in the high jump, please report.
Just got word we will not have a break today.
Ladies high jump, please.
We've got
All right.
Ethan Fisher coming at about
3:47.
3:47.
So he's got a shot at 5. He's going to have to pick it up, but
Yeah,
again, last lap magic, right?
definitely. Patrick fell back a little. Still trying to make it up.
There goes
Top
Maddie,
row.
4:05.
Yeah, so if she can run about a
Yeah.
75, she'll be at 5:20.
That's solid.
Yeah.
.420 there.
Fisher is still flying up there.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be tight. 440 with 100 to go.
Might just barely make it.
50,
He's got to run about a
52.
72.
3:54.
5, 6, 7,
Seven,
8. He's going to just
nine.
do it.
Oh, man.
Maybe 5.
Oh,
flat.
no.
This looks like 5.
4:59.
No, no,
4:59,
4:59.87.
4:59.
It's just when they shut off.
Wow.
The wow.
That was a close one.
We've got Ethan Fisher coming
Second
in.
place. They stopped the clock, so we don't know what's going
That's
down.
about a 5:16, 5:17. That's 5:20,
Got Sam Young coming in.
5:27 for her.
5:27 for her. Solid.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's an excellent time.
Well, thank you, Broads, for your expertise. Do you have the time going here?
Yeah, we're at 5:45 right there.
Oh, she was
across
looking
the
for
line.
sub 540.
And then 5:57-ish.
So this middle school.
Yeah, almost the
is
entire
gonna
heat
finish.
under 6 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
That's crazy.
You can see Lane's official time, 5:27.71.
71, yeah. 5:45.70 for Richard. Cook, I would assume that's Mackenzie Cook's younger sister from Oyster River. And Emerson, oh, that's I think it's Maisie Emerson, Zach Emerson from Franklin Pierce, the coach, and Kim Emerson's daughter. Solid running pedigree there as well. All right, we're getting ready for the finals of the hurdles. Girls hurdles coming up.
After the hurdles and the dashes is our seeded 1600 race. If you're in
Take a look at the rest of the day. Everything from here on out will have a finals associated with it, some with multiple heats. But we go from our girls' finals in the 100 hurdles to our boys' finals 110 hurdles, our finals in the 100-meter dash, and then the seeded sections of the 1600, 4x100-meter relay, 400, the 300 hurdles, 800, 200, and then finish the day off with Relay City at the 4x800 and the 4x4.
I understand that there's a desire to create some excitement around the relays, but where does Relay City come from? Like I don't get the city part.
Check with your meteorologist.
So basically, we make up a lot of stuff.
Does look like we might have a little bit of rain coming our way,
Don't say that.
which means that Davio might be taking a trip out to the 200 soon, as well as those field events.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to start between 12 and 1. Get a little bit of rain.
Well, maybe you'll get most of those field events in. Let's hope pole vault, anyways. Pole vault is not good wet, ever.
No, nor hurdles.
Can we have our finalists in our hurdle races and our 100-meter dash races? Please report to the start line. If you're a finalist.
If you're not at the start line, you should be there right now because we've got the finals going off. I think everybody's down there.
The meet record for the
Yeah, so like we said, because of the rain, we're going right through everything. No break.
No break. I'm okay with that. All right, in our seeded heat, so the finals, Reese Nicolosi of Pelham, Willa Hawk of Phillips Exeter, Morgan Doherty of Concord, Aaron Cardy of Oyster River, Kaylee Dillon of Merrimack, and Miriam Nada of Portsmouth.
Yeah, I saw a lot of these ladies run at Sanborn the other day.
Which was soggy as well.
Yeah, not great short distance weather.
Right.
So I think it's slightly warmer today than it was there, but still not like the end of season warmth that you would prefer for the hurdles.
Yeah, this is, the sprints are those events where it doesn't really matter how hot it is. I don't want to say the hotter the better, but, 100 meters, 85-degree heat's not going to bother you. But
You don't really have to worry about dehydration 3/4 of the way down the straightaway.
It's crazy to think 3 weeks ago we did a meet at Belmont and it was 85.
Yeah, we had a little burst there of heat. And then right back to 50 and rainy.
Got white flags across the board. I think we just got people still getting their blocks ready. And
Don't they know it's going to rain?
what's that?
Don't they know it's going to rain?
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. They're all there. Oh, they call them little blocks. There we go. Here we go. We get pretty tight between Doherty and Hawk.
Ooh.
That is going to be too tight for me to call, I'll tell you that.
I don't know about that one.
We'll wait till they come up.
Crew, thank you. Back to the blue and up 2, please.
All right, now we get ready for the boys 110s.
Lady hurdlers, great finals.
That ended up being very tight between Doherty
Don't forget the top
and
3
Hawk.
finalists and all our
200ths of a second. So Morgan Doherty from Concord, 15:42. Willa Hawk, Philip Sexter, 15:44. Kaylee Dillon, Merrimack, 15:90. Miriam Nada of Portsmouth, 16:06. Reese Nicolosi Pelham, 16:26. And Aaron Cardy of Oyster River in 16:61. 200ths. And I think Doherty got that based on the lean, because you definitely had the better lean.
Because I mean, they were right there at the
Right
end.
there.
It wasn't. I don't think she had her whole body ahead of her. It was just
right.
1600-meter seeded race. 1600-meter seeded race, ladies and gentlemen.
Good timed lean.
1600 meters will be coming quick.
And wind's picking up even more here.
Yeah.
Should have some decent 100 times.
If the wind that we just had in our face, if that's at their backs, you would think so. I don't know. I mean,
9-9 today.
I know that for hurdling, it's not necessarily like high winds, not necessarily a benefit because it's such a synchronization thing, timing and steps and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
100, it doesn't matter.
If you're getting a tailwind, like you're getting to a hurdle faster
than you normally do. Yeah.
The meet record for the boys 110 is at 14.46.
13.46. They're saying heat record for boys hurdles. See where we go.
I don't know who has that.
We've got Jake
Hours,
Lovern
maybe?
of Portsmouth, Eric Morelli of Winnicunnet, Max Maxwell of Phillips Exeter, Gavin Lombard of Monadnock, Cole Henderson from Sauhegan, and Caden Giorda of Oyster River. Billy Powers ever run here?
Well, that's what I was just thinking. I was wondering if that was his meet record.
It's Demal McFadden. Back in 2011.
I remember watching Demal up in New England just absolutely destroy everybody.
Yeah, I think Billy ran here. Winnicunnet usually.
Winnicunnet's here today.
Yeah.
You got Phillips Exeter out in front.
Yeah, Max Maxwell. Max Maxwell. They said, I can't remember, what did they say, 13:47?
The record was 14:46.
Meet record was 14:46. That's not what they said. But, and we're at 15.76. So, not there. Eric, that's Max Maxwell. Eric Morelli of Winnicunnet.
Yeah, that shows you how fast that record was.
16:43. Yeah, Jake Lovern.
Yeah. Max with a little bit
Cole Henderson, sorry.
early of a lean as well.
But the final, the results of that final are Max Maxwell 1576, Cole Henderson Sauhegan 1606, Eric Morelli of Winnicott 1643, Jake Loveman of Portsmouth 1646, Caden Giorda of Oyster River 1675, and Gavin Lombara of Monadnock 1701. Girls 100.
Meet record held by Dominic Twombly of Oyster River back in 2015. Time of 12:31.
12.
Yeah, I was there for that one.
I don't think I could get to 50 in 12. And if I did, I'd be so sore.
Yeah,
I don't even think
I think I could
that's
run-
probably my reaction time.
Yeah. I think I could run that time if I got to start with a full head of steam.
Full head of steam.
Not out of a block.
And the track was downhill.
Right. Yeah. This tailwind might help.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty fast.
Big parachute pulling.
Yeah, forwards.
Yeah. Or maybe do the who was it? He just retired. Sprinter. He ran it in Japan or China, and they had fans blowing on him. Like he ran.
Really?
Yeah.
I've seen where they pull the little like glass like house thing. And
Oh,
so
yeah,
they don't
yeah.
get any wind
So there's
resistance.
no wind resistance.
Some speed skating there.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I feel like you could do all that. Probably, I would still not break like 14.
All right, in the girls 100, we got Janelle Thomas of Nashua North, Anushka Shavda of Cole Brown, Ayana Braswell of Nashua South, Soraya Ross of Nashua South, Lily Jenkins of Portsmouth, and Mia Cruz of Nashua South.
Soraya.
3 South?
That's correct. As they come down.
I heard their 4x1, state leading 4x1 will be here. Wow, this is tight. It will be Ross, though. Did I call that right? Yeah, Soraya.
Yep.
Soraya. I already apologized in advance for anybody's name that I messed up today.
Next up, the finals of the boys 100 meters.
And they got Soraya at 12:48. Should be teammate.
The current meet record for the boys.
I think Braswell should be next.
So, is that the meet record, Greg?
12:48, I believe, is not. Yeah, meet record was 12:31. So.
Woo. That's fast. Tailwind helping.
So 12:48, impressive time, but not enough to get that mark from 2015.
Wow, did Lily Jenkins sneak in there? 12.60 to Janelle Thomas's 12.61. Wow. Then we got shoved at 12.64. Anna Braswell 12.71 and Mia Cruz 13.04.
All right, meet record for the boys side of things is a little bit more recent. Happened last year. Anyone know who?
Not me.
I'll give you a hint. Merrimack Valley.
We just talked about it all last week. You had the Sanborn meet record, state
All
record.
All the records.
Yeah.
Mike, you don't know who this is?
Yeah. No, I don't know.
What?
This is sprinting. All right. Next heat we got Jackson Giamp. I'm going to say Phillips Exeter, Tim Kelm of Portsmouth, Ty Doro of Oyster River, Jalen Bennett of Phillips Exeter, Edwin Rodriguez of Manchester, and Kendrick Edwards of Conval.
And for those wondering at home, the meet record set last year at this meet, of course, would be from Seth Bayless.
Oh, yes.
Merrimack Valley, 1085.
Yeah, he was on a rampage last year.
Yes, he was.
Setting meet records left and right.
Looks like we do have at least one empty lane.
Oh, this is tight, too. And what do you know? Kelm
Tim.
takes it. As far as I can tell.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Ty Doro second.
Ladies, if you're participating in the 4x100,
I think both those guys, I might be wrong, but I think both those guys are better 200-meter runners.
4x100,
Yeah.
clerk in.
I know
Once you've clerked in,
Doro's
you
good,
can
like
head
200,
to
400.
Right, that's what I thought.
Thank you.
They got Doro listed right now in first, but we're pretty confident that Kelm was.
Yeah, we can clearly
Significant.
see Kelm out of lane 2 gets that over
Next
Doro.
are seated ladies,
So there we go. Kelm, Portsmouth Christian 11-2-4. Tidoro, Oyster River 11-3-2. Edwin Rodriguez of Manchester 11-4-2. Jackson Giampa, Phillips Exeter 11-4-2 as well. And Kendrick Edwa of Conval 11-5-8. And Jalen Bennett of Phillips Exeter did not start. Ladies, seeded 1600.
Yeah, this should be a good race here.
Well, if the first 4 seeds are all private school, with the 5th slot being Shelley Smith and the 5th seed being it's either Addison or Ellie England. I mixed their names up.
Fair start.
They ran them just off the waterfall line. No barrel in this one.
I believe Tenley's in this. Didn't she run the 32? Maybe not. No, she did not. Okay.
And that's tight up front. Not a lot of separation in this race. First to last is 2 seconds at the moment. They're rolling through right about 5-minute pace.
Yeah, these girls going out a little bit smarter than we've seen in some of the earlier
Yes.
heats.
We got Andover leading Exeter, 300 meters in. In that lead group, we got Allison Bortz of Dover. They just rolled through in, looked like 1:16. Do you know where Rory is?
Girls high jump, last call. Girls high jump, please. Girls high jump, please.
So back to the action here. Again, we got Andover, Exeter.
Our ladies 4x100.
Andover, Exeter.
Gentlemen in the 4x100.
5 up front. Looks like three Exeters, Andover. I'm not sure who's sitting in 3rd spot. And then bringing up the chase group is Shelley Smith of Concord. We're working on figuring some stuff out, trying to find some of our staff for interviews. So we got hips 1 and 2 right now, going through in 2:37. We got our girl from Brattleboro, and the 2 other Exeter, Shelley Smith Chase Group, England right with her, Allison from Dover, 7th.
Yeah, so looks like Nelson put a little bit of a move on.
They've opened a tremendous gap over 3rd place. It looks like England and Shelley Smith are closing in on that chase pack. That's a pretty typical standard move by Shelley Smith. She doesn't always get out there hard to the front, but usually does a really good job on working on things. And we got England actually going around her to lead that chase group, and they should be back to him with 1 lap to go. And they are hammering out front.
Yeah, it looked like Nelson put on a bit of a surge the previous lap and had a slight gap between her and Hagstrom.
Yep.
And then Hagstrom closed it right back up.
They're tight. 3:56 with 400 to go. Like we said, England and Shelley Smith now right on the back of the pack. Brattleboro going to the lead here.
Oh, Hagstrom, big move around the outside.
I'd be thankful
And then
for that.
Nelson moves right
again?
back into
Oh,
front.
man.
Into
I
the
think
front.
I would have waited until you're off that backstretch. But
Man, Hagstrom went hard to the front off that corner, and then Nelson immediately came right back and is opening up a gap.
yeah, it's a 5 meter gap. Looks good. We got Brattleboro, the 2 girls from Exeter, England from Plymouth, Shelley Smith from Concord. A 100 meters to go. And we're going to go in the order of seeding with a 5:08, 5:11. That's some solid racing there. Shelley Smith moving into 4th, having a really great last leg. And England finishing 6th. So we've got Tenley Nelson of Phillips Exeter, 5:08.87. Emma Hagstrom of Phillips Academy, 5:11.74. Ava Whitney of Brattleboro, 5:31.17. Shelley Smith of Concord, 5:32.47. Lassiter, Foreg, Phillips Exeter.
So interestingly enough, Lane of the middle school heat would have come in 3rd in this race.
Yes. All right. We got the boys back here for the seated mile.
Yeah, we got pretty tight seating here.
We do.
We have Max Lacombe and Phillips Exeter seated with a 4:20. And then 2nd through 13th is 9 seconds. Between 4:30 and 4:39.
So I think originally Aiden had been listed as a possible entrant here, and then that would have been a tight battle for first.
Yeah, I think there was they were debating whether to do
Right.
32 or 16.
Well, we're still pretty tight here again. Maybe 3 seconds at this point separating the entire field.
Well, it's interesting to see Harriman in this, as he was in the 3200. So that's a big double.
Yep.
Up next are our relay races.
A couple of the Sauhegan boys that are part of their 4x8 team in here. So that was about 65, 420 pace at the lead, which means you got a few people either in over their heads or someone running the first half a little conservative and then working their way back.
Yeah, so
Now we got a big lead.
Lacombe with a very big lead over the rest of the pack. Stein leading the main pack there.
Just got passed. But there's 4 strong in a chase pack with Harriman looking like he's bringing them back.
Yeah, so he got passed by Avery Crowell of Portsmouth, who moved up into the front of that first pack.
Crowell's no slouch.
Yeah, and looks like he surged pretty good, because
Yep.
he went up to that front of that pack, and now he's got a slight gap.
Yep.
But still, Lacombe way out in front.
Way out front. Looks fantastic, too. Going through in 2:09. That is some solid running. Harriman moving up and closing the gap. He's now sitting in 4th. Wilson Martin there from Conval. Gutsy little runner. Wow.
Yeah, Lacombe
That's
is
30
flying.
meters right now.
Yeah, he could be in the teens.
Rory Curran that's doing it. I have no idea.
So Crowell also opening up a decent gap over the first pack there.
Yeah. And that pack is now spreading out. You got Norder and Stein. I'm not sure which the order is there. And then Harriman. But he looks fantastic. What are we, 318? So we should be somewhere around 420. Here goes Sauhegan boys around Crowell. Looks like Harriman's beginning to feel the 2 mile a little bit.
Yeah, that's a really tough double. And also there wasn't a ton of time between the two events.
I had one kid one time qualify in or make it into the 2 mile, I should say, and then was like the first person out of the seeded mile. So they had like a 20-minute turnaround.
Yikes.
And they wanted to do it, and they did. And they did all right, but.
All right, so we got Lacombe coming down the final straightaway. Looks like he's actually getting caught a little bit.
I don't think he's going to be able to get there, but
no.
But Norda or Stein is having a great last lap. So is this kid from Alvern.
Yeah, Lacombe faded a little bit there.
420. Oh, and Harriman, come back, take fourth.
That's an impressive
double
that
is
right there.
No. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. No, you can't go this way at all. Where are you going? Go around. All right. We got 4x1s coming up. Let's see if we can get you the results here, though. We've got 1 million people walking right through the finish line.
Yeah, so we got Lacombe running 426.79. Stein in second with a 430. Marcotte of Alvern also 430. Harriman 435. Crowell 435. Norda 437. Johnson, the freshman from Dover, running a 437. That's a great time as a freshman.
Nice.
So yeah, pretty good race for a lot of these guys. A lot of people in the 430s. Looks like about almost a dozen people in the 430s or under.
That's solid racing. All right, so I'm guessing we're looking at the fast heats of the 4x1, fast and slow. And I say that because I know Nashua South is one of the better teams in the state, if not the fastest time in the state so far. And they're in this heat. I can say one of the things I'm always amazed in the relays and stuff like that is that they get called, everybody's warming up and everything like that, and then once they pull them out on the track, you still have teams that are looking for a set of blocks. And to me, it's crazy. Like, that's something I would definitely want to make sure I had lined up, ready to go before they called you. We got a team from Portsmouth trying to figure out how to put the blocks in.
Yeah, especially at a big meet like this, like, you want to be prepared, ready to go.
You don't want to be in the fast heat of the race at this point, starting to get nervous because you're the last one.
Yeah, just keep things as unstressful as possible. So, Nashua South seated at 48.97, which is almost 2 seconds under the meet record.
Oh.
And it is only about 0.3 off of the state record by Milford in 2016. So definitely keep an eye on them. I think it'll be easy to keep an eye on them.
I would say it probably is, and I think this is something that they really want and spend a lot of time on.
Could we please have a flag?
Yeah, they have entered Ortiz, Braswell, Cruz, and Ross. So those are all names you see
Yes,
all the time in finals of the 100 and 200.
absolutely. Do we not have a lane 5? Looks like we do not.
Starter, all the flags are up.
Nope, no lane 5.
So we got Alvern, North, South, Portsmouth, and Concord. And they're off. And South has ate up the
Yeah, immediately out of the blocks.
They
that
didn't
was
have
a
the
rough
best
handoff. But yeah, you could see immediately out of the blocks they were right up with the stagger. Like
Yep.
it was gone.
and they just had a fantastic handoff.
Yeah, pretty smooth on that third handoff.
Ran right by Concord as Concord was trying to make the handoff.
Here.
Ooh, pretty smooth on the last one too. So I think they might have made up a little bit on the
Here we come.
slightly slow first handoff.
Yeah. And there we go.
Be 49 low, looks like.
Unofficially, I believe that's a new course record. Meet record.
So yes, if they did indeed dip under 50, which they did, running a 49.16, that will be a new meet record for them.
Congratulations to South on that one.
Yeah, so they were about 2/10 off their seed time, which honestly I would say is that first handoff.
You've got that coming into play. That backstretch, if the wind is blowing, that's not going to help you any. The fact that it's not warm is not going to help you any. So
Yeah, but I think it seems like if they clean up that first handoff, they're
Yep.
easily 48 mid, 48 low,
Yep.
maybe.
and that's the beauty in that is that's absolutely entirely doable.
Right.
It's not like you have to train harder or anything. You just have to get your timing better.
Right, and it's entirely within their control. It's not,
Well, you're halfway through the season. You're going to get more and more used to working with your teammates on this, so it should naturally just become better and better.
Yeah. So second heat, we got Pembroke, Lebanon, Cobrown, Dover, Exeter, and Oyster River.
So full heat. I like that. Also means whoever wins this heat is going to finish top 6. Score the team some points. I think they're waiting on checking the zones. Oh, we've got the gun. And we're off. We've got Pembroke and who's that?
All those handoffs look pretty smooth
Yep.
there.
Zone 1, thank you.
Oh, Pembroke's flying on that inside lane. But Exeter out on the outside got that handoff first.
Yeah, it
while
looked like.
it tightened up, they still received the baton first.
Oh, but then
We got
Shavda of
we got a
Cobrown
race with Shavda, yeah. Shavda taking control.
put a huge gap on everybody.
Yeah. All right, we got heat 3.
Boys,
Setting their
triple
blocks.
Jump, third flight, please. Boys, triple jump.
Cobrown takes it 52.79. Dover 54.20. Exeter 54.52. Oyster River 56.20. Lebanon 58.78. And that's not right because Pembroke was in there. 53.79 for Pembroke.
400 meters, please clerk in. After the 400 meter races, we'll set the track again for our 300 hurdle race.
All right, and this one I'm looking at. Sauhegan, Spalding, Hopkinton, Winnicott, Somersworth, and Merrimack Valley. Can't go that way. Exeter.
It never ends, Mike.
Never.
Zone 3 is ready. All those flags are up, starter.
Need to get some sort of lighting set up or something like that. As they get closer and closer to violating the area that the lights,
It sets off like a fire alarm or
yep.
something.
A couple of warning lights.
Nice siren.
Then a siren, then gunshots, and maybe an explosion or two.
Just for effect.
Yes. And here we go. Winnicott making up the stagger, something fierce. Hey, no. Guys, you stay off the finish line. Boy.
All right, going into the second handoff. Looks like Winnicott's still going to get there first. Yep.
Well, you can see, I mean, here we are in Heat 3, right? And the handoffs, don't mean to be picking on anybody for handoffs, but there is a big difference between Heat 1 and Heat 3, and that's just experience.
Yeah, you can see a lot of people kind of trying to look back and find it. Doing a bit of a sidestep there.
Yeah.
Which is not really what you want.
And there we go. Spalding will take it.
Spalding right over Sauhegan.
Looks like we got our last heat here.
So we get some times on this. Spalding 56.38 to Sauhegan 56.54. Hopkinton in third, 56.91. Winnicott 57.21. Merrimack Valley 57.73 and Somersworth 59.55.
Nobody in lane 1.
And no 5-6.
Zone 1, thank you. Zone 2, thank you.
So we got Central, Winnisquam, and Plymouth Regional. You ever end up in a 4x1 there, Davio?
Only time I ran the 4x1 was in middle school. We were never that desperate that that we needed me to run the 4x1.
I was gonna say, you guys probably always had something, right?
Yeah, when I was in high school, we had a pretty decent sprinting team.
Yeah, we I just over the years, sometimes you'd get a distance guy end up in the 4x1 just because, kind of almost sometimes you'd see the distance guys put together a 4x1 team.
Yeah. Occasionally we had like some people that were on the cross team but ran like middle distance.
Yeah.
Would do it
Yep.
if we really needed somebody, but
I remember one time at Merrimack Valley Invitational watching Zach Emerson, who ended up winning the 2-mile that year for Division IIIs, in their 4x1 because they needed somebody. And he didn't do half bad.
yeah, I think really the issue there would just be the handoffs,
Yeah.
Like, yeah, anybody can
Yep.
can sprint 100 meters. It might not be fantastic,
Right.
but
So
the
we got
handoffs
Central.
will probably be ugly.
Central will take this one. We got a nice battle by Winnisquam and Plymouth for a second.
Yeah, so that's actually a pretty decent time by Central there. They ran about a 53.
Considering that's our last of the girls' heat, and they ran them fastest to slowest, that's pretty solid.
Yeah, that'll put them up there.
All right, we're bringing out the boys.
Next up, our first boys heat in the 4x100 meters.
Boys, we have Sauhegan, Nashua South, Concord, Pelham, BG, and Manchester Central.
Yeah, so Manchester Central actually put themselves in 6th place with that time.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah, definitely.
Zone 2, thank you.
I suppose the 4x1 is one of those where it's handy to be in the same race and stuff like that, but it's 100 meters, so if everybody's just going as hard as they can, it's a little bit more possible to come out of a slower heat and move up.
Yeah, it's not as dependent on racing people
Right.
or pacing or anything. So, yeah, whereas a lot of events you want to be with people that
Right.
are going to be running a similar time with you.
No, we have 3 yellow flags. I don't know if they know yellow and white's 2 different things. I got 3 yellow flags right now. Can I have a white flag when your spot is ready, please? Please give us zone 3. Thank you. Give me a white flag when your area is ready, please. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you, zone 1.
Is that you? That's 3 right there, dude.
You hear me, Davio?
Yep.
Yes.
Near the polo.
Welcome.
Possibly some rain coming in, so we're trying to waterproof the cameras.
You're ready.
Well, there's one camera that we don't have waterproof, but we're trying to push the meet a little bit here. Field events are kind of on their own, but they're cruising along pretty good. Was that a meet record in the girls 4x1?
Yes.
Awesome. They had really good handoffs.
The first handoff wasn't great, but the second and
The
third
second
were
was
awesome.
really nice. I was right there for the second one.
You were right there, front row seat.
Yeah. Who do you guys got in this one?
Who do I got?
I'm gonna take.
Might as well take
Pelham.
South again
I'm gonna take Pelham, lane 5-4.
with the double crown.
I like Pelham. BG making up the stagger big time.
The news on some of the dashes, in case you were wondering, we do have a wind gauge today, but it's most of them. I think only one has been a legal wind and one of the prelims. So it's been actually a pretty decent day, even with the tailwind.
I'm surprised by that. It felt pretty
It
good
did, I
while they
know.
were running.
I know, but I looked at the sheets and it looks pretty good. Here's a trivia question for Davio and Mike. What is a legal tailwind? What does that to be?
I don't know. 1.0
meters per second.
Conker's in the
Less
front.
than 2.
Concord coming through. BG challenging. And Pelham's going to be third.
Concord's going to take it.
That's good. Oh, Central's not happy. I don't know why.
Watch
Must've been
what
a
you're doing,
handoff.
buddy.
Don't throw the baton.
Don't finish the word you were starting.
So winning that was Bishop Gurdon 45-18. I'm sorry, Concord 45-02. Won that. Bishop Gurdon second 45-18. Pelham third 45-40. Fourth was South in 45-87. Sauhegan was fifth in 46-09. Central was sixth in 47-45. It's really kind of like the beginning. The weather usually is good by now. But this is like the beginning of the second half of the season, the final drive of the championship seasons. This is where
Agreed.
times and marks usually come down. I think the 400 is going to be pretty stout.
So that middle school girls 1600,
Yep.
the winner on that would have finished third or fourth in the girls
Third, yeah.
seeded race.
Wow.
Pretty solid. Let's see. You got Exeter, Portsmouth, Winnicott.
All right, taking off again. Gonna put some rain
Over.
covers on the speakers. See ya.
Yep.
Yeah, we gotta go around
Yeah, you're
rainproofing everything.
Zone 3, we're all set, starter.
Yep. I think that other one's Alvern and then maybe North.
Yes, Alvern and Nashua North.
I could look on the screen, I suppose,
You could.
instead of interpreting uniforms. All right.
Looks like Alvern making up ground on the outside
Yeah.
there.
Solid handoff, too.
Yeah, those all looked good.
Is that Dover? Yeah, the second leg of Dover was rolling. Oh, North.
One, two,
Yeah, Alvern had a really clean one right there, but North,
Did not.
not so much.
Oh, my Lord.
thank you, 3.
Man, Alvern's
I'm gonna,
handoffs were great.
yeah, I'm gonna tip my hat to Alvern. They not only they run well, but they did what they need to do well as well. Handoffs. They had that kind of a lead due to their handoffs. Almost seemed like everybody else had something that wasn't working for them.
Yeah, that was very smooth from them.
So Alvern, 46-16 to Dover's 46-8-7.
First flight, boys, discus, please.
Ooh, first flight for the discus. Ooh. That discus is one of those things that's pretty rough to do in the rain. Very slippery.
Yeah, we'll see some out of bounds throws from disc.
If that's the case.
Also, I feel like if it's raining heavy enough, the rain just kind of knocks the disc out of the air.
Yeah.
Just going through a lot more resistance. You're hitting a bunch of water.
Right. All right. I'm just looking at the track because they still got the results up. We got Cole Brown, Guilford, Kennett? I don't know who's black. Maybe it's Kennett.
Newport, looks like.
Newport. Okay, that makes sense. And I think Spalding, St. Thomas Aquinas.
Plymouth on the outside.
Plymouth on the outside. So I don't want to make any personal shout-outs or anything like that, but I am looking forward to watching a one Mr. Gavin Demas run today.
Yeah.
He kind of had a rough cross-country season and then came back and had a great states for indoor. But looks like he's been running mid-distance pretty well lately.
Yeah, he's run, I think, multiple 50 points in the 400 so far this year.
I think he's got like a 150-something in the 8, and he ran a decent 16 the other day, too.
Yeah, he bumped up to the mile and did pretty well for somebody who's basically doing 400 training.
Yeah. Well, he's got quite a background in distance as well, so.
All right, Co Brown going pretty quick up the inside there, and Newport as well in the middle.
Ooh. Newport making up huge ground on their second leg, blowing by everybody.
Yeah, they've had a great
They have
sprinting
had
program.
for Division III school. They invest in the short stuff pretty well. Solid handoff, final handoff.
Yeah, looks like
Oh, Spalding coming back, something fierce. Newport will
they
stay
just
out.
hold it. Yeah, Spalding was closing really hard
Yes.
there.
That was
Last
a
like
great
50
final
meters.
leg. So Newport 47.25, Spalding 47.39, Cole Brown 48.20, Guilford 51.19, Plymouth 52.86, St. Thomas 58.42. So we got Oyster River, Hopkinton. Looks like Merrimack Valley, Kearsarge, and somebody.
Yeah, we got quite the 4x1
Winnisquam.
today.
Zone 3, when you're ready, we'll just give us the white flag. Thank you. Thank you. All 3 white flags.
Looking ahead to the 400, we got Barber of Manchester Central seated with a 57.9.
Wow,
That's pretty quick.
that's pretty quick.
She's the only person under a minute.
I can do 200 in that. You got to get out of that area too. Get oy. Taser. We need a taser.
Yeah, as you said before in the girls' heats,
Yep,
the
you can tell.
handoffs definitely deteriorate.
Yeah. Which makes sense, right? Your
course,
better 4x1 teams should have better handoffs. It shouldn't be the opposite way. And there we go. We got Kearsarge coming through for the win, followed by Winnisquam and Oyster River. Not sure how that went down.
48 mid there.
Conant, we're looking for the 2 gentlemen in the first flight for boys discus for Conant, please. Boys discus, Conant, first flight. We're looking for 2 of you, please.
All right, coming up next will be the 400. The winner of that heat was Kearsarge, 48.6. Oyster River, 49.36. Winnisquam, 49.39. Merrimack Valley, 50.74. And Hopkinton, 52.27. What's that? I thought that's what I saw. Guys, hey. No. Yeah, that's you wearing black. Rory just confirmed there was an Eric Jenkins sighting.
Really?
Yeah. I thought I saw him, but I was like,
0.19.
That's pretty funny.
We're now
must know somebody.
ladies
What's
for
that?
the 300 hurdles. Ladies, 300
Oh, you think that would be it? Not
Please
Portsmouth?
clerk in.
Because he ran at
Ladies,
Portsmouth, right?
after you clerk in,
Yep.
Please go to the start line.
Yeah. No, he ran at Portsmouth. Oh. Well, he might be. Former Oregon Duck. Former. Guys, you can't. Hey, just stop.
Ladies long jump.
How do they-
Ball. Ladies long jump. Ladies long jump, please.
Oh, now they get it. He ran. I think he ran for Nike Oregon Project, right?
Yep.
You just called on your mark, Concord. That's a lot of people hugging the inside of that for the start line. I remember Eric Jenkins. I don't know. They were interviewing him when he was at Oregon, something like that, and they asked him something about. He's like, I have the best hair. I think he was with Cheserek, and he's like, yeah, but I get the best hair. Not a line I have ever used. All right, here we go. Got to give Rory some volume. Of course, in the 400, you really can't tell what's going on until they hit the straightaway.
No. Especially on this track, I feel like
It seems hard to tell.
like 250 in, everyone seems to slow down.
So Harriet Barber out in front. We're going to have 60 plus there. $60.48 for Harriet Barber. Madeline Muller, 103 even. Reese Bove of Hopkinton, 103.74. That's the lead in Division 3, I'm sure. Taylor Seaman of Exeter, 103.77. Charlotte Bowe of Timberlane, 104.51. And number 6, Nadia Lane of Concord. What
was that? Oh, yeah. My phone was just charging.
In the second heat, we've got Ada Davis of Conval, Paige Boudre of Alvern, Angela Sinesco I'm going to go with from Manchester, Sam Bonacci of Phillips Exeter, Ainsley Grant of Exeter, and Mackenzie Cha of Winnicott. We've got 3 coming out of blocks. Well, they're tightened up. Hard to say where they're at, but there's 4 of them right in a clump on the far corner. We'll have to see when they come off the turn.
Right now, it does look like Angela is from Central is out in front.
Oh, what is that, Mr. Skyview over there?
I looked at it at the 200, first to the 200 mark.
I can't see that from here. Angela's in the lead, but they are closing up. See if she can stay out. Oh, this is going to be tight.
I think the lean
Yeah,
saved her.
it's hard to say. Hard to say.
I think the lean saved her.
We're going to find out here. Yes, it did. Oh, 100th, right? Angela Sinesco of Manchester taking that 104.48. Sam Bonacci of Phillips Exeter at 104.49. Paige Baudre of Alvern 104.93. Ada Davis Conval 105.04. Ainsley Grant Exeter 105.31. Mackenzie Chav Winnicott at 108.36. All right, Heat 3. We have 3 blocks in use as well. Where we run distance, our 400 meters runners do not come out of blocks. I mean,
No, I have never used blocks in my life.
Just one more thing to work on.
It's like, who's that in lane 3, Salem?
Discus. Last call for the boys discus, please.
Yeah, I believe that's Salem.
Salem
Picking up
is
the
lane
stagger.
3.
Last call.
Annie Ortiz, possibly looks like in the lead.
All right, where do we see Mr. 200 Cam?
Yeah.
That's Ortiz Blanco out in front for Salem.
Oh! What's that? Winnicott? Newfound?
I believe it's Newfound.
That was a nice surge.
Soraya Glidden of Newfound,
Soraya Glidden.
the junior.
She took off last like
Oh, and
150
here
meters.
comes North. Not going to get there, though.
Ladies long jump, please. Flip 2.
That's going to be pretty quick.
I think she suddenly remembered her coach told her to come off the turn.
Soraya Glidden of Newfound, 105.78. Sarah Fry, Nashua North, 107.03. Leanne Ortiz Blanco, 110.95. Caroline Salvatore, I'm guessing, St. Thomas, 111.73. Liana Pacheco of Winnicott, 112.82. All right, we got 2 in blocks. He's desperate for that.
I got an apple in my bag. I don't want an apple.
What do you want? You want half my sandwich? You can have it if you want.
Mac and cheese at the concession stand.
Oh. Big
What
call
happened?
for
I
mac
thought
and
Ben,
cheese.
Ben was supposed to go get us food with that.
Ben
Makes you
was
do
supposed
it.
to get us food, huh?
Yeah.
You want to get on the mic, Ben? You got to go
That's
get
what I
the
told him. I said,
staff
if
food.
you want to commentate, go get some food.
I like that. I like that. All right.
Something for you, you do something for me.
Why'd you do that? Is my mic on right now? All right.
Yeah.
Hearing the disembodied voice of
Yeah.
Cox.
Disembodied voice of Tim Cox.
where is he?
Greg Hall's trying to make me a producer, and I
Oh.
don't want to do it.
I'm like, what am I hearing?
Do I need
He
Meteorologist.
keeps telling me hit a button, and I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Apologize for the folks at home. I
For
might-
anything that you miss.
So this is what's
Tim
showing on
Cox.
the main screen. Okay.
Oh, boy. This has changed over the final. Oh, my Lord. This is
Ooh,
changing
here you go.
before our eyes. Looks like Guilford might get there.
Oh,
I picked Guilford.
just
Nope.
ran out of steam.
Merrimack. That'll be Merrimack.
She was closing on that. And that
Haley
outside
Roy.
lane.
Where was it? 3.
You didn't know that track and field was all about whispering. We have Tim Cox whispering
Oh
in the
my gosh.
background. We got his wife Jen out doing the hard work, of course.
Results go off if I press number 4. Oh, it worked. Yes. I'm a track coach. I'm
Haley
not a
Roy,
producer.
Merrimack, 106.6. Allison Kenyon,
I'll put it
Guilford,
back on.
106.94. Rachel Holder, Kearsarge, 107.16. Emma Wells, Milford, 108.61. Mia Alberti of Exeter, 109.65. And Annalise Brow of Lebanon, 110.53.
Gotta be quicker with those results. I'm just gonna do it.
All right. Heat 5, no blocks. This is my heat.
I'm picking lane 3.
Lane 3, BG, huh?
Yeah. Guys, if it starts raining out there, you gotta let me know. I promised Greg I had to go grab a camera. I'm inside, so I have no idea. I was gonna try to have a snack too. Like I'm very
Yeah.
upset right now.
Yeah, come on, Ben.
All right, so Davio, I'm about to hit the cut button, so it goes to the 200.
Yes.
All right.
Correct.
I think at this point, Broden did a better job of commentating than his dad right now. Well, Ben Robinson, special guest commentator.
Yeah, he's out on a food run, my understanding is right now.
No, he's
No,
not.
he's playing soccer.
He's not?
Nope.
He's kicking the soccer ball around.
Standing right there. Not getting food.
Well,
That's what he's
so
doing.
much for him. He's done. His commentating days are over.
Hey, I did pretty good with that, right?
Rory just said he got him to get him food, but he's kicking a soccer ball.
Yeah, he might have already got him food. He's pretty efficient. Oh, this is, gosh, I can't see. Is this Milford coming in?
Looks like Milford right now. It's hard for us to
White
tell.
Mountains. White Mountains coming in.
White
This is
Mountains. Katrina Doobie.
Yep.
Spartans.
She's the cousin of Maya.
Yeah? No.
Yeah, sure.
You don't know that.
Of course it
You're so full of it. Just like
Shout
you're
out
making up the weather,
Shout out to Ernie Brake.
Turn break. All right, we got the boys getting ready.
Katrina Doobie won, cousin of Maya Doobie, at 68-58. Skylar Houston from Nashville North, 69-49. Lauren Genist from Timberlane, 69-71. Ava Rollins from Conant was fourth, 70.27. And Madeline Desia from Bishop Girton, 71-57. This is going to be a great race, by the way.
Yeah?
Yes. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. So you got Brady Ash, Jalen Bennett, who was the top seed in the finals of the 100, but this being
That's
sort
right.
of an early season meet, and he's going to be doing a bunch today. They opted for him not to run the finals, and he's going to run the 400. There's no scratch rule in effect at the Invitational, so you can do whatever the heck you want, and that's totally cool. And then you have Ty Dora also in lane 4, who he never gets cheated out of an effort. He always gives everything he has, and especially in the 400, so it should be good. I just saw a hand in front of the screen. Not sure what's happening. But so watch 2, 3, 4 when you're at home, but also watch for Thapa in lane 1, Merrimack Valley. He's coming into his own. It's a new name, and he had a great indoor season, and he should be pretty ready to roll today.
He's got a single arm sleeve on, so you know
That
It's
means
a new name?
It's a new name to know.
Pretty
from
sure he's
indoor track.
probably
Was,
had that name the whole time.
oh, jeez, Mike. Get out of New Ipswich. Let's go.
I am out of New Ipswich.
I know. Get your head out of there.
Thriving town of Northwood.
Stop chewing into the mic.
I'm trying to chew quietly.
It is hard with no break. You have no time to eat. Guns up. Fair start.
There they go.
I like Dora and I like Ash, but this kid Bennett is the real deal. So he's already made up the stagger.
And Thapa with the new name.
He's making up the stagger on Dora
rolling.
already. They're flying. 3 guys under 50 point. 3 guys in 49 point heading into this.
Yeah, I mean, they went to the 200, what, at 23? 22, 23, somewhere in there.
So Bennett's got obviously has a lead.
Yeah.
He's made up on Dora, but watch Doro's last 100. And Brady Ash is coming up on him too. But Bennett is just strong as well. Look at this range, 100 to 400. 46, 47. They had a win on the back. It's going to be 49.
Wow.
49 point.
Wow.
And the 2 other guys 50 point. What a race. What a race. And you heard the announcer, Gary Colby, new meet record.
New meet record.
Give you the
That was a
results here.
fantastic race.
That was pretty good with the win, too.
So the Jalen Bennett did indeed win that 49.63. I think I'd have to look back, see if that's one of the fastest ever on the track here at Co-Brown. Brady Ash was second, Sanborn 50.44, just edged out Ty Dora, Oyster River 50.53. Charles from Phillips Exeter was 51.43. Bishal Thapa from Merrimack Valley 52.30, and then Talon from Oyster River 55.48. Next heat, and these guys in this next heat, they're no slouches either. This is just a deep field. The 400 and the 800 on the guy side is almost like what the 3200 was on the guy side earlier in the day. There's a lot of great names up and down the line here. So,
I mean, Ben Sawyer's one of the top guys in Division III, and he's in the second heat.
Yeah. He's a stud. He's a top guy in several different events.
He is. And he's been that size since about 8th grade.
Yeah, we got,
I'm not
we
kidding.
got a couple of guys in this second heat that would be, right up front in any other meet.
That was a great race. That was kind of textbook by Bennett.
49.63.
Heat number 2.
Heat 2. They've been called the blacks. How do you know? Because they're jumping up and down. That's how you know.
Almost everybody on blocks here.
Corvo from
not
Co-Brown.
blocks.
Yeah, electing not to.
Yeah.
It's pretty tall. The first step was backwards.
Backwards, yes. I wasn't going to say anything. We have
Been
some of the
working-
coaching staff from Co-Brown.
Yeah, we'll
here.
give you a little bit of insight. We've been working on his first turn, actually, to see if he get out a little bit more aggressively.
I always did that, but it was the 2 miles. So it didn't really matter.
He's making up the stat.
Oh,
here.
he's doing pretty
though.
good, yeah.
Yep, we wanted to be a little bit more aggressive in the first turn.
Regardless of coaching, he's doing all right.
But he's trying to come up on Ben Sawyer, who's Mr.
Yep.
Everything D3, right?
Sometimes.
This is going to be a Sawyer versus Corvo, but who's that on the inside from Sauhegan? Carson Bean, looks like. Let's see about this last 100 here. Yes, looks like it's going to be Sawyer.
Will be Ben Sawyer of Conant.
51.
So, yeah, slow heat, 51. I shouldn't say slow heat. Not the fast heat. There we go, Ben Sawyer, 51.73. Matthew Corvo, 52.47. Carson Bean, 53.57. Shane McKean, 53.64. Cordell Apale, 55.05. And Keith O'Donnell, Nashua South, 55.86.
Flawless producing. Flawless producing.
Well, I agree. Just like your
I didn't see it, so
weather forecasting.
to critique it later.
It's probably still on the 200 camera.
Why is there just a blank screen?
Internet fallout.
No, he did fine. He did fine. I actually came back a few minutes ago, and he didn't want to leave. He didn't want to get up. So
It's like
we noticed he liked talking.
yeah, he was having fun with it. I mean, it's a good view of a few different screens, and he knew a few different names. So
All right, we got 5 in this one. 3 strides in, someone's getting yelled at for too slow.
Yeah, that kind of hurts. Is that Winnisquam?
Yeah. We got Winnicunnet way on the outside.
yeah, Zane from Winnicunnet, Brennan and Winnisquam, both were right there at the 200. Looks like Zane might have pulled ahead just a little bit though. Zane from lane 6.
I love a good 400 being won from the outside lane. Oh, here comes Timberlane.
Yeah, it's Hunter of Timberlane.
Wow.
Ooh, I don't know. I'd call Winnisquam on that.
I would too. We'll see what they say. Does appear to be Brendan Good of Winnisquam, 54.5. Hunter Baudoin of Timberline, 54.53. Zane Lepere, 54.62. Max Scopel, whoops. Zachary Carey, Salem, 56.13. And Max Scopel, Oyster River, 57.14.
Switch cameras for a moment just so you can kind of take a look at the sky that we have. Currently no rain, but those clouds are a little bit on the telling side of things.
Yeah, supposedly, it's about to downpour any second.
Downpour any second now.
But we shall see.
Well, the one good thing is if it starts downpouring, we will probably get a better view of the last 100 because people will clear out from the fence. Whoa.
Little stumble there
Little
from
stumble.
Miller, but not called back.
That was almost a face.
Wow,
plant
and it
there.
certainly wasn't going to help him any because he didn't even have his back foot on the ground. We got 3 across.
Yeah, this is pretty close right now, actually.
I say Ben Daniels in white from Hopkinton is not what I would normally
out
consider to
front,
be a
though.
400-meter guy, but I know he's been running shorter beginning of this season. Looking like Newport.
Yep.
Wow. Newport. It would be Eric Wilkinson. I think we had Lebanon in second. see what pops up on the screen. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Taking a little. There we go. The whole thing comes up. Eric Wilkinson, Newport, 55.67. Miller of Lebanon, 55.89. Daniels of Hopkins, 55.99. Brody Prue of Exeter, 56.02. Tim Frizzell, Newport, 57.82. Gavin Westfall, 59.05.
We have the men's triple jump finalists, please. From Newport, Aiden
So,
Coyette.
wind picked up a little bit. I was like, oh, I'll put my down jacket on. Carter is wearing my down
Oh, I
jacket.
thought you were going to say you already have it on.
From Exeter, Lauren Gersten. From Oyster River, Elijah. From Guilford, Anthony Haddix.
Next event on the track is our girls 300-meter hurdles.
From Pembroke, Darren
We're gonna
Berger, please.
let Greg do some of the start work here because we have the timer.
Could we set the hurdles, please?
Well, I can do some start work as long as you guys make sure none of the equipment gets wet if the rain does come. So taking a look at Heat 1, we've got 4 different heats here. In Heat 1, we've got Muller of Concord, Juris of Nashua North, Hawk of Phillips Exeter, Carty of Oyster River, Doherty of Concord, and Nicolosi of Pelham.
And we heard all of those names before.
First call, boys, shot put.
We can also see that hurdles are making their way out onto the track right now. And saw that pole vault's still going on and getting a little bit higher, and hopefully rain holds off long enough for them to finish it. If they can't finish it, they'll wait, kind of see if the rain goes away, and then they go back. But even a light mist, you typically will hold off on doing pole vault. It gets very dangerous very quickly. Same could be said about a number of field events as well. Anytime you're throwing something, you want to make sure you have a good grip on it. Otherwise, well, that's why you stay out of the infield here.
Yep.
And our 4x800 relay and our 4x400 relay will be our last event on the track today.
All at the same
Next up,
time.
The ladies 300.
All right. It looks like we've got most of our hurdles set. They've still got, I think, 2 rows to go. I'm assuming all of them are over there, but again, because we are pretty well shielded from the start area for the 300 hurdles.
Well, I can tell you the first set of 2 hurdles that we're seeing on screen now is good to go.
That's what they should do. They should start running the hurdles as the hurdles are being put on.
Race within a race.
Yeah, as long as the first few are up,
Yeah.
that's fine, right?
One of those is Rory's, I think, right?
Yeah.
He was just here a second ago.
I'm seeing some white flags, so we
I
must
was
be
going
good
to
to
say,
go.
I see white flags as well.
I see a couple of them, so.
Cheeseburger, cheeseburger, cheeseburger.
Looking like we are in our blocks here. Set.
Oh, there we go.
I know, but then she doesn't know what's up.
Looks like we had Cardi and Hawk get into the first set of hurdles even.
First
Yeah, it looks like
call,
Hawk is
girls
up there
long
in
jump,
front.
Oh, yeah.
Flight 3. First call, ladies long jump, flight 3, please. Ladies long jump, flight 3.
Yeah, Hawk's out solid with Cardi in second. Very powerful. There we go. We'll go Hawk Cardi, 1-2. $46.13 for Hawk, $46.60 for Cardi. Juris, $49.75. Mueller, $50.05. Nicolosi, $50.79. Oops, we got some readjustment. Doherty was in third with a 47.76. Second heat, Zoe Wall, Pembroke, Mayat. I'm not even Mimi. I'm going to go with Mimi there.
There you go.
Nashua South, Patrina of Alvern, Allison Fry, Nashua North, Maddox Lovely of Newport, and Stacia Paul of Newfound. I like Maddox in this one. Again, Newport, they tend to focus on some of the sprints and hurdle events. I say that. They also do high jump, I suppose.
Well, she is out in front right now.
Believe, isn't she the D3 state champion?
Yes.
Nice job, W.
I'm on top of it.
She does have the lead, but they seem to be closing down a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty close right now.
Now it looks like Alvern to the front.
Katrina.
Before Oh, this is tight. And it's going to be North. Allison Fry.
Alvern had that until the last hurdle, and she kind of had to stutter to get over it.
I'm guessing, based on what I'm seeing, is I think the wind's probably playing a pretty big role in this because they were making all kinds of adjustments around the track. That's going to be tough. You're coming into, you get used to some sort of a rhythm, and you got the wind blowing against you in one direction and then at your back in the other.
Yeah, at least the 100 hurdles, it's one direction.
One direction, yeah.
This one, you got one straightaway headwind and one straightaway tailwind.
What?
Where do we scratch the kids from running events?
You don't. And I don't think they're
Good
scratching
start.
at this point. All right, we got 5 in this one. Victoria Kelly, Winnisquam, Anna Teo Morena, Phillips Exeter, Miriam Nada, Portsmouth, Brooke Gather, Bishop Gurdon, Ellie Wimmer, Kearsarge, and Samantha Peralt of Co-Brown. I'm guessing it's Peralt?
Perrin.
Perrin? Oh. I got P-E-R-R, so.
Throw an O-N at you.
Okay, BG was leading at that last hurdle, but it looks like Exeter might have closed that up. Ooh, they're pretty tight.
That's Anna from Exeter and Brooke from BG.
Brooke from BG with the slight lead. Oh, Kearsarge coming on. And Kearsarge's going to take that. Ellie Wimmer.
Sam Perrin with the unusual mile 300 hurdle double.
She throw shot put too? Probably not.
Does it all.
So Ellie Wimmer, Kearsarge, 52.28. Brooke Gather, Bishop Gurdon, 52.36. Anna Teormina, Phillips Exeter, 52.96. Victoria Kelly, Winnisquam, 53.25. And Samantha Perrin, Co-Brown, 55.03. Mile, 300 hurdles, double. Next heat, off quick. We got 4 in this one. Alexandra Cha of Nashua South, Carolyn Week, Portsmouth, Delaney Min and Co-Brown, Anissa Thorne, Co-Brown, Julia Reynolds, Timberlane, and Caitlin Reynolds of Timberlane. Anissa Thorne, would that be shot put state champion, sister? We got inside, outside. Yes. Cha and Reynolds were pretty even on that one. Now Portsmouth coming up. South with an excellent last hurdle. We'll take that. So that's Alexandra Chavarin. You're cheating. I have 3 letters to work off of. There should be, what, one more heat of the girls? Is that true?
We do have girls on the track now, from what I can see, partially obstructed.
I saw a guy running backwards down the track, so he's probably warming up for heat 1. Here we go. All right, there's 5 in this one. We've got Sydney McVeigh of Exeter, Riley Georgia of Nashua South, Caitlin Boston of Spalding, Phoebe Ballard of Lebanon, and Gwen Thomas of Pembroke.
Surprised you're trying the last names.
Was it
cut
McVeigh?
Off. No, it's McVeigh.
That's not fair to me.
Yeah, you're missing a car at the end of that.
Huh. Well, what I'm not missing is Nashua South in the lead big time. Almost half a runway for the hurdle. Spalding coming up nice, but it will be Ryan Georgia. Ooh.
Hurdle crew, thank you. Up two hurdle crew. Thank you very much. Great job.
Georgia in 53.90. Caitlin Boston, Spalding 56.02. Sydney McVicker 58.23. Phoebe Ballard, Lebanon 59.39. And Gwen Thomas, Pembroke 1 minute, 0.84 seconds.
Brady from Salem. We're looking for Brady from Salem for the boys' discus, please. You see Brady
I always
from
wonder,
Salem.
like,
Please send him to the discus.
that's a very nice gesture when they do that.
Oh, when they call for
A single
missing
individual
person,
or
yeah.
something like that. Like, you don't show up, you don't do it.
Yeah, there's a lot of meets where that's not happening.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, are you going to really hold up the meet for 400 other kids because one kid can't show up? I think the answer is no. Oh, I was talking about him earlier. I see him over there. He's got one arm sleeve. You know what that means. Mr. Demas in the house. Probably going to get some sort of an illness or something that's going to mess him up somewhere.
Good
Whoa!
start. Boys heat 1.
What? This looks like 2 different races inside the same heat. There's 2 guys almost. They're like 4 seconds in front of everybody else.
goodness.
Rory out in front right now over Max.
That's unbelievable. These guys are going to have a full hurdle in between them.
That's Rory Olson, Nashua South.
Wow.
Wow.
That was pretty big.
Yeah, it's a pretty good win.
That's a tremendous gap. I can't wait to see what the fastest to slowest is here. 40.20.
I can't run that without hurdles.
No. Maxwell, Phillips Exeter, 41.45. Adam Holodow of Milford, 43.45. Nicholas Lamo of Lebanon, 44.13. Tyler Wallace, Merrimack Valley, 44.19. And Nicholas had, I don't know that, but that was like 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
within one race.
Little bit of perspective for you. Rory just crushed it and won with a 40-something, right?
Yeah.
The meet record, Jamal McFadden, 38.85.
Oh my Lord! I remember he never jumped a hurdle ever. He just slid right over them like it.
Yeah, he was pretty smooth.
You see someone that good at hurdling, and it doesn't even look like they're going over
Right.
hurdles.
They're not doing the same thing everybody else is doing. That's for sure. Holy moly, I'm not reading that name. Deluxon Gagnon, Pelham, Aiden Vieira from Phillips Exeter, Jave Lovern back, Portsmouth, Gavin Lombara back, Monadnock, Oliver Duffy, Winnicunnet, and Cole Henderson, Souhegan. And we've got Deluxon Gagnon from Pelham. Wow. Oh! And it's going to be Portsmouth. Jake Lovern taking that heat. Gagnon was like sprinting in between the hurdles. Like his pace change over the hurdles was unbelievable. So, they're not. This is definitely not.
Yeah, and it ended up being pretty close at the end.
Yeah. Jake Lovern, Portsmouth, 43.8. Deluxon Gagnon, Pelham, 43.8.86. Gavin Lombara, Monadnock, 44.41. Aiden Vieira, Phillips Exeter, 45.05. Cole Henderson, Souhegan, 46.36. In this one, we got Caden Giorda from Oyster River, anyways. Caden Colby Conan, Aiden Kirk Dover, Jason DeVulu, South, Joey Marcotte Alvern, and Aiden Flattery Alvern.
You can see Povalt's getting up there across the track. Around 10 feet.
Can see that 200-meter camera shaking, too. That tells me it's a little bit of wind over there.
Well, that's got to be the windiest spot on this track, right?
Yeah.
So we've got a battle here between South and Dover.
Ooh.
Kirk
South
and
had a little
Dillavu.
stumble. We lost also
Oh.
Oyster River in lane 1.
Conan coming from a ways back to go top 3 here. All right, Aiden Kirk of Dover taking that, 45.59. Jason Dillavu of South, 45.65. Marcotte, 40. Caden Colby, 46.14. Marcotte, 47.36. Flattery, 47.58. And Giorda, 51.70. Last heat, I think. Ben Casey of Exeter and Saquib of Salem, Kyle De Silva, Nashua North, Tyler Hussey of Merrimack, Jacob Bebo of Monadnock, and Owen Pisinski, Souhegan.
There is one more heat.
One more heat?
Yeah,
No.
this is
Say
heat
it ain't
4
so.
of 5.
4 of 5? Well, I think I just saw somebody long jumping at the same time they were hurdling. That looked really, really weird. Like jumping the hurdles with 2 feet first. That's Tyler Hussey leading right now. Tyler Hussey will take that. Followed by Jacob Bebo of Monadnock. All right, Tyler Hussey, Merrimack, 45.96. Kyle De Silva, 47.35. Owen Pisinski, 48.84. Ben Casey, Exeter, 49.57. Ben Casey, Exeter, 49.57. And Ion from Salem, 51.72. Last heat of the 300.
For real
I'm
this
being
time.
informed.
Gun is up. Boys are set. Heat 5 off, 3 guys in it. We've got Micah of Oyster River, Travis of Dover, and Edward of Portsmouth.
What is Edward's last name?
Gardner.
Oh, Gardner. Okay, so we got Gardn. Really weird way to spell garden, I suppose.
Nice make on the high jump there. Looks like Micah of Oyster River is out in front. Micah Bissett, Junior.
With Gardner in second.
If anybody has come across some lost ear pods, you can turn those into t-shirt chat, please.
And Bissett will take that.
We're ready to clear the track. Thank you.
Grab them hurdles off.
Great job today, hurdle crew. Oh, sir. Oh, stop. Don't run in front of the camera. You come just run around this way. Thank you.
All right, with the boys 300 meters in the books, next event on the track is going to be our girls 800 meter.
So we got Bissett on that one coming in first, 46.83. Gardner, 48.05. And Benica, 50.01.
55 total girls entered in for the girls
Yoicks.
Girls 800
55.
meter. Times span from our number one, Brianna Malone, to 11.52 all the way to 2:53. Everything here will be under 3 minutes.
People in this?
Not in this one heat.
Well, yeah.
Now, heat 1 of 5 should be 12 girls.
All right, we're going to be using just the waterfall. I like the barrel. Big fan of the barrel. Fit more people on the track.
Oh, is Brianna Malone here?
She is.
Oh, this is a big time.
And she got right out, too.
Watch this, 2:14. 2:14 incoming. Oh, my.
She already ran 2:11.
She did.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Then 2:10 incoming. Watch
Oh, okay.
this.
She's obviously after it because
She just got
100 meters
15.
in, she has 10-meter lead.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Let's see where she goes through the 200 over there in.
30.
She just went
Just
through
about
30.
30
She went
plus.
through 30.
32, she goes down that line. Hard to see from your perspective.
Wow.
So that's 2:08 pace.
2:08 pace. Well, at some point, somebody should interject here. Yeah, but the fastest ever run on this track was probably
Hannah
faster than
Parker.
that by Hannah Parker.
2:06.
Maybe not
Should have
here.
been that here.
Maybe not here.
The meet record for girls is Hannah Parker. 2014 time of 2:13.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
coming through in 1:05, just on that 2:10 pace.
And she's not slowing down.
No.
And they just went through in 1:14.
About 2:28, 2:30-ish.
These other girls are moving too.
Current meet record for the ladies 800 is 2:13.17.
She's got to go
The
2:08
former
or
record.
1:08.
The former record.
Yeah, well.
And it's not windy right now.
No, it's not. Oh,
Get around, get around, get around.
looks like 137.
She has
through
40
6.
meters on the field.
Yeah, this is the biggest gap I've seen.
In an 800, this is
Yeah,
unreal.
that's crazy.
It's about to be 1/8 or 1/7 of the entire race distance.
Especially in the fastest heat. It's not
Yes.
like she was seated
Right.
wrong. In
So
the slow
she
heat or
needs
something.
about a 16 last 100.
Look at that.
Yeah, she's still flying.
Yeah.
Normally you see
All
people
right.
kind of
Is she
fade
gonna
the
get
last
it?
few hundred, but
Not going to get
Yeah,
210. Can she get
she's
the
gonna
meet record?
Yeah, she's got the meet record.
12, yup.
Oh, that's close.
Oh, I don't know. That's
close.
gonna be super
What was it? What was the
close.
decimal on the meet record?
Meet record was a 2:13.17.
Oh, that's close.
That's really close.
She wins by 12 seconds.
That's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
Second place,
In an 800.
225.
I mean, you got a bunch of girls sub
These are good
230.
girls.
That's
This
pretty
is
impressive.
unbelievable.
213.27, so 0.1 off of that.
Yeah, if you're running under 230 in an 800,
That's
like
solid.
that's a good time. And you lose by
12 seconds.
12 seconds. Second place loses by 12 seconds.
So she just missed the meet record by about a tenth of a second.
Crazy.
It's a great run, though. That's unreal.
All right, we got heat 2.
How many heats of the girls do we
Meadow
have?
Gregory. Meadow
5
Gregory
heats.
came 12 seconds behind her. That's unbelievable. Molly Ellison from Kearsarge. That's the stacked heat.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's a really good heat of girls. Wow.
Wow, you had 6 girls sub 230 and one right on the cusp.
Yeah, I mean that
That's
that looked
crazy.
like Hannah's races.
Yes, exactly.
Although there was a few years back where we had multiple girls running under 210.
Yeah,
Really?
that was what's her name
Chrissy
from Merrimack
Schofield.
Valley? The girl from
Leah
Bedford.
Salas.
Salas.
And then Lebanon was
Yeah. The girl that moved up from 400. Joffrey.
Yeah, and she ran the 300 hurdles a lot too, I think.
Yeah.
And then she went up to the 800
Yeah.
and ran like
Well, if you can run a
209
good
or something
300
crazy.
hurdles, you can actually run a good 8.
Yeah.
It's really weird how that.
Yeah, I was very impressed with her when she moved up to the 8.
Look at this. This is no slouch of a race either.
They're flying too. It might come through at about 31. Yep.
So coming through right now, 34.
Yeah.
That's what everybody else came from. In.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's
what-
68. That's a 216.
Wow. These guys are getting after it.
Yeah, obviously it is pretty common to see a faster first lap in the
Right.
800.
We're going to see that in the boys' race.
That's almost always
Yeah,
how
I think
that
they're
works.
trying to go out in like 51, 52. or
Oliver
something
went out in
ridiculous.
52.5 at Nationals this year and ran 153, so that's going to
Wow,
be an
this is a
interesting
great race.
This is a great race as well. They're all on pace for pretty much everyone's on pace for sub 230.
Well, I'm eyeballing the 2 Hopkinton girls currently sitting in, what is that, 3rd and 4th, 4th and 5th. Because we'd like to give them a challenge in the 4x8 maybe this year. But at the pace they're currently running right now, that's faster than anybody we got.
I think second's going to make the move in a minute.
Yeah, she closed up pretty well.
Yeah, she just closed that gap.
Sitting right in the
The other
right
girl's
spot
holding
for the
her
old slingshot.
Yeah. I don't know. They both look pretty smooth.
Yep. Here we go.
Yeah.
Sliding out into
Yeah,
lane
the
2.
slingshot
Yeah, there she
sounds
goes.
good, but they feel like they're running through cement right now.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
And here it comes. This is, yep. She's got her.
Shaylee Murdo
That's
making
a
a
great
great
run
run
race
for
for
third.
228.
228.
Yep.
So that's 3 or 4 under 230. So that's, you said 10 or 11 from the first heat?
Yeah, I think we
Yeah, so
had
is that right in that
That's
big
like
pack?
15.
You had, I
at
think,
230.
eight or nine that were right in the 230s at in the first heat, and then
Wow.
I think 7 that were under. So that was
Wow.
Ashley Ting from Phillips Exeter.
228.61. Mia Share of Portsmouth, 228.95. And Shayla Murdo, 229.64.
Yeah,
a little
I
bit of
guess-
rain.
I guess when there's 55 people in a heat, it's going to be somewhat competitive.
Yeah. Not in the heat, in a
Not
race.
in an event.
In a
yes,
heat.
Not in a heat, no. Ugh. Want to clear lane 1 before we go.
Oh, she's still on the track.
I'm not really sure how she doesn't realize that, right?
Yeah, well,
I'm sitting
we were
on the
just
track,
talking
there's
about, we got a
about to be
nice
a race.
cushy patch
Yeah.
of grass over there you can collapse on.
Oh, wow. Wow, we got a
So,
lot of
Co Brown girls the top seed here.
we've got a lot of girls from a lot of the same team in the same heat. At least they should know where they're running. Relative.
It does help when you have teammates in your heat.
Oh,
'cause
absolutely.
Obviously, you know where they're at more so than
So in our very first meet of the year, we always, and again, we're distance-based, but we toss everybody in the 1600 right off the bat, just so that even your new kids, when they're going to the line and stuff, they know, like, oh, okay, there's, in training, I'm between them, and just to give them some balance, because otherwise you're throwing them to the wolves if they've never run the event
It's a
high
little
school.
bit easier to gauge it.
Yep.
Because like you said, if you've never run it before, like the gun goes off, what do you do?
First high school race,
Like you
you
don't
freak
know,
out. Is what
you
you
don't
do.
know what to how fast to run or.
And maybe you should, but
We threw a bunch of guys in the 8 first race this year.
I find that for the 8, 1, that's not our forte, but 2,
Yeah.
it's so late in the game that the kids start freaking out. All right, 117.
All right.
You got Bergeron out front.
You got those 2 North girls. What are those other 2? Is that the same school?
At the back, that's Guilford.
4th and 5th?
Oh, 4th.
The 2 blue? Looks like they're the same school.
Merrimack, maybe?
Can't tell.
Yeah, I freak out when I have teammates in my heat. I get so nervous.
Maybe it's North. Is it North?
That seems too blue.
No, that looks
there.
like
There are 2
Pelham.
North girls right in there. The other North girls moving outside into lane 2 or 3 to make a move.
I don't know. I always loved having teammates.
Look at that North girl.
It's great. It felt like cross country. We were just like
She just came from 6th to 1st in about 5 seconds. And now she's just extending the lead on the field. Her and her teammate.
Negative split in the slow heat
So
of
that's
the
Kalikuchki and maybe Catherine is
77.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a great run race.
It's going to be an even split.
Yeah. Yeah. Right
Real
around
close.
Teammate battle.
Yeah.
She caught her.
So 2 seconds slow.
There. 79. Yeah. That's kind of
Usually-
how you want to do it.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, and usually lots of times you get in the slower heats, and it's
Big positive
big
split.
positive split.
Big positive split. Like you're talking like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Like.
Monkey on the back for the last 250.
Yeah. If you can run 2 seconds slower, your second.
Yeah, you've run
That's
really,
perfect.
really well.
Lap. Yeah.
That's all right. You can slide in there.
pretty good.
Slide right in there. When they get up to the curve, you'll have plenty of room.
Great coaching right there.
Yep. Just stay right there.
Yeah. Mike coaching random.
Not
schools.
yourself.
I didn't want to freaking out.
Yeah, I know.
It's always so scary when there's all these runners in the same 800 heat.
Scary?
Yeah, I mean, like if you're on the inside, you're getting cut off left.
Oh,
and
yeah, I
right.
hate the inside.
That's a
on-
little
It's
jumpy.
horrible.
I guess
in the
so.
800, yeah.
Yeah, I get a little nervous at the line. I mean, my first 1600 last week, my teammate got ran over right next to me, so
Yeah,
that was
a messy
that was
start.
wild.
Yep.
He was bleeding all over the place. I just clocked Chris Jernigan over there with a new haircut, seated second in the 800 from Oyster River. He's got a new haircut. Look out for him.
I thought you were talking
Aerodynamic.
about the guy from Merrimack with the,
Sastrom,
I don't know, the guy
with the
looked,
do-rag.
yeah. For a minute, I
Sastrom,
thought he
he's-
just had a
That's
funky haircut.
aerodynamic.
Isn't it? Yeah. I mean, I tried working on that, but he's got that down to a T.
Jernigan does not,
No.
from aerodynamic
Yeah,
standpoint.
a little bit more wind resistance.
Little kid,
Got some
kid and play
great
going
runners in
on.
that heat. I'm excited for that.
Coming down the front.
One-arm bandit
straightaway.
over there with the number 1 on, Gavin Demas.
He's still yet to. He's every 400 he's ran so far, relay and open, has been sub 51. So he's feeling great. He's had a great week of training. So hopefully he can get
About
in there,
time.
hit his goal.
There you go. Bishop Girton going through.
119.
Yeah, 79.80.
So they were only 2 seconds slower than the last heat.
Where is Oliver? There he is. He's still got his hoodie on.
All right, Bishop Girton put on
Yep.
a little bit of a gap.
And it almost looked like with 1 lap to go, she was starting to struggle. But I think that's just sometimes it's the way the kids run.
Yeah, certain people like just look like they're hurting.
Oh
but
my
they're
God,
not.
Landon used to look like he was, I don't know, trying to wrestle alligators while he was running or something.
Yeah.
Everybody be like, you got to do something about his form. Like, what do you want me to do? Kid doesn't listen anyways.
Yeah, and then you get certain people who just look really smooth, even if they're falling
Yeah.
apart.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like you don't understand why they're slowing down. You're
What are
like, you
slowing
look
down for?
great.
You look great. Yeah, I don't feel great.
It's rare when you see Aiden slow down, but when he does slow down, he looks really good. I mean, he's still running like
All
Yeah,
right,
big push down
Londonderry
straight
coming
away.
from
it's a great
behind.
comeback there. Londonderry. Just over 240 there.
240, that's
Now we got
this is
a huge race.
everybody's gonna be done inside of 3 minutes.
That's
55
impressive.
55 girls. That's pretty good.
All right, and that's going to wrap up our girls 800.
Yeah, we got the heat of the
Here we
boys.
go. Here's Gavin.
It wasn't competitive for first, but second through 55th was
Yes.
pretty tight.
Yeah.
All right, so we got some huge runners here. We got Gavin Demas, Chris Jernigan, Oliver Brandeis, Owen Dudley, Jake Haley, Gavin Mikulski, Tyler Safstrom, Keene.
Just so everybody knows, he's not reading it off the screen. He's just looking down the line. He knows all these guys.
How do you want me to record this?
Yeah, this is gonna be.
This,
Demas
is
looking
this might be
stone
the race
cold.
of the day.
I don't think this will go the same way that the girls.
No.
800
No, I
And
think there's
Gavin
going to
Malarkin is in here as well.
be a lot
be glued
of
to
boys
each
up
other.
there.
It's going to be 3 or 4 wide all the way around the first corner.
Oh,
What was
False
that?
start. What was that?
No, it looked
Maybe
like
a
there
little
was a
bit
little
of
bit of pushing, a little bit of.
someone almost went down. There was some bumping.
Do you know, was it
It
inside
is-
or outside?
It
of
was
the
right
track
in the
there?
middle of
This
the
calls
action.
for the barrel.
I mean, you got 12 guys in an 800 waterfall start.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
tough to get
I
out.
believe it was
Probably 6 seconds between them.
Either Phillips or Portsmouth. I couldn't really tell.
Yeah, it was
But
definitely
yes,
a maroon.
Somebody almost went down there.
I think it might have been Portsmouth.
Yeah.
Jake Haley almost. Yeah.
Yeah, there was some bumping there.
All right, here we go.
That'll get you
Everybody
nerves going.
trying to occupy the same space.
Here they go. All
Bumpy,
right.
but
So
they're clean.
Oliver's out hard, like always. He is flying.
assume
Gavin's
Gavin
going to try
likes
and stay
this.
with him here. I don't know if he likes this that much. I mean, they just went out in a 12-5.
No,
Look at
he-
those two extending the lead on the field
I was
already.
talking to Gavin. He said, like, obviously he knew that they were going to go out this fast,
Right.
and he was like, I'm going with it.
Yep.
I mean, if he doesn't fall apart, he's looking good. He had a great workout where he split a
26,
36 and
27.
26?
That is unreal. They both look pretty smooth. Chris Jernigan's hanging right in there. He's still moving very, very fast. And then
Yeah,
you
you're not
got
gonna
Jake
run away
Haley
from
and Owen
Jernigan.
Dudley right behind, with Mikulski in behind them.
Yeah, you got a nice line going.
And even that backpack
Yeah.
is flying right now. Gavin and Oliver both look great.
53
they go through
high.
in 54, 53 high, 54. Chris Jernigan is chasing. Look at him with the new haircut.
I will say that 53 high is probably better than that 52 that you said he went out in indoor.
Yeah, I mean, if you even stay at like, 53
Wow.
high, 62,
Here
you're
comes
still running
Jernigan,
155. So look at these guys. Jake Haley's going to try and close the gap on Jernigan here. But Gavin and Oliver. Gavin, I think, looks a little bit better right now.
Ooh, it started to stretch a little, and then Gavin closed it up.
Gavin looks a little bit better right now. Okay, so they went through in like 126 or
It was
something.
about
like
123.
that. Really?
Whoa, he's coming on the shoulder. This is a fantastic
They're
race.
still moving, too.
Gavin's going to take it.
They're not dying here.
Gavin's taking it. Oh, my.
This is
143.
gonna be a ridiculous time.
Wow.
Oh, my.
Wow.
52.
50, 51, 52.
Wow.
Man.
Oh, my.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a meet record.
152.64.
That's like 5 under. That's 5 under 2.
Previous meet record was 156.97. Liam Kimball.
That's incredible.
Liam
2016.
Kimball. Holy
152.64.
cow.
That's a notable name.
Yes, that is a notable name. Holy smokes, that was fantastic racing.
Oh, my.
That was really.
Be happy you weren't in that race.
That's the
Peyton.
greatest race I've ever seen him run. Wow.
Gavin found a new best friend right there.
I guess so. I guess so.
2 guys with that meet record time.
Wow.
How far off the state record is that?
Good question. I don't know what it is. I know
It's pretty quick.
that
I want to say state record.
Russell
he-
Brown had run 149 while in high school, but I don't think that was a state record.
Right.
He just took the school record by about 2 seconds.
That was.
Wow, what a race. I
State,
can't believe that.
State record 150.85.
So he's about a second, 1.8 seconds off of that.
Not too bad.
That's not too bad.
It's got to be a top 10 performance.
Who has the
There's
state
our
record?
Hoka Athlete
Greg?
of the Week.
The state record is held by Russell Brown, Hanover,
Brown.
2003.
Yep. It's an old one.
Well, that's our Hoka
Ran
Athlete
for
of the Week right
Oregon
there.
Elite.
Guarantee it.
All right, what these guys go? These guys went through in low 30.
Yep.
All right.
Well,
so
just because
what do we
Gavin
think?
Davis ran real well
I'll be
doesn't
right
mean I'm going
back.
to stop
I'll be
giving
right
him
back.
crap.
True.
Like, he's still
Also,
going to get
I
it.
would like to say he said he's a miler now. I don't know if he's a miler.
Well, it's nice when you start to get really fit that way. And
I would say a 152 is a little bit faster than a 430. These guys go through right around 60.
61 about, yeah.
Just more perspective on that previous time. State record, or divisional record has to be done at the division meet. D2 record, 155.43. So he is under that mark. If he
By 3
chooses to
seconds.
do 800, that record could go down at states.
What's the chances that Cole Brown's going to win the 4x8? I would assume they could.
And it depends
I mean, you take Aiden,
who's in it.
Gavin, Jamie, and even Tyler. It's going to be hard for other teams to match that.
I believe that is the 4.
But are they going to run those guys in the 4x8?
We'll have to
Your,
see.
your cause is certainly helped by a 152 guy.
Doesn't hurt.
Oh, and look at this. Peyton Joslin coming from way back to take second.
205 there.
205.
That's Carson Jones of Lebanon. So, once again, like we said in the girls, like, second heat. Pretty quick.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. I need to hype up Gavin. That was an incredible race. I can't believe that.
I don't think anybody ever needs to hype up Gavin.
Oh no,
Yeah.
he's
Does-
always
He does it
ready.
plenty on himself.
Man,
Is
I
he
called
still
that, didn't
ruining
I?
the
gonna be-
reputation?
he's
Is
gonna
he
be-
still ruining the reputation of Sheldon Fisher,
Oh,
or is that over?
wow. That is over.
Oh, I kind of figured.
Mike is behind the times.
All right. All righty.
Take a look at the track. Next on the
Heart
track
got broke
is
and
heat
he
3.
PR'd by
Heat
8
3.
seconds.
Clean start there, which is nice.
He's not single though.
These heats are going out quick.
I can't
Was
believe
that Merrimack to the front?
Looks like Merrimack.
Pelham?
I got to check the time. I was only focused on Gavin's time right
No,
there.
that's
I have no
Merrimack.
idea what other people
Go
are.
Brown just moved into the lead on the inside.
On the inside. That's Max.
the pass on the
Max
inside.
LeMay. They say he's a sneaky guy, and I guess it's true.
He tends to. I mean,
He
this
looks
is
good. Is this his event?
No.
I was gonna say I didn't.
He's
think
usually
it
a
was.
mile guy. He ran 2:14 earlier in the season.
Well, he's not running 2:14 right now.
No, he's flying. Let's just see if he can hold it. He went out in 58 with me. In the meet, he ran 2:14, and then he just fell apart.
I would say he did if he went out in 58 and run 2:14.
Go
So,
a little bit quick.
Max has got to hold on
60.
here.
So this
He
heat's
looks
faster
good.
than last heat. They went through in 61 last.
He's just got to get his feet down a little quicker right now. He's lengthening up his stride.
Please tell me there's not like 18 heats of the 200. Oh, the monkey's on the back now.
I got to put out this Instagram thing.
Yeah, he can tell his cadence completely changed.
Yeah,
Absolutely changed.
As soon as he got to 400, he just started to fall apart. So that was about a 35 right there. And now everyone just caught him.
Going around now.
Pulled him out pretty well.
Yep.
Yeah, he worked really well for those guys.
And maybe can hang on.
But you know, if you're gonna go for a time, you might as well just get out fast and just see what you can do.
It was a little ambitious.
That I was about to say.
Pretty ambitious.
You're not
but,
wrong, but
you know, if he had a time in his mind like 2:04, you might as well get out hard.
Of Camden
with the hand up.
Oh my Lord, the celebrating going on in Heat 3. You guys realize that you just ran, what, 20 seconds slower than the winner?
However, we have to remember that
It
could be a PR. It could be,
you
yes.
know,
Absolutely
could be
right.
the first win that they've had. So all
Good
those moments
for him
could
in that
absolutely
win.
be big.
That's a great win for him.
Guys, you can't go through there.
all day long.
You're not supposed to go through there either, but thing is you're breaking all the rules already. When they call the line, there'll be plenty of room, boys. We're all trying to squeeze in the same spot.
Yeah, it's a little tight on the straight line there.
Right,
but
when they get up to the curve, there's plenty, though.
yeah.
Little physics lesson. Matt, two bits
that's
of matter
like
can't
geometry.
occupy the same space at the same time. Not possible. Ooh, ooh.
How are you feeling about this for the story?
Whoa.
I just can't get over Gavin right there.
5 meter lead with going into 200 for Lebanon.
Wow, they went out pretty quick there.
It seems to be the tail of the 800.
That was
Get out
about-
quick.
That was about 30 seconds through the 200.
So
looks like
Gavin,
Augustin from Lebanon.
he is going out pretty good.
See what they come through here. I think they slowed a little bit the second 200, but should be still low 60s.
Gavin
Ooh,
went 54,
wow,
58.
Ben Daniels back in the 800. He just ran the 400.
Go through in 63.
That's pretty solid.
I mean, even if you run come back
68.
in like a 70, you're running 213.
Yeah.
Too bad.
Gavin went 54, 58.
Pretty good splits.
He didn't even die that bad.
Yeah?
He just... Wow.
That was a very high arcing discus.
Yes, it was. I don't know what's going on. I just watched Ben Daniels go from about 5th to 2nd, but all on the inside lane. Like, why are
What's
why
going
are
on
people
over
letting
there?
him
Yeah.
pass? Make him go around you at least. Oh,
Did he
good.
just
At least the
close
leader
that
didn't give
hard?
up the
Wow.
inside lane.
That was did you see Nicky Hiltz win on the inside lane? That was cool.
Let's see.
If they're going to give it to you. So Ben Daniels was in the 400 not too long ago.
Yeah, this is going to be a good time.
Yeah.
212.
He just negative split that. Went about 67, 65 there. It's pretty impressive. So in this meet, or in this this 800, I mean, you got 5 guys under 2. You got Demas at 152, Brandeis at 154, Haley 157, Jernigan 158, and Mikulski 159.
See,
Wow.
like,
And then
even
everyone
Haley
else
and
is pretty
Jernigan
much
were,
set
were
210.
off the front too, but like
By a lot, yeah.
they were on 157, 158.
Right.
Those are great times for them, you know.
Jernigan did get put in a pretty tough spot. He had to run alone for probably about 400 meters of that race.
Yep. But at least he had people in front of him.
That's
It's
true.
tougher to
He
beat.
could chase, and he knew that those guys were flying, so
Yep.
he knew he was going to put down a time there.
All right, so we should have 200s all the way across the track, making it hard for us to call anything.
So Gavin's time there wins MOCs last year by about 3 seconds.
Dashes.
And is now the state lead by what? In outdoor, like 6 seconds?
Yeah, it's going to be something like
5 or 6 seconds.
Yep.
So that's your guy to beat in the 800 this year.
I would assume this means he's running it.
So the 4x8, Co Brown and Phillips Exeter both put together some pretty tough
today?
squads. Yeah.
Nice.
So we were thinking about going for school record definitely, and then trying to break 7:55. So
Wow, that's pretty solid.
yeah. So eventually the boys are going to want to go for the state record in the 4x8. So it's going to be Ty, Jamie, Gavin, and Aiden today. Gavin obviously coming off that unreal performance. Maybe he can replicate that.
I think that's going to be tough to replicate.
That would be tough, especially, I mean, if he's in the same heat as Oliver, or same leg as Oliver, Oliver will take him out again.
I mean, a lot of it'll depend. A lot of it'll depend who's on what leg, and,
Right.
and just because you're in the same leg doesn't mean that you're going to be running together.
Right. If they both go first leg, then
I have a
good spot,
classic
but-
photograph of my boy from Messinic passing Patrick Higas in the finishing 30 meters, and people don't normally do that.
Yeah.
And my guy was the slowest guy on my team. The whole thing was, though, however, Patrick was coming back from 8th. My guy
Okay.
took it in 3rd, and we ended up going 5th and 6th. So he had worked really hard to get there.
Yeah.
And then my guy was able to pass him back.
There you go.
All right, we got him streaming down here. We got Harriet
200.
Barber again from Manchester Central. Looking tough, taking the heat.
From Oyster River, Avery Baumgard. From Concord,
See what this
Doherty.
time is.
From Nashua South, Iana
They should be
Braswell.
pretty solid, or the capacity for solid times would be good because you basically have the wind at your back almost the entire way,
Newfound Regional.
especially if you're in one of the middle to outer lanes.
Coleman.
Yep.
Finalists for the girls long jump.
Yep. Harriet Barber from Manchester Central, 25.59. Janelle Thomas from, whoa, that changed really
That
fast,
did
but
change
she was
fast.
second.
I think Janelle Thomas was 25.9. I didn't see the rest, though. But now we got second heat.
Yeah, and that first heat, I'll run down the rest of it. Jenkins from Portsmouth, 26.19. Ross from South, 26.52. And Shabda from Co-Brown, 26.75.
I'll figure it out. Hold on a second. Ben, do you want water?
Heat 2 coming down now.
You know what? I'm interested. Wow. Good race from her. Yep. I want to see. That 800's got to be race of the day. That and the 32 were pretty fun to watch.
I would say 800 just because, like, the boys and girls times were incredible.
Oh yeah.
Davia, turn your mic up.
I mean, 32 and 8, you had both the top two finishers going under the meet record by quite a big margin.
Okay, I'm back. My mic was off.
Your mic was off.
My mic was off.
Taking a look at the
course it
girls,
was.
200 meter, Heat 3. We've got
We got a few
Caroline of
Phillips
Concord,
Exeter.
Juliet of Kearsarge, Isabel of National North, Kaylee of Phillips Exeter, Melina of Concord, and Kaylee of Phillips Exeter. They're off.
Wow.
Middle Phillips
Lane
Exeter.
6 looks great.
I think it's the two Phillips Exeter girls.
Yeah. That's Kaylee Bennett. I think that's Jalen Bennett's sister. Just won the 400. And then Kalia Clayton, who's going to take it. I think that's Clayton right there.
28 something.
28.4 maybe.
Once again, we've had a white watch turned in here. If you've lost a wristwatch, please come see me.
Ooh, 27.98.
How many heats at the girls' two do we have, Davio?
7.
7? All right. Here's heat 4. You got Nashua, Phillips, Exeter, and then an Oyster River in a Central, right? I think that's Central.
Yes. Brown, Musa, Kim, Benochi, Dean, and Seneska. Sorry about that, Angela.
Yeah, the Manchester schools throw you off a little bit because Central and West, it stops at Manchester.
Right.
If there's green out there, it's Central.
Looks like it's Phillips Exeter here. North is right
I
there.
was going to say Dover's up too.
Oh.
Central.
Oh, Central. Green. Like 29 high, maybe.
The Kim of Phillips Exeter.
Yep,
so
28.03. Angela from Manchester, 28.18. Tiana Brown, North, 28.37. Nye from South, 28.56. Sam Benochi, Phillips Exeter, 28.83. And Abby Dean in 6th. Do we know how many heats there are?
We got 7.
7?
Mr. Greg Hall just told us that.
See some 4x8 teams out there doing
Yes.
strides.
So heat 5, you got 3 Alvern girls and 2 Timberlane. Then you got the lone Conval girl in there. So
She should be very obvious. You know why?
because
It'll be the
orange.
only blue uniform, only non-maroon uniform. And somehow
not
Oh
orange.
yeah.
Oh, is that
I always
Conan
thought
I'm
Conval
thinking
was
of?
the
Conan's orange.
Ah, that's what I'm thinking of.
what's the B school, like the white and black stripes. I thought that
Oh,
was
that's
Conval.
Sauhegan.
That's how,
They,
yeah,
I don't.
yeah.
They don't use that all the time.
Yeah, that's their alternate uniform.
Yeah.
Pretty cool uniform. We should get alternates. We don't have any alternates.
Why would we have alternates?
I don't know. Why wouldn't we get
Euphoria
alternates?
of Alvern taking that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're a
But you
member
only
of the
need one
4x800
uniform.
relay team,
I've always wanted to get something like so unique that there's no way it's ever been seen before,
Right.
and but not just unique, but also stands out. So it's obvious.
like
when
Like
you're
a
like,
like a
Chrome.
big pink uniform.
I think chrome would be nice.
that's
Has any-
Euphoria of
what's
Alvern for
Chrome,
28.09. Davis
shiny,
Conval
like
29.05.
metallic.
Hartson of Alvern
Chrome's not a color.
29.38. And Isabella Johns of Timberlane 29
Okay,
plus.
You could go like pink chrome or something. You know?
No.
So I had a design. It just needed to be done for what do you call it? Sublimation, and we didn't. They weren't the person that designed it couldn't do sublimation.
Yeah.
And it's a Viking ship
Wow.
that wraps around the back in red, white, and blue. So it'd be weirdly striped, but
trailer, please check your bag. We're looking for a pair of teal.
it would definitely be unique.
What's the significance of the Viking ship?
Get your
Viking
bag
ship?
along.
We're the
If you
Vikings.
bring that bag,
Oh,
that makes
okay.
sense.
Yeah,
See,
Ben,
I
why
didn't
do you
know
have
that.
a bear on your uniform?
make sure you get the right place.
There we
We're
go.
gonna have
Newfound taking
Newfound,
this.
Soraya Glidden
Pick up the wrong bag
taking
right
that heat.
Please check that. Thank you.
Bringing the heat and taking the heat.
We could use some heat. It's shitty.
I know it's one of those things where it's cold. Starts the day cold, but you don't feel too bad. But then it just keeps settling in and settling in. I
So
notice
cold
like
right now.
my
And
neck getting
the
cold.
wind's getting like slightly worse like throughout the day.
Yeah,
It's getting a little bit darker.
yeah.
All right, so I think I'm looking at the boys 4x8. just jumping ahead a little bit. Gavin's going to anchor it, so.
No, he'll probably be third leg.
You sure? He's got the number on.
I'm kidding.
I mean, depending. If I had the winning team and I knew it, I'd probably throw my fast guy in the lead. And especially if they were good at opening it
You
up.
might as well just bring him out.
I don't know. It's hard.
It depends.
It's hard to pick though.
Yeah.
On that
I mean, the thing is, Gavin's kick is going to be good enough where
So
he
we
can
have
just
2
snake
listed.
anyone down.
3 listed, 2 running.
Ooh,
We've got Guilford for
Guilford
sure
and
and St.
St.
Thomas.
They're having a little bit of a battle here. Looks like Guilford's in the lead. Yep. So that's going to be Allison Kenyon coming through 29 mid, 29.3 maybe.
Imagine the Phillips Exeter girls probably put together a pretty quick team.
Well, they had, 3 girls in the fast heat of the 16?
Yeah.
Right?
You should be clerking in at this time. The 4x800, please. Please clerk in.
I like that the field announcer is
Wow.
off the terminology by just a little bit.
Oh, he's great. Voice of Cole Brown right there.
Absolutely.
He's
but,
great.
But you should be clerking in. You should be checking in with a clerk. I'm not picking. It's kind of neat.
I've heard it both ways.
Oh, I'm sure you have.
So we got the boys 200, big heat. We got Jackson Giampa from Phillips Exeter, Ty Dora of Oyster River, Brady Ash of Sanborn, Tim Kelm of Portsmouth, Quinn Marino of Concord, and Matthew Corvo of Co Brown.
That's going to be a good heat.
So you got Ty, Brady, and Matthew all coming off of the 400.
All in the middle lanes, too.
Ty Dora ran the
So did Kelm.
the hurdles, right?
I don't think so.
No, Dora ran the 100.
Here we go. This is
100,
a big
200,
heat.
and
Matthew,
400, right?
Okay. I think
Yeah, this is his third
I think
event.
that's
I know
Tim
that.
Kelm up in front right now.
Yeah, because Kelm's been in
But
3, too.
Doro just slingshotted off that turn.
Kelm's getting tired here.
Ty, Quinn Marino. Wow, great run
That
from
was
Ty
a
there.
heck of a race.
I think that was Ty. Then,
Who are you
wow.
missing? Phillips Exeter?
Ty,
No.
22.83. Quinn Marino at 23.11. Giampa, 23.21. And then followed by
Oh, were we missing Ash? No Ash in that, right?
Kelm,
23.28.
Corvo, and then Ash, I think.
No, I don't think Ash ran. There's only
didn't?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, interesting.
Pretty quick
It's a
there.
fast heat.
Yes.
There you got, I know Junior McKinnon this heat. I'm pretty sure he just ran the 300 hurdles. Then Ben
crazy.
Sawyer was in the 400.
Carson Bean,
Ben was in. or
he
is
just
that
ran,
Bain?
too.
He was 400, right?
Yeah, I think so. Point. So I just looking around, it doesn't look like it looks like they're done with pole vault, which is good. It hasn't rained.
I would check the battery on the
They're still throwing over there.
Still
Shop.
throwing shot. I don't know. It doesn't seem like anything's going on in disc, or is there?
I think so. You still got some people out there. I think you got through a few more throws. So this heat, you got Carson and who's that? Is that Junior? Junior McKinnon. Yeah, he's
Yep.
going to take that. And then Carson's going to come second. Avery Wilson right in there.
Oh, it's
Avery
tight
Wilson,
for a second there.
all-state soccer player as a sophomore. He's pretty good.
He's moving pretty quick right there.
Yeah, he gave me some trouble. Junior McKinnon, 23.34.
Ooh, Ty Doro must mean business. He's got his shoes off, walking barefoot through the grass.
Well, he's got the 4x4 after this. I was
I would
talking to him
assume.
about that.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Jernigan's going to come back and run the 4x4 as well. It's just one of those events you're always super tired for.
Yep.
All the Co-Brown boys are doing the 4x8 and immediately going straight to the 4x4. So, yeah.
I was wondering if they do that.
I'm not sure if Ty is. I know Gavin, Jamie, and Aiden are, and Matthew might hop in there as well, but
Very nice. Okay, this heat has Caden Morgan of Dover, Talon Millette of Oyster River, Charles Clavel of Phillips Exeter, Brandon Wong of Phillips Exeter, Nicholas Sobol of Pelham, and Tim Stravesley of Nashua South.
I'm surprised Talon's down here. I mean, not down here, Heat 3, but he's a pretty good 400, 200 runner. He's also coming back for the 4x2, I think. Looks like he scratched the 2.
I seem to find that the 200 meters is the most scratched event there is.
Yeah. You got these 2 Phillips Exeter boys. He is tall. Wow.
That's Brandon Wong
Once again, runners, if you had a
with Charles Clavel second.
He's got to be like 6'6".
I don't know. There's a big contrast of heights, though, because Wong doesn't look nearly – it looks a whole head shorter than he is.
Finish line seamless. We can get those cleats back to the right owner. Please check your cleat bags for a pair of teal cleats. Thank you.
See, cleats versus spikes, right? Wong takes it 23.53. Clavel 23.68. Caden Morgan 23.99. Those are some pretty fast times for Heat 3. Sobel in 24.05.
I was going to say, this looks like a stacked heat for Heat 3. But
Yes.
You got, okay. I'm excited for this. Carl Peters, I'm pretty sure this is his first 200 back from injury.
Oh.
Hey, Mike, just for the record, I have used cleats when throwing javelin.
Ah, good point.
Ooh.
I didn't even think of that. So glad for the correction. You definitely would use cleats for throwing javelin.
Carl just got out really well. Look at that. He already made up the stagger. I mean, it's only one person, the stagger, but he still made it up.
Better than the other way.
He's been working on his block starts and plyos a lot. Can he hold off? South is going to take this heat. I think Carl's going to be right in there, right behind.
Xavier
Emery. You got to love any name that starts with an X.
Throw the fist up. Nashua South. With a little bit of a celebration after that. Xavier Emery.
23.74, so still in the 23s. Carl Peters, 24.15. Michael Savage, 24.45. Demers, 24.64. Princeton Daniels, 24.90.
Alejandro from Spalding, 24.90. Him and, same exact time for him in Princeton.
Heat 4, and we're still sub 25.
Think we get it in here? Joey Marcotte. Is that the brother of, do you know, I forget his name.
Could be.
Alvern's got a pretty good Marcotte, though. I know that.
So we got Caluette, Bowden, Karoka, Marcotte, LaPlante, and Lerv.
Let's see what we get in here.
Six of them running. Winnicott, Corcora making up the stagger quickly.
Pembroke really throws those arms out there.
Yeah.
It's
going to be Corcora.
I think that might have also been sub 23.
Pembroke
or sub 24,
second.
rather. Yep, still under 24 in Heat 5. That's really good.
Lerv 24.28, LaPlante 24.37.
No, he was throwing those arms out there. It's working though. So.
Bowden 24.66, Marcotte 24.81, and Caluette 24.84. So still all under 25.
Yeah. How many more heats do we got of this?
Well, this is going to be Heat 6, so I'm looking across. I don't see a lot of other bodies over there, but I could be wrong.
Heat 6 of 7.
Sub 7.
And then we move on to
4x8.
4x8. Ooh, okay.
4x8. And I think the girls, there's 2 heats of the 4x8, if I'm not mistaken.
It's going to take a while.
Unless they had a 4x8 scratch.
What I was pretty interested by looking at the start list is Jalen Bennett, I think, is lining up for the 4x8. Now, he's typically a 1, 2, 4 guy.
Yeah.
But I saw his name in there on the 4x8, and he could do something pretty crazy because his top speed is unreal.
Luke Peters of Nashua North just made up the stagger something fierce.
Yeah, he's moving. You think sub 24 here?
I don't know. They
got caught.
Pretty good.
Ooh, South just
South.
caught him. Not quite sub 24.
Leon Lopez.
$24.38 there.
Peters 24.38. Jaden Taylor Valvern 24.52. Jordan Zanini Salem 24.61. Caden Gagney Manchester 24.71. And Tayshawn Jackson of Alvern was our first 25 second. Who was in there? Luke Peters is the one that sneaked through by us. So it takes all the way into heat 6 for someone to run slower than 25. That's pretty solid. Suppose we got heat 7 up. Benjamin Mace Winnacunnet, Elijah Marashi of Oyster River, John Sigler of Conan, and Lachlan
Becker.
Becker.
I'm going to say Becker.
Beckett. I'm going with Beckett.
Beckett. I bet it's Becker. Do we have a heat list out here?
No, we don't.
What name we? Becker?
It is Becker.
Becker or Beckett?
Becker.
Darn it!
Told you. Wow.
So I know the guy in the orange vest is usually a 400-meter guy.
Is he?
Generally, so.
John
Siegler.
I raced him 4x4. I like that guy. He's nice.
That's a tight heat.
I think we just got under 25 there. 24 mid.
We'll be bringing the girls 4x8 out here. 25.02 for Siegler. 25.09. I was going to say
there he is, Becker.
Yeah,
24.76.
So only three times over 25. That's really good. Not taking anything away from the 3 that ran over 25, but to have the vast majority of your heats under 25 seconds is pretty solid.
What, that was like 40, 38, 39 guys under 25?
Something like that.
If you're involved in the 4x400, first call, 4x400 relay teams.
I don't know anything about the girls' side of this 4x8, but on the boys' side, Phillips Exeter and Co-Brown are going to have a battle.
Well, I'm seeing the Exeter girls with a baton in their hands, and
Are
considering they had the winner of the 2 mile, 3 girls in the top 6 in the mile, while the mile and the 2 mile are not the same thing as 4x8, I still would think that they probably can put together one heck of a 4x8 with 2 mile and 1 mile people. Never mind whatever they can do in the 8.
So in this 4x8 heat, we're going to have Concord, Phillips Exeter, Alvern, Conant, Guilford, Leb, Nashua South, and Co-Brown. I put my money on Phillips Exeter here.
I think that's a smart bet. Trying to look down some of these lineups to see who I see. See Sheldon Fisher there. Probably anchoring anchor for Co-Brown. Trying to look down the Concord lineup. I see Shelly Smith standing over there with a down jacket on, but in shorts. So I'd assume they're using her.
So while we do have a moment right now, a couple of housekeeping items. First off, this is NewHampshireTrackandField.com, powered by Runner's Alley. Meet today, brought to you by Hoka, and our Meet Hub is brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital and Auto Sales. Got both of those there. Huge shout out to both of them, Hoka and Tim's Truck Capital. It's not their first meet helping us, and we greatly appreciate both of them. Also, this is a scored meet, so we're going to talk about some team scores. On the girls' side, we've got 16 of 19 events scored.
Wow.
Currently in first is Concord, 82.33 points. They have a pretty healthy lead over Phillips Exeter with 58 points. In third is Nashua North, 56.33. Fourth, Nashua South, 27 points. Fifth is Portsmouth with 25, and a two-way tie for sixth between Oyster River and Central, both with 23 points. On the boys' side of things, a little bit less of events scored, so it's harder to say where things stand. We only have 11 of 18 events scored. That is Phillips Exeter in number 1 with 63, Oyster River 44, Souhegan in third with 21, Concord in fourth with 19, Guilford fifth with 17, Bishop Girton sixth with 16, and again that has a number of events unscored, so a lot of field events still to be entered on the boys' side of things.
I didn't hear any Co-Brown in the boys' side.
Again, 11 events in. Co-Brown is 11th. So I can tell you right now they have a lot more points than what currently is showing.
That's good. We got 10 from Gavin in there, so I'm happy about that.
On the girls' side, you were saying it was what? Oyster River and Oyster River and who else was it?
Oyster River and Central are tied for sixth with 23.
And neither of them have a 4x8 team. So we'll see what shakes out here.
Here we go, walking on the line now.
Here we go. We got a Go South chant.
Oh, I see Shelly Smith with the hip numbers on, meaning she's running. Oh, no, they got everybody with hip
Everyone's
numbers.
got
huh?
hips.
Everybody's got hips.
Interesting.
See how this gets out.
So we got 2 heats of the girls 4x8, right?
I don't know. We did earlier in the day. I don't know if we still do.
I am not sure.
I'm not seeing. Yeah,
I think
I'm
we're down
around.
to 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say good.
I'm
not seeing any other girls.
I don't
like
see any other teams out there.
On the live results, we don't necessarily want to go with that. It says there's 7 heats. That's not true.
Seven
As the
heats?
first heat.
7 heats of the
7
girls
heats of the
4x8.
4x8.
So I think we're down to 1 with 8 teams in it. Right now we are looking at Concord, Phillips Exeter, Alvern, Conant, Guilford, Lebanon, Nashua South, and Co-Brown.
You got, I'm not sure who that is up in first, but pretty sure you got Phillips Exeter and Concord up in there as well.
Yeah, it's Lebanon leading.
It's Leb. Yeah, they got the.
Well, I
numbers
mean,
on
I
the
say
back.
leading right now. There's
And they
3
got the
abreast, I think so. All maroon, of course, to make everything more difficult.
Concord, Phillips Exeter. Phillips Exeter does take the slight lead there over Concord, followed by Lebanon. It's a battle of maroon teams. Again, that is Phillips Exeter out in front, followed by Concord.
Oh, and there goes that guy across the track.
Yeah, he didn't really like that I was telling him to go around.
Yeah.
They always take it personal, like I'm just not letting them. Not realizing I'm not letting anybody. All right.
Looks good right here.
We're at
coming through
111,
at about
112.
112 there.
We've
Concord,
got
then Lebanon,
Exeter.
got Alvern, Co-Brown,
Yep.
Conant, South, and then Guilford.
I can confirm this is heat 1 of 1 now.
Okay.
1 of 1.
7 turned into a 1.
We still got 1 heat of the boys 4x8.
Whoa, Exeter has opened a tremendous gap in that lap. Second half of that lap.
Too soon to tell with the boys 4x8. I think it's still being shaken out, but you are not wrong. That's a significant lead there from Phillips Exeter on their first leg of the
She just
girls
dropped the
4x8.
I've always liked if you have an opportunity to have your team get a lead and then defend the lead, like they can go out and make everybody chase them down. And if you can run pretty solid and when they catch up to you, then just put on the pressure. They usually can't get by.
right, was that 9:44 he just said for the meet record?
4x8 girls meet record from Souhegan 2017 is a 9:44.89.
Yeah, I don't see that going anywhere today.
Coincidentally,
2:28.
Souhegan also has the boys 4x8 state record.
All right, Concord takes it in second. Then Alvern, South Lebanon, Co-Brown, Guilford.
Wow.
And now Conant.
So Phillips Exeter's got about a 80-meter lead right now. And she's just going to keep extending that, I think. She's looking good. Yeah, it's
All
almost up to 100 meters.
Almost 100 meters, yeah.
They're going to run away with this.
Ha ha ha. Is that a pun? They're going to run away with this?
So coming through 1,200.
They're not going to throw in the towel. Don't jump to conclusions.
1,200, they come through in about 341, 340, so that's about, what's that, 226 pace? Yeah. So about 227, 228 pace for each.
Concord in
800
second,
meter.
South in third, Alvern in fourth, Lebanon in fifth, Co-Brown in sixth, Guilford seventh, Conant eighth.
All right. That
All right,
lead
bringing out
might
third
have just
legs.
dwindled a little bit.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
She went out pretty hard.
Well, you've got the Division I 2-mile champion and running the second leg for Concord. So
Really? Well, that makes sense why that lead's closing then.
I mean, when you look at how most people set things up, that's probably a fairly strong, at least, second leg.
No surprise, Phillips Exeter's going to hand off in first here.
South making a play for moving into second.
All right, Phillips Exeter comes through in 5:07 at the
10:14 pace.
1,600-meter mark.
South pouring it on into the
Wow.
handoff. Concord in third. Alvern going to hand off in fourth. Lebanon in fifth.
Here comes
Co-Brown in sixth. Guilford seventh. Conant in eighth.
South is flying down the backstretch right now.
That's lots of times that's the problem. You're trying to make it all up at
And then
once.
you just die out in the second lap. Guilford scared. Just said she was
Scared?
Scared. Yeah, that lead is maybe about 70 meters now.
Yep.
Well, at this point in the race, with this big of a lead, your legs are pretty much able to run confidently, you know. So Phillips Exeter's not really feeling any pressure. They're just gonna run how they should. And this Nashua South girl, she's just trying to catch. So
well, I was gonna
she
say
might die out a
also,
little bit,
I'm looking at South's anchor, and she was in mile. Remember, she
you're
was
right.
out
I think
here,
it was- I
jammed
think
up
she was
against
in
the
the
thing.
mile.
So
So Phillips
all
Exeter's
things being
probably
equal,
gonna
it'd be pretty close to close down 70 meters in a 4x8.
Co-Brown and Lebanon having a little bit of a battle right here. Got some big anchor legs here.
What? What is that? Oh.
Phillips Exeter ankle leg looks very smooth. All right, and that lead is about just over 100 meters again.
Concord has closed up the gap a little bit on South. You ran relay, Davio? Yeah. Did you ever take the baton backwards? I don't understand why teams do that. Yeah, but so like, but with your back to the inside of the track. I don't. You see teams do that all the time, and I don't understand it. Because you always want to see what's in front of you. Yeah.
I think I also go inside of the track. I like grabbing it with my left, though.
See, but there you go. You got. Well, and we have Exeter's anchor passing. They're one lap up now on Conan.
This Conan girl is going to try and stay with her here.
Ah, not a bad plan, right?
She runs very straight up. Looks like Jamie Leno is leading off the boys 4x8. That'll be interesting. And the Conan girl's staying right with her. Has Scared Guilford gone off yet? Yes. There goes Sheldon through the 400.
So with about 100 meters to go.
So you're not going to see a
Exeter's
meet record here.
No.
Probably going to go sub 10:30 though.
That's going to be tight. Going to be tight. 20. She's chugging in there pretty good.
Yeah, just going to get under 10:30 there.
10:29,
Yep.
10:30.
It's a great anchor leg.
All right, and we got Concord trying to close down on South.
She's gonna get her.
Yeah, it looks like she is.
She's gonna get her. Wow.
Concord coming from quite a ways back for second.
Concord's gonna
break 11.
10:54.
So is South.
South 10:56 there.
And Alvern's gonna come real close, but not quite there.
And here comes Sheldon Fisher.
Cole Brown for fifth.
With 11:14 about, 11:13 high, 11:14. So in this boys 4x8, you're really looking at, I think, three teams. You're going to be looking at Phillips Exeter, Cole Brown, and Sauhegan.
Sauhegan, I would agree.
Sauhegan's got Dallin Norda leading off, and he's a sophomore. He ran 2:01 earlier in the season. I think his first meet. You got Jamie Leno right there.
Looking to do something special finally.
All right, so Jamie Leno's telling me he's going 155 in the opening leg.
Oh,
here.
yeah?
He just signaled that to me, so he's got the double arm sleeve on. He might want to take one of those off, be Gavin Demas for a day. Gavin,
Demas already talking smack.
Confident. I don't know if he's feeling confident. Not sure who the Phillips Exeter kid is right there. You know who that is?
No idea.
He's going to go over on like a 156. Watch this.
All right.
He's not going to be Jamie Leno if he goes 155, though. Oh.
Ooh. Or not. If you sneak around there fast. Go, 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 go.
Conan is just walking.
No, they finished.
Oh. All right.
So I'm guessing
got-
one heat of this. Nope. Oh, heat 2. Yeah, he said
Oh, here we
said
go.
heat 2, but he meant leg 2.
Oh, and Keen's going to move to the front here. Jamie is out hard. He's
Wow,
he's going to go for that.
And it's super important to get that jump.
Yeah. Jamie just went through in about 13, so he wants that 155 here. Jalen Bennett is lining up for the 800. Here we go. Jalen, you looking at 152 here? I think you can hit that.
200 split, 29.
29 through the 200.
Oh, Cole Brown means business. Aiden's got the spandex on.
Aiden, yep.
He's race ready.
So Aiden's going to go second. Ty's
Wow.
going to go third, and Jamie's going to
Jamie
anchor.
currently has a 15-meter lead.
Dallin Norda's going to close that.
So Hegan is working hard to make up that gap.
And Keen Swice right in there in third. Jamie comes through in 58. All right, so he needs the negative split to get 155, but I believe in him.
Phillips
All right,
Exeter.
Phillips Exeter's a little far back.
A little further
Not
back
where
than
you
we would
wanna
have
be,
expected, yes.
But again,
Thinking
Jalen
that
Bennett
maybe
running
they,
152 in the second leg, so you're going to get that back. So 8:14, that's going down.
That's quite possible.
That's going down. Jamie 128 about through. He might break 2 here. 128 through the 600, so it'll be tough. He looks really good though.
Yep.
With 100 left in this leg, he got 144 high, 145. So looking like he's going to get under 2 here. Dallin Norda's going to hand off in
Well,
second.
you say that, Ben, but he can't get under 2 here. You know why? Because he's not running 800 meters.
Oh, I guess so. Even after the
There you
handoff,
go,
not
right.
under 2. And now
So he's
Aiden's
right
gonna
there.
Fly. You got Dallin Norda handing off. I think that's Owen Stein, right?
Yep.
Salem. Then
Baranu's taking it.
Milford, South, and Oyster River. Now Jalen Bennett, I'm excited to watch Jalen run here. Let's see what he can do.
So we are
Aiden's got a
500
50-meter lead.
meters in, and he has a 45-meter lead. They could almost throw me in.
So I guess Phillips Exeter didn't
No.
stack this.
I anticipate Team Money's going to take it with about 60 meters lead and pass off with 70.
So I think they all went arm sleeves other than Aiden. So I don't
Aiden
think
doesn't
it really
need
matters
arm
for
sleeves.
Aiden just came through in what was that, 57?
What do arm sleeves do for you, Rory?
Compression.
Do they?
Makes you way faster. Aiden came through that in 57, by the way, and he does not look like he's slowing down.
Well, that's the thing with Aiden. He doesn't really slow down much.
Phillips Exeter already made up a little bit of that gap.
Yep.
And he still looks good. Owen Stein from Sauhegan's going to come through, and Aiden has given Co-Brown an 80-meter lead. So let's see. They wanted sub 8 today. That's what their plan was, because it's a workout day for them. So let's see what they can do. Just about a 100-meter lead, maybe 90. And Aiden, what did he get that handoff? And he got it in 2:01.
2:01.
So let's see. Maybe gets in there under 4.
Yep.
Just
Definitely.
about
Right
a
at
2-minute
4.
split right there. Ty gets in 4:01. So yeah, about a 2-minute split there. You're gonna have Sauhegan handing off in second to not sure who that is.
That is more than 100 meters.
Yeah,
that's
that's a
pretty
big lead.
impressive.
Co-Brown is flying right now. Odd handoff there. Salem's going to take it, and Phillips Exeter. Thomas Wolf of Lab, Daniel Sixton of Milford.
Yep.
Some good runners in here. Ty is
On leg 3, too.
already about 250 meters into this race. So
Yeah. It wasn't really that
Standing
bad
all
until the
day.
wind just started blowing just a little bit there.
Double arm sleeve. He's probably going twice as fast as he normally would here.
Maybe you should wear 3 then.
Wear a leg sleeve. What's that called?
Sure. Compression.
All right, so that's about a 1 minute on that 400 right there for Ty.
Boy, going back, I would have never thought Tyler could run this fast. Like, they just didn't seem like he had that kind of speed. So
He does
good
have
for
that
him.
speed. In those workouts, he'll do 150s at the end of workouts and just fly on those. Good work, Aiden. So again, you're gonna have we'll see what Co Brown comes through the 2400 meter in to give to their final leg, and it's Gavin Demas though. So if they want to get under 8, that's their best chance. He could run like a 155 here. And here he comes, and they got over an 120 meter lead.
That's impressive.
Gavin's yelling at Ty to get there. Let's see. All right, he's going to need a big leg here.
He just ran 203.
203. Gavin, all right, he is not out nearly as hard as he was in the open 8, but still moving. So
Yeah, you
Coburn
guys can't
gonna
go
win the
past
race.
there. Sure, but you're not supposed to. Just go around and then around. Just go that
Jump the
way.
fence.
Where? That's almost a 200-meter lead.
Yeah, this is pretty ridiculous. Jaron Norda is a fast boy, though.
Not that fast. You're not going to make up a quarter of the race in 600 meters.
I think that's Max Lacombe in there as the anchor leg for Phillips Exeter. He won the mile earlier in the day. Gavin is about to lap Conant. You know, he just did. And Oyster
That's the
River's
last
just
person he's
standing
going to
off.
lap, though. He's
Oh, yeah,
not going to lap Jernigan.
No.
Unless Jernigan passes somebody and he laps the other person.
Nah. All right. He needs. They're not going to break 8 today, but
Oh, they might.
he need a 57.
Yeah.
Last 4. I mean, he could, but.
Meet record set in back in 2018.
Rory, you want to get
8:14.
a video of Gavin coming around the finish? Yep, I know you do. I know you do. And there's Max. He's smiling. Now that's an interesting baton grip. You see
Yep.
that? The
Yep.
2-finger baton grip. I feel like that's risky.
It is, especially if you were around anybody, it'd be super risky, like because it wouldn't take much to knock it out of your hand.
Right. I mean, I've seen Byron do that too from Phillips Exeter. I mean, he does
Here
the
we
same
go.
thing with the 2-finger.
58, 59, so they're not breaking 8.
Maybe 8:06 here.
Going after meet record, though.
All right, so the meet record's down by about 8 seconds.
We have unofficially new meet record.
All right, that's a good race. They
You
average
can't-
2:01.
no, Austin. Hey. You're right on the finish line, dude.
Everyone's just walking through there. Keane almost got
Yeah.
trampled by Conant.
Yeah.
We had an incident at practice the other day. Aiden
Oh, yeah?
ended up lighting up some kid.
I just wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
Hey, get back from the finish line. Okay, Salhegan for second. Exeter for third. Milford for fourth. South for fifth. Lebanon for sixth. It's going to be Concord for seventh.
Milford. Nope, that's South. South is pretty excited about their race.
Oyster River, so Jernigan moved up from quite a ways back.
West River's going to come in 9:04.
Salem, and then with a little over 100 to go is Conant.
Conant's moving. We're going to have. Oh, there's another heat.
Oh, heat
All
2
right.
boys.
Oh, wow. Is it a 2-team?
No,
3-team.
looks like Guilford. Guys, stay right where you are. Oh, and then there's St. Thomas. So there's actually quite a few of them.
So we're going to have
What was that, 9:39?
Alvern's in there too.
These guys doesn't seem like they're paying much attention.
No. End of the meet. Been a long day. You're
Yeah.
just trying to, honestly, I don't want to say you're trying to get out.
If you're going to go across, hurry up. If you're going to go across, hurry up. Salem, if you're going across, hurry up.
All right, give me your predictions here. We got, I don't know who we have. We got Exeter, Memorial, North, St. Thomas.
Yeah, it's hard. This is a hard call.
I'm giving it to Valley.
Yeah?
My boy
'Cause
Michael Reynolds up here. Oh, there he goes.
Whoa, hey.
Okay, taking a look at heat number 2, we have Alvern, Manchester Memorial, Guilford, Nashua North, St. Thomas, Somersworth, Exeter, Merrimack Valley, and Newport.
No, go away. I don't care. It's the finish area. It's time. Stay out.
Mike
Sure,
Smith
a lot of
getting
people
into
trying
it.
to go right through the finish line.
I am getting into it.
Yeah, what's going on there?
Well, they keep trying to cross right in front of the finish.
It just sounded like it was a back and forth argument. I don't know why anyone
that's
would
because
question it.
they keep looking at you like, yeah, but my stuff's over there. It doesn't matter.
Well, taking a look at the track, we do currently have Merrimack Valley in first, Exeter in second. That's Memorial in third. I believe the Titans, that would be
North.
Nashua North in fourth.
Almost there.
First lap coming across at a 64.
St. Thomas right behind that. Newport, Guilford, and Alvern.
You know. All right. So Michael Reynolds is extending his lead here, going through 500 meters right about now in 120. Gavin was done with 600 at this point. Just got to keep shouting out my boy. That's my guy.
He's going to appreciate that.
Might lose your mic privileges, though. Merrimack Valley still in first, followed by Exeter. A little bit closer of a battle now. We've got North as well as St. Thomas up in the mix. Memorial's fallen back just a little bit. MV's first
look at that
leg,
guy.
looking to pass.
That's your guy right there. You hear that? He told
Did.
him not to cross the finish line. That's your guy.
All right, Valley taking the handoff in first.
Reynolds is gonna run about a 2:10 there.
2:10, 2:11.
I think my Valley prediction's looking pretty good.
It is looking pretty good. Exeter next up in 2:20.
Oh, no.
Crashing and burning.
He's got the hat on. Running with the hat. Interesting.
Running with the hat.
Man, I need some water.
So Valley still out. They got a good battle going down the back straight, going into the 200-meter mark. It's tightening up, though, there at the front.
I want to say Valley went out a little bit too hard. His cadence just totally changed. A lot slower than it was in the first 300. Yeah, and look, now he's getting caught a little bit. Ooh,
Yep.
This is scary for Valley.
We got Memorial, then Exeter. St. Thomas. St. Thomas putting on a big surge on the back straight, but I think maybe the wind caught him off guard.
Yeah, Valley's about to get caught.
Oh, we have a tight battle for the last spot between Guilford, Alvern, and Newport.
There goes, I'm not sure what team that is, but he is flying. Exeter's about to pass Valley as well. Is that Memorial up there in front?
Memorial was, yeah.
It is Memorial. They
All right.
snuck back up there. Memorial,
You can
then
just see that's-
Exeter.
That's the issue
followed
with
by
going out
MV.
real hard in the 800 is you get through with that first four, and your cadence just slows down so much if you go out too hard.
800 is definitely a learned event.
Just feels like you're running pavement, you know, the last 200 meters. This kid had a good leg, though.
Yep.
So Memorial's going to hand off with about a almost 50-meter lead, which is pretty impressive considering he started about 50 meters back.
Yep.
This kid runs very straight up for Memorial. See that?
Exeter second, Valley now third, St. Thomas fourth, North in fifth, Guilford sliding into sixth, Newport seventh, and Alvern eighth. Final legs coming over to our side of the fence.
Oh, there they go.
Memorial now with 70-meter lead.
Yeah, they look good.
Over Exeter. Then St. Thomas, then Merrimack Valley. North trying to give chase. Newport, Guilford, and Alvern for those last spots.
It's an interesting necklace.
So Memorial.
Yeah, he's got about 100.
Yep.
Just about 100, and he looks good coming down the last 100 meters.
Yep, with just about 100 or just over 100.
All right, and this Memorial kid
650.
can calm down, run some good even splits here. Not much pressure. You obviously want to run fast, but you don't got the pressure of all these other schools pushing you out too hard and then dying at the end.
Yep.
You can run good even splits.
Exeter in second. St. Thomas in third. Merrimack in fourth. Merrimack Valley, I should say. And Nashua South sliding up. Cut the gap down to Merrimack Valley. Guilford finishing their leg hard to separate from the others. Alvern and then Newport.
Comes Memorial with about 450 to go. And here's the bell.
There's about 100 on Exeter, though Exeter has been moving up a little bit.
Slowly gaining some of that gap.
St. Thomas now solidly into third.
Well, my Valley prediction looked great, and not
For
so
one
much
leg.
anymore.
Looked good for one leg, 1.5 legs. We've got North is right on the back of Valley at this point. Guilford is closing the gap pretty solidly because they had been way back.
Is that, who is that right there? Alvern right there in the back?
Alvern,
coming down
yep.
the straight?
Yep.
He is really pumping those arms.
And here comes Memorial with 100 to go.
He's going to win very comfortably here. Looking at 9:12. Oh,
9:11 and change.
And here comes Exeter, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Exeter's coming around. And then followed by St. Thomas.
Guilford coming hard. They're going to go move on Valley and North.
Whoa. What is going on with Guilford right now?
They should have put him on 2 legs.
You see that? He just changed gears so fast going into that last 100. Well, good for him.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so your top 5 finishers in the second heat of the boys 4x8. You're going to have Manchester Memorial at 911.1, Exeter at 930.39, St. Thomas at 943. Valley, no, it was Guilford in 4th. Don't have the official time yet. And, yep, Guilford at 950. And I want to say North at 951.
Boys missed the school record for Code Brown 4x8 because Gavin Demas is slow.
Gavin Demas is, in fact, slow.
All right, we are moving on to our final event of the day, the 4x4s. We're going to start things off with the girls' 4x4s, and I can tell you right now, looking at the girls' side of things, team score-wise, it's all wrapped up for first. First place today is going to go to Concord. They have 100.33 points at this point. Second place, Phillips Exeter, 68. Third, Nashua North, 56.33. Fourth, Nashua South. Fifth is Portsmouth with 25. 6 is a 3-way tie between Oyster River, Central, and Co-Brown, all with 23 points. So your top 6 still to be determined. However, the number 1 spot is going to end up going to Concord.
We got any more of those results in on the boys' side yet?
I'm looking at 11 of 18.
Still 11?
Yeah,
Wow.
so I'm not sure what's going on right there. It might be a network issue that has to get refreshed. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can't do a little behind-the-scenes magic.
Believe in Mr. Hall. Gotta. All right, Heat 1 of the girls 4x4. You're going to have Hopkinton, Exeter, North, Concord, Winnicott, and Conant. Concord, again, your girls' leaders. They're going to look to go out, run a good 4x4.
You guys aren't doing a 3-turn stagger. You're back. You're back. You're back.
Yeah, they all right.
Huh? No, I'm just, they weren't sure. The girls were standing on the 3-turn mark. Winnicott out to an early lead, it looks like.
Yeah, this heat, if we didn't say so, we've got Hopkinton, Exeter, Nashua North, Concord, Winnicott, and Conant. We do see Winnicott in blue, lane 5, currently in the lead.
Good.
They're looking to pass off first. As soon as they get it, they can go ahead, cut in.
Oh, has not
In.
Oh,
I can
she
hear.
ran a good 30 meters in lane 5. So
Yes.
good thing she finally noticed. Let's see. Winnicott is still looking good, but
That's
who's
Hopkinton
that?
in second.
Hopkinton and then Concord? Hopkinton,
Oh,
Concord.
maybe it's not Hopkinton.
Concord's
teams
putting
with
on a
white.
surge. Look at that.
So it could be Exeter.
Concord just put on a huge surge. She's going to hand off in first. Not sure who that is, but she is flying.
Yeah, it's Exeter. They're both, Hopkinton and Exeter are both wearing white tops.
All right, so it's going to go Concord, probably Exeter. No.
Yep.
Yep, Concord, Exeter, and then Winnicott through the first 800 meters. Let's see what they can do. And then Nashua North handing off right now. Conant's going to get the baton in 5th, and then Hopkinton's raining a little bit now. That's a little scary.
Raining a little bit.
Wind's picking up. Starting to downpour a little bit.
Downpour?
You know what? It's going to. Just watch. All right, well, Concord just got passed by both Exeter and Winnicott. Third leg for Winnicott just brought it all the way back from third place.
That's the thing. You need 4 legs in the 4x4.
I might argue sometimes you need 5. But
Suppose there could be a push for 8 as well, right?
close battle right now. Exeter, Winnicott. Exeter's going to go ahead and
Exeter's gonna
take
hand
that.
off.
North has
first.
come from way back.
North just had an incredible leg. It's going to go Exeter, Winnicott, North, and then Concord into your last leg. Winnicott, I'm pretty sure she's a pretty good cross-country runner. Not really sure, but I feel like I've seen her run cross-country before. So let's see if she can bring it back. Exeter looks good, though, and North is flying. North just took over Winnicott. She's about to pass Exeter. Wow.
Yeah,
I'm
and
not
she
really
does.
sure what just
Wow.
happened. She just put
North is
on about.
flying.
Wow.
Not across.
She just made up about 30 meters. Exeter is not going away, though. Maybe she went out a little too hard. I'm not sure. Exeter's definitely not going away. But North still
Exeter's
looks good.
swinging out.
Exeter's moving outside.
That's it.
She's going to take it.
That's their 800 girl, right?
Exeter's going to take it after all that work. Great move from North. Trying to put the pressure on. Exeter comes back and takes it. Going to go Exeter,
4:15.
Nashua North, Winnicott, and then Concord in fourth. Some pretty good times there, I think.
Wait to
Last
see
leg
in
for
the
Nashua
populate.
North was fast.
Shaylee Murdo of Hopkinton.
Hopkinton's
taken
going
it
to
in last
overtake
and moved
Conan.
out. Strong leg.
All right, so Exeter with
4:16.
4:16, Nashua North 4:17, Winnicott at 4:19, Concord 4:24, and then Hopkinton and Conan are going to round it off. Now we got Heat 2. We're going to have an Oyster River team, which looks pretty impressive.
I
Oyster
see
River,
South,
Portsmouth.
Oyster River Valley, Portsmouth,
Kearsarge.
Kearsarge.
Yep.
South, if I didn't say it.
Let's see, I'm going to put my money on Oyster River here. I think you got Haley Kavanaugh and Mackenzie Cook in there.
Probably.
No,
If
Haley's
I had a
leading
team,
off
I'd
here.
put them on it.
Oh, yeah. Is this Heat 2 of 2, or is there another one after this?
No, it's Heat 2 for sure.
Heat 2 of 3.
All right.
3.
We're going to have another one. You got Lebanon in there as well. I don't know if we said that. And then Valley.
No Lebanon in this one.
No?
No.
Oh, well, I guess they scratched.
Fair start. Second heat of the girls 4x4. Again, teams in
and I
this.
think-
We're looking at Merrimack Valley, Kearsarge, Oyster River, Nashua South, Portsmouth, and Lebanon, although reports of no
And
Lebanon.
there goes Haley Kavanaugh down the backstretch.
Yep.
She's going to be handing
Straight
off to
to the
Mackenzie
lead.
Cook. Those two sophomores, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's impressive. They're pretty good.
I'd say they're even more than pretty good.
I would definitely agree with that. Got Nashua South. Still got the turn. Going to run a little bit more distance than everyone else, but she's looking pretty good. Looking like she's securing second for her team, heading off in the second leg. And then Oyster River's going to take the first leg in a pretty fast time. And then
Well, this doesn't
Kearsarge
seem
in
like
there.
the second heat.
No. So Haley Kavanaugh just ran about a 64, and Mackenzie
That's
Cook's
real
going to go.
solid.
That's a very good leg. So it's going to be Oyster River, South, Kearsarge, Portsmouth, and then Valley. Again, Lebanon scratched this heat.
The other teams have kept it close up to this point, too.
That's true. And Kearsarge and South are going to have a battle.
Well, and Portsmouth looks like they're coming on a little bit,
Right.
too.
All right, Mackenzie Cook's going to hand off Health Lead first. Portsmouth girl is tall. Wow.
Yes.
All right, you got a huge battle for second here.
Yep.
Portsmouth is making the move on the outside. She swung out. South and Kearsarge are both right there. Kearsarge just split right through the middle of them and is going to take second. Mackenzie Cook runs about a 64 as well. And it's going to go Oyster River, Kearsarge, Portsmouth, and South into the third leg.
Kearsarge is Molly Ellison, who's tough. Be interesting to see how this goes down.
I'm not. Yeah, so Oyster River's going to have Aaron Cardy on the anchor
Not
leg.
a bad call there either.
Very good 300 hurdles,
Yep.
right? Yep. So I'm pretty shocked Oyster River was in the third heat or second heat. I mean,
Well, I think what you see also, so Hopkinton finished next to last
yep.
in that first heat, but I know that they were without Hannah Bennett, who would have been
Okay.
a possible winner in the mile, and so I think they had to patch up their 4x4 with people that they wouldn't normally have running it. Hey, stay back, Portsmouth.
So Kearsarge is moving. It's going to go Oyster River. Aaron Cardy gets the baton at 3:16. It's going to be Oyster River, Kearsarge, and Portsmouth. South kind of lost connection a little bit, but let's see. Aaron Cardy, she looks good going down this backstretch in a minute. And someone just threw an absolute bomb and disc.
That's out there.
I think. I don't know anything about disc, to be honest. I thought it looked
You look
good.
at how many lines they've got drawn out there. It's almost
went
to the last line.
Yep, that's a good way to look at it.
When you're thrown out as far as they mark, that probably means you're doing all right.
I hope that was my boy Zach Bistany. He's been having a breakout season. Well, here comes Aaron Cardy coming in about 100 meters left.
Kearsarge anchor leg is doing a heck of a
Kearsarge
job.
has a great leg. Portsmouth probably going to stay in there at third. And South has a good anchor leg too.
Yep.
Aaron Cardy going to finish up the Oyster River 4x4 in 4:18. Now, was
And I
that
think
faster than...
No, I think the winning was 4...
I feel like it was 4:14.
14? Yeah, something like that.
Well, Kearsarge jumped through in 24. Portsmouth in 28.
So, yeah,
29.
I mean, Oyster River's going to bounce some people from that first heat for sure.
Yeah, they end up coming in at third overall.
Third overall.
So what were the top two again?
So we've got Exeter 416,
Exeter.
North 417, Oyster
All right,
River
so 416,
418,
17,
Winnicott 419.
That's great coming out of the
That is pretty good.
second heat. I'm not sure that the rest of these 4x4s either want to run or know that they're supposed to be.
I don't think they really want to. They all look pretty frigid on the line.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can tell you
it
right
is
now,
starting to rain a little bit. We'll
Yep.
cut a couple of cameras. We can see some
right.
rain there. And then obviously on our finish line cam, a little bit of moisture is collected on that lens there.
It is quite cold.
I see Plymouth out there with the Eklund sisters. Allison and Ellie.
Oh, she is currently... is she in this race? She is in
Are you,
this race.
Milford, you in the open leg? Whoa, hey! No.
Well, we got a technical difficulty here.
Mike Smith coming in clutch there.
It was kind of. I was
Gonna
hoping it
try
was
and
second
get the
leg,
shoe
but it
back
wasn't.
on. Shoe is back on. She's going out into lane 6. That was Milford right there. She has to have a good leg after that.
You just saved the whole team's race right there.
Yeah, you got that. Somebody ought to invest in a pair of zippered ankled pants.
Got those
Because
right
I don't
here.
know how that was stuck on there. Like she
I'm
could
also
not get
very
that
confused.
off.
but you know what? If she doesn't have a good leg here, you got to be disappointed.
It'll be all the sweatpants.
You got an excuse, though, if you don't have a good leg. Here she goes. She's got to get out. Here we go. In this heat, we got Spalding, Plymouth, Pembroke, Coe-Brown, Sanborn, and Milford.
Is there Sanborn out there?
I'm not sure.
I don't think so. No, there
No
isn't.
Sanborn?
We got 1, 2, 3, 4,
Ooh.
5.
Yeah, no Sanborn.
Coe-Brown making up the stagger.
Coe-Brown, good leg here. That's Samantha Perrin.
England is doing a good job making up the gap there too.
You catching what the official's saying right now?
They said something about do it right, so I'm wondering if they're talking about a 3-turn stagger.
I did say do it right for the boys. I'm not sure what that means, but
Well, I just know at the
personally hate
state
the
we
three-turn
try to push
stagger.
the 3-turn stagger because that's what they use at the state championship. So there's no school should be learning it for the first time. Is
okay.
Kind of what it is.
See, when we were at New England's last year, we did a 3-turn stagger in an 8-lane track.
Yep.
And I could barely see the guy in front of me.
Right.
Or the guy in lane
Yep.
8. I was in lane
So
1,
far
guy
out.
in lane 8 was unbelievably far.
Yep.
Kind of messing with my mind a little bit.
Yep.
You know, I want to catch up faster than I can, you know, so I
Yeah,
ran
I
a pretty
was-
bad leg there.
I was always lead off for 4x4, and the
Oh,
three-turn
I
three
can't
turn
stand
always
the
messes
lead
with
off.
you because I was the type of person who I'm not strong enough to run it all out, so I paced myself off the
Right.
competition, and that made it a little bit more challenging. But right now we can see that Coe-Brown is out in front.
I like the second leg. It's nice.
Coe-Brown,
Coe-Brown,
Pembroke coming around.
Plymouth.
The Coe-Brown is going to hand off in second. Pembroke with a good leg here. And then, is that Plymouth in third?
That is Plymouth.
All right. So Pembroke's going to look to hold this. Kylie Prussia is the third leg for Coe-Brown. She is pretty fast. Let's see what happens there. Anchor legs. Couldn't really tell you.
You can see Pembroke well out in front now.
Yeah.
Over Coe-Brown and
Got
Plymouth.
a long
Plymouth.
stride. Plymouth is trying to get up with Coe-Brown. It's staying about the same, but here we go.
Coming around.
Yep. Probably going to look out to swing into lane 2, see what happens. Maybe not quite. So Coe-Brown's going to hold off.
You got to get
Plymouth
around.
there. It's going to go Pembroke, Coe-Brown, Plymouth. Pembroke going into the bell lap is going to be sitting at about 3:27. All right, there's Milford.
Yep.
And Spalding. And then after this final lap, we're going to go to
Oh.
boys 4x4.
Who's anchoring for Coe-Brown?
Anna Bergeron.
Anna is making
She
up
is
some
very
good ground
fast.
there. That's a lot to close up, but
It is, yeah.
I think she went out hard and now it's
She's not
kinda
going to
stuck.
quite get her, but that's a good leg, though.
Girl from Pembroke, same sort of thing, was trying to roll on Coe-Brown, but got about 250 in and realized there's still a long way to go. So Pembroke will stay out on this one.
435 high. 435 high. And then we're going to have Coe-Brown coming in second, and then followed by Plymouth. Those are your top three in Heat 3 of the girls 4x4.
Milford Anchor having a good leg.
Yeah, you're right.
that disc was out there as well.
We got a
And then Spalding to finish things up. Bringing out the boys. We got the D-Man.
all right. Spalding finishing
Looking for
it
an
out.
A race from the D-Man. We got Ty Money.
So here's Gavin Demas.
Ty Money, 4x4.
Not a great race today, but he's looking to make it up in the 4x4.
Who would have ever thought?
So Jamie Leno out there. Ooh, Phillips Exeter, that tall kid is in there. He is so
Boy,
tall.
yeah.
Now, a busy day for a lot of these guys. Jamie's coming off the 32 and the 4x8. Not
Yep.
sure what the tall kid's coming off. Keener's coming off the 8 and the 4x8. It's getting a little cold. Aiden Cox also coming off the 32 and the 4x8. Ty also coming off the 32 and the 4x8.
Yep.
And then Gavin's coming off the 8 and the 4x8.
Yeah, easy day.
Yeah, tough one. They're probably going to do like 800 repeats after this. Here comes Aiden taking the gloves off. Aiden, you got any words?
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. Wise words from Aiden Cox before his race. Probably going to split a 65 after that. You know, I thought the bucket hat was a little wild until it started raining. You see that over there?
Right.
Oh, let me pick up Aiden's jacket here. Never mind. I can't reach that. All right.
All right, Heat 1 is off. Again, we're looking at Exeter, Co-Brown, Phillips Exeter, Oyster River, Kona, and Merrimack Valley. As an update to our scores,
here we
we're
go.
13 events in, so
John.
we're trickling in. But
You got to start there.
Phillips Exeter 69, Oyster River 44, Souhegan 29, Concord 25, Co-Brown 21, and 6 is Winnicott with 20. So it is close after 13. I still think these points are going to make a difference.
Well, it looks like Jamie
Yeah.
kind of fell off the bat.
Yep.
Phillips Exeter
That
out
tall
in
kid
front.
is so fast
Yeah,
and tall.
This is fast. There is no slack in here for sure.
Yeah, you're going to have to put your money on Phillips Exeter here.
Though
Got a
Jamie
good
is
time.
closing this up, and he's on the inside lane, so this is actually pretty close.
There's Bischow over there in lane 6. So they came through. Jamie's coming through in 54. Big tall kid's coming through in
So Exeter
when, again,
with the
it's
lead
three-turn
for
stagger,
sure.
right. That's why he looks so far. I forgot it
Yep.
was a 3-turn stagger.
Yep, 3-turn stagger.
Well, Aiden just looks smooth. He pretty much runs the same no matter what event he's running.
Yes. Yeah, you're not going to see him making up distance on somebody at the front end of the 4x4. You'll see him make up distance maybe on the back end.
He might
where
be getting
strength
caught
matters.
on the back end here by Merrimack Valley.
Yeah, but again, he's not going to slow down much at this point.
That's true.
So Merrimack Valley has
That
to
kid
get
is
all the way
really-
around for this to matter.
Phillips Exeter going to pass it off in first.
See, and here comes Aiden
Yeah,
by
there
him.
he goes. Oh, maybe not.
Yep, I mean, they're going to hand off even, so.
And Ty Kasich, here he comes. Going up against Ty Wallace from Merrimack Valley.
Chris Jernigan in this one as well. Ooh, handing off. They're handing off to Ty Doro.
Yeah, you got some
Gavin
big anchor legs.
Demas.
Gavin, Nate Mikulski, Ty Doro. Not sure who MV's anchor is. But
don't
then
either.
Ben Sawyer.
Ben
and
Sawyer, yeah.
There's Oliver.
Those
He
are
just
legitimate legs.
apparently he just broke 50 in the. Oliver just broke 50 in
Look
the
at
open.
Jernigan go.
Jernigan's a
He
fast
hand off
boy.
last, or he took the handoff last.
So
Or
Phillips
close to it?
Exeter's going to get this in front. They're going to win this heat. And Ty has just got to make up a little bit of distance on this Merrimack Valley kid for Gavin to get him. Gavin, again, relay and open force.
Well,
He's
they're
never
going to
split
hand
top
off.
50.
This is going to be really cool because it's going to be Doro and Demas taking it even.
Ooh. Gavin's
Wow.
going to I think
This
they
is
both are
fun.
going to get this MV kid.
Oh, absolutely.
Now,
This
Doro's
is fun.
already making up creating a gap. There
Doro's
goes
had-
Oliver Brandeis out there. I mean, we're not even talking about
Doro's
that part
had
of
the
race.
lighter, a little bit lighter day, I suppose, but
That MV kid he's moving.
yep.
He's not letting Ty get too far away.
That's all she wrote for Demas.
Yeah, he's done.
Yep. The effort he put in for his 800 is definitely starting to affect things.
All I'm saying, Co-Brown, first meet 4x4, still beat this meet's 4x4.
Wow.
That's
Here
what we
comes
like
Demas
to see.
Storming back.
333.
Oh, he took out Valley. And then goes Ben Sawyer coming in. He might get him too. Not quite.
Oh, that's going to be
It's gonna
interesting.
be
That
close.
was
I
a
think he
good
was
lean at the
maybe
line.
0.02 off.
We will see.
That's the prediction.
That was a good lean at the line.
That's not a bad. That's a pretty good race right there. Phillips
That
actually,
was.
They were always going to take that one, especially with Co-Brown coming off 2 events. Big day.
And they don't really have. Cole Brown's not made up of 800-meter runners. That was
No.
two
329 though.
2-milers, 1 miler, and 1 800 guy.
I think our A team is. We got Jumper, Gavin, Jamie, so a miler, and then me.
Yeah. Still waiting on those results.
I wonder where that places Gavin nationally.
I have no idea.
I'm guessing right in
There
that
we go.
50
Phillips
range.
Exeter 333.34. Oyster River 338.06. Cole Brown 339.27. Merrimack Valley 340.50 and Conant 340.51.
So that lean at the line barely didn't get Conant that lead. Phillips Exeter had a good little race there. Oyster River, I mean, they came back pretty well. And then Co Brown just finishes behind them. All right, this one, Milford. We got Milford, Guilford, Sanborn, Nashua South, and Nashua North.
They are. I don't know where, but it's not us. We're broadcasting.
I'm not sure.
So again, we're looking at a 3-turn stagger, but
Yep.
we can see pretty close right now between South and Sanborn if I were to totally guess on the staggers.
You got to think Rory Olson is in here, right?
Guilford.
So Guilford actually having a good leg because they're on the inside.
Yep, Guilford is moving up.
Guilford and South.
Well, here's the issue: is that Sanborn's about to have a sub 50 guy run. Brady Ash right here.
And Brady's pretty fresh because he only ran
He
what?
ran
The
I
400?
think-
Open
Yeah,
400?
'cause he scratched the 2, so he only ran the 4.
Right.
So he could really. Yep, there he goes down the backstretch. That's where he kills everyone. Look at that.
Oh, look
my.
at that. Oh,
Down
right
that
by.
backstretch, he flies. Brady Ash just dropped the hammer.
He certainly did. All right, so Sanborn will take the third handoff first, then South, then Guilford, and then North. Oh, and running the anchor leg for Guilford will be Patrick Gandini. I thought maybe he was done for the day because I had seen him listed in the mile at one point.
Had a good 2-mile going up against.
Yeah. I mean,
Gavinis
that was a good
Cox.
2-mile all the way around.
It was a great race. Thought that was going to be race of the day.
What is he doing? He put up his fingers or something like that with 100 to go.
Who did, Sanborn?
Yeah, it was really weird. On his inside hand, on his left hand, he went like this as he went around the corner. I have no idea. Maybe it's his crew down there.
I don't think that's the strangest thing I've seen today. I saw someone in the 100. Oh, wow, he just did a split. Guilford
Safe.
did a split.
Safe.
I'm not sure if you saw it, but when I was watching the 100, this I think it was Newport, or is that Newport, right?
Yep.
Newport. Yeah, he was in the middle of his 100. 50 meters in, he looked at his watch.
Oh my goodness.
And then it wasn't even an actual like running watch. It was like an analog watch. That's a good guy. I like that guy. He plays soccer.
Come on, Shane!
So Shane McKean coming around. It's a pretty good 4x4 there. They're gonna go
Yeah, this is pretty good.
330. 337 high, 338 low. And there's Rory Olson finishing up the 4x4. Gandini just behind him. So that's Sanborn, Nashua South, and then Guilford as your
Now
top three
North
in Heat
coming
2.
in.
Yeah,
And
Sanborn
there's North.
338.07, Nashua South 342.77, Guilford 344.73, Nashua North following them.
All right. Do we have one more heat?
We
Yep,
do have another heat at least. I see a bunch of people out there.
Nashua North's time 357.54.
So Milford and Lebanon didn't start.
That's a good 4x4 from Sanborn.
With most of our events winding down and finished up in short,
It almost looks like too many people out there for just one more heat. We got 2 heats coming up.
5.
Is it 3 or 4?
It lists 5. I am
5?
unsure
Oh.
if that is going to be correct or not, though.
Yeah.
Can I go around?
But we
Quick,
are
not
going to
that
go
way.
ahead
Not
and
that
move.
way.
We're
This
going to
way.
move on
Just
to
right
heat
Quickly,
number
go
3.
around.
Can I go under?
Whatever you do it quickly. They're about to start the race. There you go.
All right, in this heat, we're going to have Concord, Newport, Portsmouth, Merrimack, Alvern, and St. Thomas.
Yeah, there's definitely another heat anyways.
Yeah, you're right. There's too many people over there.
It
And
doesn't
I
look
see
like there's
Baton.
2, though.
I am A-okay with just one more heat.
Yeah, me too. I got the creepy cold climbing down my neck at this point. So did we call this Concord, Newport, Portsmouth, Merrimack,
Oh, there's the
Alvern,
Newport
and
kid
St.
that looked at his
Thomas?
watch. I'd put money here on Portsmouth. They got Avery Crowell leading off.
That should work well for them.
Really don't know how good of a 400 runner he is. He's a great miler. And an absolute nuke just got thrown in discus.
Yeah, that one's out almost beyond the line.
Portsmouth's going to have Jake Haley probably anchoring this one.
So Crow wasn't doing much there, but he's doesn't slow down any, so he actually might be handing off in the lead.
Brent! Brent!
Pretty much dead even with St. Thomas.
Coach Kasich almost got ran over.
Yep. And our supervisor of officials for track and field, Nancy Eastman, almost got crushed.
Apologies if I yelled a little bit there. That's St. Thomas out in front.
That kid's smart. He's got the towel or blanket. I can't really tell. He's got something kilt maybe wrapped around his waist.
Keeping his legs warm.
That's a blanket. I just got informed by my teammate that is not a kilt. In fact, it's a blanket. Portsmouth.
Portsmouth
is likely
pulling up.
going to hand off in one. And then
So Portsmouth with into the handoff first, then St. Thomas, Newport, Alvern, Concord. Another gigantic throw thrown in disc. So Portsmouth, Newport trying to come around.
already.
Alvern, Concord, St. Thomas. So there's a pretty big shuffle in that one. St. Thomas had been at the front for a while. And
Newport's got their hands full. They might be handing off in the lead, but Jake Haley is no slouch. He just broke 2 in the 800 today.
We got a great battle.
Yeah, he's looking to pass.
So Portsmouth, Newport.
Yeah, so Jake Haley, Newport, that's the kid who checked his watch in the middle of the 100 for Newport there.
Can't imagine what kind of split you'd be looking for.
I don't know, maybe 5-5. And Jake Haley's going to take this one, followed by Newport. Newport had a good little 4x4 there.
So they're solid times for the third heat.
Gonna
Maybe
go
look
up
at 342.
And Newport 345. Yeah, maybe 346 low. There goes Alvern. Concord's gonna just barely edge out St. Thomas Aquinas. And I think we got one more. Yep, we do.
Looks like one more, I'm guessing. There's not enough people standing around for 2 more. I don't know. It doesn't look like these other teams actually want to race, so maybe.
While we wait for the next heat to take the track, I do have final scores for the girls' side of things. Boys, unfortunately, no real updates, but finals for girls. Concord takes it in first, 103.33. Phillips Exeter is second with 68. Nashua North, 64.33. Nashua South takes fourth with 43 points. Oyster River is fifth with 29. And taking that sixth-place battle is going to be Portsmouth with 25 points.
Sorry, I missed that first one. Who's winning the?
You guys are on the blue triangles. No, up here. Blue triangles. Yep. Right there. Hey, right there, dude. He's up there already. There you go.
And that's one of the reasons you do see 3-turn staggers is just getting some kids used to it.
Yep.
That being said, it typically is not done at Co-Brown.
I've never seen it done at Co-Brown.
Yeah, I think that might have been the officials kind of making that decision.
Yep.
I did hear that. So, who's winning the meet right now?
For the girls?
For the boys.
Oh, for the
I
boys.
think I missed the boys.
I didn't do the boys because there's no update.
My bad.
All right. As they come around the turn, looks like Monadnock being on the inside lane probably has the advantage here.
His head is really moving. Wow. All right, well, Dover's gonna. Yep, you are right, Monadnock, because of the 3-turn. Monadnock's gonna take.
Hey, Angela. Angela, is that your kid in the tan?
What?
Is that your kid in the tan?
No. Yes, it is. Vivo.
Okay, so you better tell him that he can't run up and down the infield when his kids are running in that lane.
Vivo! Don't run! Do not run with them!
That is Monadnock out in front, Dover in second, Hopkinton third, Winnisquam in fourth.
I just heard Hopkinton say that they hate this 400. So We'll see how they fare in this one.
Dover making the pass over Monadnock.
Yep. Dover, Monadnock, Hopkinton.
Hopkinton hates the
And
400.
Winnisquam.
Let's see how he gets out, though. Oh, okay, we got another heat.
We do?
I guess so.
Central, Plymouth, Kearsarge, Conval coming up.
Could barely see anybody hanging out there.
That was chilly. So Dover's going to take this going into the bell lap.
Though the rest of them are coming on. I don't think they can get there, but they are coming on.
Oh, you're right. Who's that? Is that Newfound?
No, Hopkinton. Dover, Monadnock, Winnisquam, Hopkinton.
You know what? Although he hates the 400, it wasn't a bad leg. Dover does look pretty good here. But you got, what is it, Monadnock. He is moving with the headband.
He's working.
I think the headband makes you faster too.
He's really a miler 800 sort of guy.
Just saw him take a look over his shoulder. That'd be the leader at least. Dover coming on to the final straightaway. Monadnock.
Followed by Monadnock.
Good battle for third.
Dover will take it.
Dover's going to take it in 351.
About Monadnock.
Monadnock 354 high, 354 low, Winnisquam 356.
Everybody under 4
Hopkinton,
minutes. We're in the 4th heat. That's pretty good.
Well, we got one more heat here.
That's his.
Whoop. Oh,
I didn't even think. Where'd mine end up?
of course.
I might have it in here or still at discus. Taking that heat is Dover 351.46. In our 5th heat of the boys 4x400, 5th and final heat, we do have Central, Plymouth, Kearsarge, and Conval.
All right, so going the second leg for Conval, we got William, not Simard, William Samard.
Samard. You gotta love his, I don't know what you call them, beetle glasses. I'm gonna call them beetle glasses.
They're interesting.
I love those.
Suits him well.
Yep.
I get a little confused when I get to the track during indoor and he's already done like a 4x1K workout. But,
Yep.
you know, it works. So.
Yep.
Once all of the final results are in, please clear the track.
So in a 3-turn, are these opening legs not actually running a full 400?
I mean, it depends on where you get the handoff, but no, they're the 400.
Okay.
You can notice that the blue triangles are also staggered. There's 2 sets.
Yep.
The second set is the ones that the officials are looking at. You see the guys standing most of them standing right at the front of it.
That was pretty even handoffs all the way around.
Well, William Samard, he also, like Aiden Cox, runs the same way, regardless
No matter
of
what.
the distance.
Yep. Don't stand around the finish line.
Central, Kearsarge, Plymouth, Conval.
Coaches, if you'd like to have some input.
Central's having a good little leg here. Central, and then honestly I forget what school that is, but
Outstanding male and female
Central, Kearsarge.
yes, Kearsarge. Central, Kearsarge, Plymouth in there? Plymouth and Conval. Conval is running with the hoodie and the leggings. This is
Guessing they don't like this weather.
an interesting leg, and he's going to jog it. All right. Nope, never mind. He's picking it up
Just
again.
say it takes him a little while to get going.
I'll tell you, he's not jogging it. Central's out there. He's moving. I think everyone just kind of wants to get home.
I'm beginning to think that most people want to get home.
He is really moving now. Central. He's still like 50 meters back, but. All right, so it's going to go into the bell lap. Central, Kearsarge, Plymouth, and then the hooded Conval. Well, I can tell you one thing, that, never mind. Oh my, Plymouth is flying.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a good thing that Central built up a lead because they're going to need all of that and more.
Plymouth
I
could
think.
take this.
It looks like Plymouth's going to.
Unless he just went out a little bit too hard. Now Central's picking it up a
Yeah,
little
maybe
bit.
they were
Yeah,
playing
Central
the
just
waiting
completely
game.
just, yeah.
He's looking back.
He's fine.
Plymouth did send it a
Central
little early.
and Kearsarge might take.
Yeah.
Kearsarge might get Plymouth. He is screaming.
So that was Central, Plymouth, Kearsarge.
And rounding out is
Conval.
going to be Conval.
With him passing the line, that is the end of the meet.
That's the end of the meet.
All right, with that concluded, once again, this is NewHampshireTrackandField.com, powered by Runner's Alley. Our meet coverage today brought to you by Hoka, as well as Tim's Truck Capital and Auto Sales. Black Bear Invitational, concluding now. Any results outstanding, go ahead, feel free to stop by SSTResults.com, get all your coverage there, as well as NewHampshireTrackandField.com. We've got all of that and more. A couple of different photographers wandering around today, as well as some additional video from field events. We've got interviews going as well. If you haven't seen them on social media, they're there. They'll also get posted to our YouTube channel as well. So, thank you all for tuning in, and we look forward to seeing you next week.